Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World and I don't even know how to start to describe the events of yesterday. Let's just say that this game helped us and destroyed us. Yeah, unfortunately the order was exactly that one. First it helped us and then in the end it destroyed us. So that means that tonight we'll be starting it over kind of because we were completely destroyed or this game broke us by the end of it yesterday because we figured some of the side quests we could finally fish the guardian of the Dragon Eyes Lake, and surprisingly he led us to a new area. And I was at first scared of exploring that area because normally new areas mean new bosses, but no, that area was actually one of the things this game helped us the most because it was all about training, and they have an arena in there as well. In case we get an insectoid Digimon, we can join that arena or that tournament. So we could figure that area out. It was the Beetle Land. And also we could recruit two of the Digimons in there to Fire City, Kabuterimon and Kuagamon, although I still don't know where Kuagamon is. Maybe he's just like Vademon that moved to the city and then never showed up. I don't know, but Kabuterimon went to the Green Gym that got boosted. So that's very positive because from now on, our most close gym or the closest gym to us will be better. I think that it looks like it's 20% better than before. So that's a good boost because some other gyms or some other training sites they were boosting it on 30%. It's not too different. So maybe it is really worth for us to be spending more time right at the green gym. So yeah, that was something very positive that happened yesterday. Although after that, I decided to go talk to Digimon, and then Digimon was giving me their the city's prosperity, and then we finally got past 50. And then he also told us that now the Mount Infinity is open. So basically, the last area of this game is available. But of course, we are not heading there right now because I don't plan on beating the game right away, as I still know about side quests that I'm missing, and I will try my hardest to see if I can at least get all of the Digimon to Fire City. But there are of course the other quests as well, like collecting all of the cards or uh, getting all of the Digivolutions right. That one in particular may be the hardest to get all of the Digivolutions right, but we are getting there little by little. Yesterday, for example, we got lucky and then we finally got a third ultimate, which was Vademon. How did it happen? It's still a big mystery. I was investigating that a little bit, and then it seems to be related to time or related to the day that it happened or something. I'm not certain, but it was very wild and random. But it helped us to register a new Digimon to the chart, so that was really good. But unfortunately, by the time it happened, Vademon only had two hearts, and then we fought two bosses as well. After talking to Digimon, Air Dramon showed up in the File City, and then he challenged us to fight, and then we could not win that fight. And unfortunately, when I was investigating the other places that are possible side quests, like for example the door in the tree in the forest, they had another fight in there as well. It was against Itimon, and then once again we lost that fight. And then after that, unfortunately, we were pretty much without a lot of our techniques, and some items were gone as well. So basically, what's going to happen today? I don't want to say that everything that happened yesterday was like a waste, because it was of course not. Thanks to our sacrifices, especially the sacrifices of our tech attacks, they they showed us answers, or they gave us answers about lots of things, especially the Garden Eye Lake or the Dragon Eye Lake Garden. There we go. And this freaking door in the tree that took me forever to see it finally doing something. But yeah, now I need to recover from that because I lost most of my elemental techs. And I lost an ultimate. I had a good Digimon yesterday, but unfortunately he was not good enough. And also I got a lesson that I gotta have lots of items. Yeah, I was like feeling somewhat safe by only having one restore, 20 medium recoveries, and some 10 or 15 MP floppies. Not anymore. Yeah, because in case we gotta deal with those ultimate bosses again, I gotta be better prepared for that because unfortunately they can happen out of nowhere. And then you see, you start with 3 hearts, but they quickly run away, they quickly uh, are not there anymore, right? You quickly lose your hearts. So I cannot be taking that risk every time, especially because if it's a game over, I lose my tech attacks that are so hard to get. So yeah, tonight will be after the tech attacks. We also confirmed the recipe for getting Kunemon as a rookie, but I'm not really planning to get him right now. I think it's more important for us to rebuild ourselves instead of trying to take risks to get Kunemon. Because, for example, our Mojamon from yesterday, he was a result of a Kunemon attempt. And thanks to that, I kind of didn't train him a lot, or I think I couldn't train him uh, enough, right? And then maybe that's also why he lost all of those fights. Maybe not. Maybe they were indeed very strong bosses and then I had no chances if I didn't have the items. But this time I want to test the training that got upgraded and see if we can get some better results or some other results from the champions and also from the ultimates, because out of nowhere Vademon happened. Why not believe that it's going to happen again, maybe to another Digimon? So let's go for it. Also, hey Early, what's up, man? How are you doing? How was your weekend? I was just saying that yesterday this game was like a roller coaster of events because we figured good things out and then by the end of it, it destroyed us. So now we are starting from like a very low, a very low situation, I would say, because we lost a lot of good things. But we learned a lot as well. So now I just need to recover from that and then keep on moving on, right? Your weekend was alright. How was mine? My weekend was good too. Yesterday it was too hot, but today now it's more cloudy. But it still had some sunlight, so I still could sunbathe a little bit. And I had a good lunch. I will be eating the leftovers for dinner after the stream. And yeah, besides that, my day was just normal and just chill. I was also playing some Pokemon Go earlier, and I got a Moltres, a legendary. So yeah, that was my Sunday so far. Okay, so we got another baby. We gotta go after the tech attacks. We gotta do a lot of things. So I will not try to get Numemon as well, even though getting Amonzaimon would be very helpful. I will try new things, thanks to all of the boosts of our gym. Also, hey Subaru, what's up, man? How are you? Here we go again after the events from yesterday. I still can't believe this game took like 7 or I don't know how even many tech attacks from us. At first I was thinking it was 4, but definitely more than 4. Okay, let's start the training. You know another thing that I was thinking too? I have an item that digivolves my Digimon into... how was it called? Into Digitamamon. I have been thinking about that too. Digitamamon must be an ultimate. So, in case we mess this up a lot, I could consider finally using that item. I'm doing alright, man. My day was very chill, like I was telling early. I was playing some Pokemon Go, cooking my lunch, sunbathing, even though now the weather has changed. Has it changed in there as well, Subaru? Because in here now it's cloudy. But it's still not like raining or super cold. It's still a little bit hot. or warm. And in case it starts to rain like tomorrow, it's fine because I took some sunlight today, yesterday, so I can take some days without sunbathing in case the weather really gets rainy, you know? So it also changed in there. It's probably because of how hot it was. It was really hot. So probably a lot of water has evaporated and then now the clouds are here. As long as it doesn't give me power outages or internet disconnections, I'm fine. Let's keep on training the HP. Now it gives us 120 instead of 100. Although I don't know if it's giving 120 to babies. Maybe not. Oh, it is actually. Wait, it's not 120? It was 112. That's still good, but yesterday we were getting more. Oh, by the way, let's store the mentioned key, right? Let's not have it with us because who knows, maybe I will not be able to return to the mansion because it depends if I get a virus. So let's save it because we also lost the flute. Oh yes, we lost the flute and then I was trying to get it back, but then the shop in Dear Savannah was not there. And I kinda don't wanna go fish the Guardian once again, even though I might need to do it, as he has other ways of helping us out. Plus, I will need to be fishing at some point because we used a lot of our restores yesterday. Do I still have a restore? Probably not, right? Like I was saying, yesterday destroyed us, so I don't think I have a restore. I don't have a restore. Okay, so I'll need to be fishing today. We cannot think on like doing our explorations without a restore. We have lost a lot. I don't want to lose even more. Yeah, it was a bittersweet day, right? It started giving us a lot of progression and answers and even new areas that were helpful for sure. But I cannot believe that the battles we had were that brutal. And I was like, oh my god, I have 20 medium recoveries and a restore. I'm good. And then I was not good. Maybe because of not giving my Digimon the proper training since the beginning. For example, we took forever to finally get moderate, so we couldn't really defend or tell our Digimon to try evading the enemy's attacks. Also, I don't think he was too fast because we had some fast moves like Water Blitz and also the Ice Needle. I think that's its name, right? Ice Needle. It's something like that. But yeah, those attacks are fast, although our Digimon was taking forever to use them. So maybe we had a problem on our speed and brains. Totally not a problem on defenses because we trained him a lot for defenses after we turned him. Actually, never mind, it was before Vademon, right? Yeah, it was before Vademon. But we trained him a lot of his defenses because of the Kabutarimon in Beetle Land. But still, they destroyed us. And that was very sad, but that's fine. We just need to like take some time now to restore ourselves, and then we'll be tackling those bosses again, more prepared for sure. And at least we got Vademon on our Digimon chart now, which seems to be a very hard and complicated Digivolution to happen because it was not a direct Digivolution, it was something that I got lucky about. So this Punimon becomes who again? It's been forever since we got him, right? It's not Tokomon, it's not Koromon, it's not Tanemon. Who is the last one? Oh wait, is it the... Oh yeah, it's Tsunamon, I forgot about that. I almost said Yuramon, but Yuramon is another baby. Oh yeah, so he can become Betamon or... Who's the other one? Is it Palmon? No, not Palmon. Um, Penguimon? Oh yeah, it is either Elecmon, not even Betamon. Koromon is Betamon? Oh no, it's Tanemon. Okay, Tanemon is Betamon. Elecmon or Penguimon? It's going to be crazy if we get another Penguimon and then Penguimon becomes Mojamon. I still remember the day that we got a Mojamon and then I was like, okay, now I gotta have something different, and then we got another Mojamon. That day was kinda crazy. Is it going to happen again? We are leaving a Mojamon to get to another one? I would like to have another Elecmon. I don't think we have messed up a lot, or not messed up. I don't think we have like tried lots of electric moves so far. A couple of them for sure, but we should get another electric Digimon. Oh! Kuagamon is in here! How did I not find him before? I have been to the city, but it was too city-like for me, so I came here. Is he saying the same thing as Kabuterimon? I modified the equipment, it's better now. So they both helped the equipment in here. How did I not see him in here yesterday? Mojamon has been competing against Numemon about who is the Digimon that I get the most times, right? That's true, man. Although Mojamon has an advantage of being maybe easier for us to get him because we just need to use the hair grower item. So Mojamon can totally do it, we just need to be using the item. Yeah, I haven't seen him yesterday because I was not training my magic points, right? Yeah, I was missing that out. I was thinking he was lost in the city somewhere. But I still think we have had more Numemon. Yeah, the Mojamon number is growing for sure. Maybe we have gotten 4 or 5 Mojamons so far. Because we had one just before this Tsunamon. We got those 2 from that day. And then Mojamon was also the first Digimon we got as champion in our playthrough. So, yeah, I think the number of Mojamon so far is 4. And then Numemon, it's probably more. We have had a lot of Monzaimon to help us on the progression, right? We also got a lot of Tyrannomon, let's not forget about that. Some of the Tyrannomon were helpful, some were dreadful, so yeah. Tyrannomon, you think we got him 3 times? Well, we got him for Metagreymon. That was the first time. And then after that amazing run, we got the horrible one. And then we got him a 3rd time that I was like, is he going to be helpful or not, right? I think we got him another time as well, Subaru. But definitely at least 3 times. Yeah, I do remember those 3 times very well. But I have a feeling we got him another time again. but I'm not certain. But for sure 3 times. Oh, they actually tell me which trainings got revised. Revised, is that a word in English? Which trainings got a revision? Because that's the word they're using in here. Yeah, you see, running revision. You know a word that I was thinking if it is really something in English or not? I need to check that later. Obfuscate. I really hope obfuscate is a word in English because I gotta use that word more times. Because like when people like show up and then I'm telling them about how I love Digimon but I could not play these games or I didn't play these games as a kid, I always try to say the Pokemon preference of mine, but it's because it obfuscated Digimon, but I can never get to that word or remember that word. So I hope it is a word in English. To obfuscate, it sounds right, even though it's uncommon. But I was struggling with that word, or at least to find a word that gives me that meaning, of like something standing out more than another thing. How's your weight? 15? Maybe I should stop giving you everything you are asking for. Overshadow, isn't it a word for that? Overshadow. You know what? Let's Google it. Overshadow. Phone? Phone? Man, my phone is not responding. Oh, there we go. Overshadow, yeah, it's giving us overshadow, outshine. I have never heard outshine and obfuscate. So it's not obfuscate unless the B is silent. But yeah, overshadow. I gotta remember that one more. Overshadow, obfuscate, and overshine. Is it overshine? Outshine. So overshadow, I will try to remember it. It's just not common, but I think it's a good word to know. Another thing that we learned, or at least remembered yesterday, was the right age for the ultimate Digi-evolution. Mojamon was 11 years old. So I gotta pay more attention to that specific age, right? Because if it is kinda past that, maybe I lost my chance to get an ultimate. Let me see if I need to get meat. I cannot remember if I got it. We are totally still missing another plant Digimon here. Unless this wait, vase, right? Unless this, it's not really a vase. Never mind, that's not a good word for that. Unless that spot is only destined for the raindrops. Yeah, maybe this will never get a Digimon on it. Because otherwise, how would they give me the raindrops, right? You're not sure if the age was right or wrong, but he became a Mojamon early. That's true. We got Palmon and then we right away digivolved her into Mojamon. But it's around that age. Because on my mind I was thinking that would happen a little bit later, like around age 13. But maybe it's not that far. Hey German, how are you, man? What's up? How was your weekend? This game, like I always tell you, it's freaking hard, man. But yesterday we learned a lot. Yesterday a lot of events happened in here after we were trying to explore and learn more things. Yesterday a lot has happened, so now I'm kind of recovering from yesterday's stream because it gave us answers, but some of the answers were also bosses, and the bosses destroyed me. So basically, that's why I'm recovering from everything. You are having a good weekend. Nice to hear it, man. Me too. Even though it was kind of normal, nothing crazily special happened, but it was really chill, and I'm now enjoying this game again. And thank goodness things are happening because even though this game like finished me, I now know what I'm dealing with. So we'll be uh, get up again, or we'll get up again and face those bosses. Hopefully tonight we can at least try to fight one of them, in case I get a good Digimon, of course. German, did you check the papercraft I sent you? I think it was a very simple model, but at the same time, I couldn't really find anything more complicated, you know? Oh, okay, so it's time. Am I getting Penguinmon or am I getting Elecmon? Give me Elecmon. Because if I get Elecmon, maybe the odds for me to get another Mojamon, the odds will be lower. And I kinda don't want another Mojamon. It is Elecmon! There we go! So this is promising. Let's see how this Digivolution will keep on going. You have it saved. Wait, you're going to print it soon? There we go, man. It has even a text in there that kind of gives you the step-by-steps. So I'm pretty sure you won't have any sort of trouble. One thing that I was thinking though that would make it cooler or nicer is if you find or if you get how is that in English though? No, it's not a rope, but it's like a fan rope. No, there is a word for that. Is it called a thread? Is that how it's called? But just like the Navi I have, that has a blue thread. I'm not sure if that's the word. I don't know if you can see it, but like something that you can hang it, instead of leaving it just placed on something. I mean, it could be placed on something, but I think the idea of that, is it called this niche? Hopefully, that's the word for it as well. I'm not certain. The gold niche, right? I think it's going to have more impact if it is hanged on something. So I would recommend you adding a, I don't know, a, hopefully the word is thread. A thread or a string. Yes, there we go. A string is the right word. But thread also works, so thank goodness I remembered it. Like, place it on a shelf, you can add some duct tape and then make it to fly or be floating on that shelf. In this case, it works for Navi regarding having a bottle, or a bottle works for Navi very well because of the Zelda games. In the case of Harry Potter and the Snitch, it's not going to be just like a bottle. I think it makes no sense. But I think it would be great if you could add the thread and hang it on a shelf, more than just placing it in there. But then, first you would need to have that thread. That I don't know if you own that at your place. But if you could get especially a yellowish or a golden one, or even a white one, those options would look great for it, in my opinion. Surprisingly, I did have a blue thread or a blue string, and that's the one that's keeping my Navi kind of flying or floating, right? Even though she's still on the very bottom of the bottle, she's floating in there. If you could see it in person. Yeah, this bottle was actually the reason why I looked for a Navi papercraft. This bottle used to have a sweet that a friend brought me or gifted me after she traveled to a state that's neighboring to my state, which is called Minas Gerais. This state in Brazil, Minas Gerais, is very well known for its food, especially its desserts and sweets. And she brought me this bottle full of pumpkin and coconut paste. That's something really delicious. I totally recommend if you have the chance. And then after I was done with that, I was like, man, this is such a somewhat beautiful looking bottle. I want to do something about it instead of trashing it. And then I looked for the papercraft, and then this is the best thing I have done. And it's a very, very good bottle, I would say. Maybe it's because of Zelda that, it made me start to giving value to bottles more than anything else in my life. So after I was done with that dessert, I was like, but man, it's a freaking bottle. You can do so much with a bottle, right? Maybe Zelda taught me that. And then there we go. Also, hey Nubba, what's up, man? Talking about food and paper crafts already. That's funny because this time I could mix them both into the same topic, right? That's true. I was talking about food and papercraft on the same topic. So German has a place above his desk that he can hang the snitch from the ceiling. There we go, man. I think that's going to look awesome. So let me see it once it's done, right? Send me a picture or something because I want to see the results. Let me place it back to my shelf. It's because I sent German a papercraft model of the gold snitch from Harry Potter, and then I was asking him if he was going to do it, if he liked it, and then he's planning to start working on it. Oh man, Leomon just digivolved and then he's already tired. Okay, so Leomon has a couple Digievolutions, right? He doesn't have a lot as some other Digimon, but I think he has at least four? Or is it less than four? He has four. So let's see if we can get to any of them. So after he digivolved, he kept his weight. So I will not give him food again. I will save that for later. And I cannot believe that I turned off the air conditioner like 5 minutes ago and I'm already feeling hot. Let me move my fan at least. Get to me. Okay, I moved it closer to me. Let me know if my audio got worse because of the fan or because of the wind. I hope it's not different, but let me know if it is any echoey or something. I think I got the food from today, but I'm going to check it. I can never be sure. You don't hear any differences? Okay. Okay, good I checked this because I didn't get it. How are my bits? We have 2000. Okay, so I'm not going to tell Digimon to go excavate. We gotta save that. Well, Leomon, back to training, man. You gotta become something good because you are my hope now to recover after being destroyed by Airdramon plus Itimon. That combo was rough. Although, at the same time, we gotta relearn the skills, right? So I don't know if I'll be able to relearn all the moves I want to relearn. Let me actually check that right now. So Elecmon is a data Digimon, so pretty much he's trash because so far data Digimon they haven't helped me on anything. Vaccine and Virus, they do have things that I can do with them, but data is like useless. So he has Static Electric. That's good. It means we got it back because it was one of the moves we forgot or we lost yesterday. So Static Electric is back. But he can learn two other probably lightning attacks instead of wind attacks, right? I don't think he's going to learn wind attacks. He could maybe because it's the same like list, but I doubt it. And then he can learn one more physical attack. I know that the first one is Tremor. I have been trying to relearn it for a long time. This one right here is Warcry that we forgot yesterday. But I don't think I have ever had this remaining one. I have no idea what's that one. And we have the two electric attacks that were kinda the ones that we have always had. So I'm also not sure what are those other two right there. Yes, I don't think we have had another, like a third electric attack other than those two right there. So I will not go after those attacks right now. Let's see if we are going to become a good champion, and then I consider trying to go after some tech attacks. So how's your weight now? It's starting to go down, so I will give you a sirloin. Oh yeah, let me also equip him with the attacks before I forget. Electric Cloud and Dynamite Kick. So we should work on his defenses and brains as well. Okay, let's get to 100 of defense. There we go, and then I'm going to train his brains. I do think that yesterday one of the reasons why Mojamon was not that great was because of his brains. So I will work on brains this time. Although the class rule still sucks, right? It's only given us 9 of brains. We haven't found a good training site for brains, have we? Because the other one I can remember was how was it called? Cherrymon. Cherrymon's forest training. That one was also bad. And there was the training site we found yesterday, but we cannot go there since I don't have the flute. Which, by the way, what day is it? Today is 26th. Okay, so we need to wait until the next year begins so we can try going back to Gear Savannah. Sabri is saying that before it used to be 10 and 8 points, so 10 for HP. No, not HP, it was magic points, right? 10 for magic points and then 8 for brains, and now it's 12 for magic points and 9 for brains. I don't think it's an increase of somewhat 20%. But I was expecting to give us even more brains. But you know what? Maybe it doesn't give us a lot of brains because you need to get to 100 so you can learn a new skill, right? So maybe that's why we don't get as many points as the other stats, because like defense and attack, you do not kind of get a benefit from it, besides of course getting better defenses and getting more attack power. But brains give you those new skills or tactics that can be more helpful, I think. And then maybe thanks to that, it has this. It got nerfed, right? Oh, wrong place. I need to go to the clinic. Because like if you have a skill or a command to tell your Digimon to use moderate, for example, even if you have a shitty defense, moderate will help your Digimon to evade and to block some of the attacks. So I think it's a bit more broken, you know. Get rid of his Stardust, please. Oh, he's still tired. And sleepy. Let's sleep first. I don't know if there is a consequence for you to sleep while you are tired. Hopefully not, because to me it makes sense that you fall asleep as you are tired. But maybe in this game it's kind of like really to separate things, that if you go to sleep feeling too tired, maybe there is a consequence. Because you are not like training your Digimon nicely so he could sleep on a better like he could go to bed feeling better, you know, instead of going there feeling completely destroyed or completely exhausted. I would not be surprised if there is a consequence for that. This game is like cause and consequence for everything, which is mind-blowing. But I want to believe there isn't. So let's see if I need to get meat. Maybe I need. Yes, I totally need. Something bad happened to our first Leomon on this game, right? I'm not sure what was it. Oh, maybe he just become a Numemon. Yeah, because I think I wanted to test Leomon's training site, and then it was not good, and I messed up with my caring. Like, I messed up on my petting the Digimon, or like, I couldn't treat him very well, and then he turned into Numemon. Of course, today Numemon is good news, but back in the day it was a nightmare. I really wish there was a way for me to get more hearts, like a fourth heart, but so far I don't know how to do it. Oh, okay, I need to feed him, and he also wants to poop. Here's what I'm doing though. I'm going to scold him because, like, let's suppose he has been asking for too much food, but I'll give him the food. I will just scold because I also got a scold. And then, do you wanna eat? He does. Okay, so now let me get more attack because we are under 100 of attack power. And now I don't know. He's still super thin now. But now I don't know what else to train. Let's go for magic points. Although I could train magic points in the Trash Mountain, right? Yeah, maybe I should save that for the Trash Mountain. What does Wave even do? It does impact on the Digievolution. So I'm still trying to figure it out or sort it out, but I think it's like this. If your Digimon is thin or very thin, I imagine it's a path for you to Digivolve correctly. If your Digimon has a mid-wave, it's also a different path for your Digimon to do it correctly. But if it has like an extra wave, then maybe it's not going to be a good wave for him to Digivolve correctly, you know? So sometimes I try keeping the wave very low to get it, to try to get one result, and sometimes I try to keep it mid, or like not too much and not too little. Now I feel like keeping it at the mid level, or at least I'm trying, because Elecmon, who knows, maybe he can turn into like something more thick, some Digimon that's more thick, that's strong and super OP, and that's how I'm imagining an option that he could become. You know, maybe he can become something more thin and, you know, something more uh, light or something lighter. But I can easily, or I can picture it easier, that he would turn into something more thick. That's why I'm trying to not keep him too thin, but also I should not exaggerate. But if I'm right, I have no idea. It's just what I'm thinking. For example, I would like him to have 10 of wave, maybe more than that, but not past 15. But also my time is running out because he may be digivolving soon. And now he's tired. Let's go back to the clinic. I believe he's going to digivolve tomorrow. But for example, in the beginning of this game, my Digimon used to be asking me for a lot of food every time. This one is also asking me for food every time too. And I used to give them that. Because I thought that, yes, I gotta please my Digimon the most I can so he can turn into something good. And that's not how this game works. So thanks to that, my Digimon were always getting super fat. And then I could not get something strong or a good champion in the end, right? So that's why sometimes I kinda don't give them food or I check their weight. But he's also feeling sleepy now. I will try putting him to sleep again. And also the food we are giving him also matters because the sirloin kinda counts as 3 or 4 points of weight. So I also need to be careful to not overdo it thanks to that. But I want him to get even more thick, right? Or thicker. Because he's going slim fast. Maybe now he has 4 points of weight, right? 6, never mind. He's still keeping it. But I would like to give him 10. Something around 10. Just to test it out. Thank goodness he has been happy and also somewhat disciplined. So I wanna believe this Digievolution will work out very well to us. Let's go for more attack. Wait, that was the wrong training. But then what could he turn into? Could he turn into Kabuterimon? That would be awesome. But still, I could not get any of the main Digimon or any of the champion, right? The main champion Digimon, like Greymon, Kabuterimon, Birdramon. I could not get those. But what else? Yes, I'm not sure what he could turn into. Oh my god, he's getting super slim now. I mean, that could be a possible Digievolution too, but not the one that I was kinda trying to do. But sure. Now he's not asking for food. Can I give him food even if he's not asking? I can. I will actually do that again. Okay, let's keep it there. But is he not digivolving today? Oh, now he's losing some of the discipline. Yeah, we will scold him a little bit. Yeah, if nothing happens today, I will start to think that I messed it up, and then he is probably going to turn into a Numemon, which is good though, but it was not the plan. Which day is today? Is it day 5? Wait. Um, I mean, it's age 4. Never mind, maybe it happens tomorrow then. Yeah, it could be tomorrow. But yeah, that's how this game is. We have... How many Digimon have we trained? We have raised 24 Digimon and we still don't know how to do things right. That's how this game is. Oh my goodness. Please give me something good. Yeah, it is always a surprise. Vademon yesterday, I was like, yeah, our Digimon died, let's move on. And then, no, he's Digivolving, what the heck? It's always a surprise. You may do things thinking that you are doing it right, and then you do it wrong, and then vice versa. You can't tell. But let's suppose he turns into a Numemon. What would I be doing if he turns into a Numemon? I think I would be going back to Toyland and work on the card side quest. I think that's what I would be doing. I would be farming bits by fighting the clear Agumon, and then buying lots of cards to finally see what are they for. I could also consider fighting the bosses with Monzaimon, but I don't know. I need more restores, so that means I need to be fishing. I need my attacks back. Yes, I'm not ready to be fighting the bosses right away. I need to get the attacks at least back. So how is the situation now? Now he's somewhat close to the wave that I wanted. What should I be training? Let's go for defense. But first I will go check the sirloins. And then I hope he digivolves today. If not, I messed it up. Maybe he turns into a Dreamojamon. Yeah, I can imagine him becoming a Dreamojamon. If he could turn into one of those unicorn Digimon, that would be good as well. Like Unimon. Or that zebra, right? But if he turns into Mojamon somehow, that's going to be very bad. Yes, I'm starting to lose my hopes now. I was hoping that the boost on the training could help him to turn into a champion, but I don't know. Some were saying that Mojamon would be on the list, probably. But sometimes they are not on the list, right? So, but yeah, probably he would be an option in there, and he's not. But he's an option to Penguinmon. Only Penguinmon. You know what? I will make a question in here because I don't remember if I have made this question before. Although I expect it to be nothing. Like those colors right there, I know that they are probably with a different meaning for, of course, different results. But the fact that there is a green color, a light blue color, a dark blue color, and a pink color, those colors they don't mean anything, right? Like anything in particular. For example, the green color means nature, grass. So like I gotta maybe who knows feeding him with mushrooms or vegetables. Or the pink color is a reference to love, and then I gotta keep them super happy, praising them a lot. I'm pretty sure, or at least I expect those colors to have no meaning behind them, right? Besides just being colors for different results. Yes or no? They can't have like specific meanings. It's just to differentiate. Okay, so yeah. It is sometimes fitting though, because for example, the red one is for Tyrannomon, so it's something more aggressive, but probably it's not meaningful every time. Yeah, for example, the pink one going to Koalamon, although the green one goes to Vegemon in there. Yeah, but probably the ways you get those Digimon are not like related to the colors. Like, I don't think I got Vegemon because I fed Palmon with mushrooms, for example. It was probably a mix of other stats and situations. I kinda wish those colors could be a hint so they could be helping you out, but they are not. Yeah, in here, for example, Penguinmon turned into Mojamon and then the color is pink. This freaking Elecmon likes to poop, right? Does he want to become a Sukamon? I do have business to do with Sukamon though, because I lost my tech attacks. So I gotta go after the filth attacks again. But are you really not digivolving today? I gave you kinda good stats. What am I freaking missing? Love? Luck, maybe? Well, here we go to training again. I guess I have no choice. Yeah, this is starting to look bad. Maybe if doesn't turn out really well, you know what? I'm using the Digitamamon item. So I can get my ultimate if the game is not giving it to me. That's what I'll be doing. If this Lekmon doesn't turn into something good, I will use the item. Although, wait a second, maybe I will need to... Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, because in order for me to digivolve him into an ultimate, I need to have a champion. Oh, wait, it's happening. Okay, it's happening. Are you a Numemon? Did I do something right this time? Did the boosting help? Nope, it didn't help. So I have no idea. But sure, I love you, Numemon, so we good in here. But what the heck, right? If it's not just because of the statuses, I don't know. But okay, let's finally use the cloth or the costume we have gotten. And then we are getting Monzaimon. It's probably because it took us forever. That's what I think that was the problem for this Digivolution. It was taking longer than the right time or the proper time to happen. I don't know what I messed up, but it was taking longer. So as the time was over, we got Numemon. Wait. Yeah, with Monzaimon, I will try getting some attacks and then heading to the Toyland. Wait, it's empty, but... I... I... I can't? Are you telling me that I cannot wear that? Seriously, all of the Warumonzaimon fight was just for decoration of my house? This is a bug, right? It's even hanged in there. When it's hanged on a hanger, it's normally clothes that you can wear. Man, this game is taking all of the candies it gave to me. It took the candies yesterday, it's taking the candies from the past now. Come on. It's the Halloween month. Give me the candies, game. Wait, Subway is saying is strange. So something was supposed to happen in there, right? But of course this game doesn't want it that way. To Toyland we go! Because we could not digivolve Numemon in here. I wonder if the cloth or the costume is still going to be there though, because it's totally in here now. But I hope there is one in there still. I'm going there, but do I have good items? You know what, I should prepare myself more because I will also be fighting some Digimon trying to get their attack, so I gotta be ready for everything. And I need to have a restore, that's the problem though. Yes, I will be fishing as well. I will go get the items and go fish. So I can get a black trout, and then we head to Freezeland, get the restores. You know what, maybe I should get 2 black trouts, as I don't have any other restores. So we'll be fishing. I need to fish. I'll be carrying 35 medium recoveries. 6 small recoveries. How are my floppies? Okay, I need more. Let's go with 15. Give me 2 medium magic points, 1 large MP. No, maybe I don't need the large MP actually. An autopilot for sure. Where are the mushrooms? Maybe I don't have more mushrooms. Give me a happy mushroom. Or we could go for Digitamamon. No, but I will go for Monzaimon. Because with Monzaimon I can farm bits. Yeah, I'll go for Monzaimon. Okay, so let's head there. How many sirloins do I have though? Wait. Oh, you know what? Maybe I messed up with the weight. Who knows? Maybe I was thinking that 10 was too much. Or maybe I should say I was thinking that 10 was not too much. But in the end it was. And that's what I messed up. Maybe he should have been thinner. I have 14, I'm good. Okay, let's go fish. Maybe we could also try investigating the ancient Leomon ruins, because that's the other thing we haven't checked, and maybe there is a fighting there, maybe there isn't. And now we have 3 hearts, so we are still safe in case we die. We could test that out. Well, actually, I'm not fishing on this spot, because every time I try to exit that spot, the Goburimon, um, what is the word? They surround me? No, that's not the word. They corner me. And also, I'm not going to fish the Guardian, so I don't need to be fishing there. I can fish right here. Okay, let's see if we can get black trouts. I'll be using the mushrooms. I don't think now it's a good idea for us to go check the ancient Leomon ruins instead of fighting Itimon or fighting Erdramon. Of course, I don't know whatever happens there, if it's going to be better or worse, but I think it's a good idea. Also, hey Outros, what's up, man? I heard the music you sent me before I started the stream. I liked the first half of it a lot. The second half of it was still good, but it started to sound too Viking to me. But really good song overall. So I do get why it was your favorite song by, and I lost it, by how were they called again? Ghost? Not Ghost, right? I forgot the name of the band. But the first half was really great. But then unfortunately it got a bit heavier by the end of it. Oh, it was Ghost, okay, so I remembered it right. But good song still. Even though the second half was a bit heavier to me, but it was still good. It was not too heavy either, like, it got heavier but not too extreme. Yeah, it gets kind of Viking. That was the best word I could think of. And then I was like, no, I prefer the first half of it. But it's funny that the video was pretty much somebody playing the LP player. Yeah, the LP player. And not like another format, right? Actually, that piano remind me of another song, but I could not get which song I was thinking. But it totally sounded familiar. But unfortunately, I could not remember which other song I was trying to remember, you know. It sounded very familiar though. Yeah, the first half was really great. It's only on vinyl. Vinyl? I don't know how to pronounce it. Maybe vinyl. If we have water towers, I think so, yeah. If it is what I'm thinking, we do. What about them? Oh, vinyl? Okay, there we go, vinyl. Okay, I still have my bait. I love driving through places and seeing classic or non-in-use water towers. In the US, they are usually decorative or artsy or neat to look at. I don't think they are too common in here though. No, actually, now that I'm thinking more about it, we don't have lots of them. Yeah. But how do water towers really work actually? Because are they there for multiple houses or multiple apartments? Because in here, I would say it's more individual, you know? And then every house will have their water container. And then that's why it's not a water tower, because the water containers are located. And then I lost my bait. They are contained. Actually, let me rephrase it. The water containers are on the top of each roof. So you don't need to have a tower, you know? Ours in Canada are just boring brick or concrete looking. Yes, I haven't. Whoa! What is this one? It's a freaking beach. Okay, we totally don't have those water towers in here that much though. We just have individual containers. That's one in the US. Yeah, I can see the creativity going on then, but they distribute water to many places, right? It makes no sense for an individual use. I need to get more mushrooms, I think. Actually, I will buy meat. No, never mind. It's 300 bits. No. I should have bought meat at the shop. Yes, I gotta find more mushrooms. Unless I use my happy mushroom, but I wanna save it. This is one in Toronto, close to your mom's house. When you were little, you thought it would chase you? It looks a lot like one of those aliens from War of the Worlds. It's perfect. It's so great. It looks like a spider as well. I can totally see why you thought it would chase you. But yeah, man, now that I'm thinking about it, we don't have lots of those. At least not where I live. Maybe on some, I don't know, countryside towns, then they are more common. But in big centers, big cities, they are not common. It was scary to get close to it. Saber is saying, since you are going to walk around the town, try to place him close to the costume again. Okay, I will try that again. Like your brother would want to ride bikes through it and go near it or try to climb parts of it. To climb those water towers remind me of some movies. There is this one movie with Elijah Wood. There we go, Elijah Wood. That is it's a kind of rough movie because it's about some kids that have so many problems in their childhood and in their families and they fight each other and everything. And then the movie pretty much ends with one of those kids getting drowned when they were trying to swim thanks to a challenge on one of those water towers. And then they had to save that kid, you know. And then thanks to that rescue, those kids that used to fight between themselves, they became friends. So water towers and climbing those water towers remind me of movies. Let me check the other picture. Oh, this one is a nice one. It's a golf ball. Another one in the US. So you can see how those ones are. Oh, it's baseball actually. Oh yeah, you're right. It is baseball, yeah. I have never seen a baseball in real life, by the way. Not that I remember. Hey Rian, what's up, man? I almost said hey Aiden, but it would be very weird for me to call you by Aiden, I think. If I miss my mechanical Digimon Rian, I got one yesterday. I got this one yesterday, man. I got Vademon, the alien or mechanical as well Digimon. Another miracle because we could not get a large variety of ultimate so far. So I do miss this one because we had him yesterday. Now I'm trying to get the teddy bear back. Okay, I don't want to keep posting links, but you found two more. Okay, I can check them. That's a corn. I'm liking those creative designs, right? And a watermelon. And then it has written like lulling. What the heck? It's almost like LOLing. Vademon looks a lot like Mars Attack, right? Yeah, man. I don't know how we got him, to be honest. I was trying to understand why it happened because I could swear that I don't know, I did something very specific to trigger that Digivolution because he Digivolved from Mojamon, the Yeti Digimon. But as you can see right there, none of those natural Digivolutions had a result on Vademon. So I was like, what the heck happened for me to turn this into Vademon if it were not something normal? Like those two results right there. So I really don't get it. It seems to be something about, or it seems to be related to time because I was like wondering and trying to figure it out and cracking this down, and then all I could get was that it could have been related to the day it happened or to the date or to the time, but I'm not sure. I just know that it happened, and I was even thinking he was dying instead. I was saying the cutscene to trigger or starting to trigger, and I was like, oh yeah, there we go, Mojamon is dead, and then no, he digivolved. So yeah, man, I miss him because unfortunately after we got him, we got into some boss fights that destroyed us. Really destroyed us. We lost that new ultimate, we lost our attacks. Look at this. I had so many more moves down here like ice attacks, earth attacks too. I had this one right here, Warcry. They got rid of all of them. I had filth attacks as well. Now I only have this one, but I had other spray. And I had a second one as well. I had two more filth attacks. I had other spray, and I had the... Let me see if I can find its name. No, I don't have any here though, but I have the one that he throws poop at others. So unfortunately, after game overing yesterday, I lost a lot of things I have learned. If there is one thing the US has over Canada, it is that you find that they have lots more of interesting landmarks and culturally artsy things to see on the drives. Yeah, because the US is pretty well known for their highways, right? I'm kind of trying to remember which one was that most famous one. Uh, I forgot, but they have that one famous one highway, right? Is it 60 something? I can't remember. But yeah, they are very famous for their crazy highways where people can take. Oh, that's the one. Yes, Route 66. Yes, for example. But I'm pretty sure there are others as well. And then people kind of make those road trips more special. Maybe they have also great restaurants or hotels on the way. So traveling is a big thing in the U.S. in my opinion. Yeah, it did digivolves into the alien, but it's such a weird Digimon that even how it happened is weird as well. I don't know for sure how did I get it, but it just happened. Probably not in this game, but in some other lore. I think the only water tower you really know is in like Cornwall. I remember watching this one show on TV that I miss it so badly. I would love to see Netflix releasing it someday. I'm talking about The Amazing Race. Have you guys ever heard of The Amazing Race? It actually happened on multiple countries. I'm pretty sure there is a Canadian version of it, there was a Brazilian version of it, there was an Australian version of it. The Amazing Race used to be super fun. I used to love it. I watched it a lot. I think I watched at least the first 10 seasons. But I would totally go back to it, rewatch it, and watch the other seasons as well if I could easily find it. But the thing about Water Towers is that I still remember one of their challenges that happened in South Africa, but then I'm not sure which city anymore. And then in South Africa, they also have those customized water towers in there. And they had like a challenge. It was, I think, a bungee jump from a water tower or something. Yes, I do believe it was one of. It was a challenge like that. So this water tower talk is remind me of that episode in South Africa. But in Brazil, it's totally not that common now that I'm thinking about it. Or at least not customized water towers for sure. But that show used to be so good. So Cornwall. Let me Google Cornwall. There would be one, but a lot more. I feel like road trips would have been nicer in the 70s. Yeah, maybe because today people travel by plane, right? Maybe today people don't want to spend more time by traveling. And then, there is a whole consequence of that, of like maybe the restaurants that used to be more popular in the roads, they start to have less customers and then they start to broke. Wait, they start to break, right? Or to go broke, maybe? Oh, wait, is it this one? No, you guys are not talking about this one, are you? You worked in Cornwall last year a few days? Wait, it is this one? Wait, they are promoting the city? I mean, sure, why not, right? But come on, do something else. To go broke, yeah, the restaurants went broke because of how people have been preferring to travel by plane. And I think that thanks to that, some road trips got less interesting. But maybe it's more than that as well. Maybe also people are less patient for like long trips. Um, I don't know, maybe things have changed in general also. I just feel like you keep seeing it when you go on the Trans Canada Highway to Toronto. It is totally a remarkable spot, or like I don't know if I should say touristic spot, but totally a remarkable sightseeing place, right? Like a reference. It's 5 hours from you? So the water towers in Canada just have the name of the city on it. It's too simple. That's as fancy as we get, or we can get, without being worried or making people angry. Why is that though? I mean, I understand that there is some concerns about visual pollution, but I don't think a water tower would be visual pollution, you know? Outdoors, not outdoors. Is it outdoors? No, it's called billboards. Never mind. In Portuguese, for some reason, billboards are called outdoors. Go figure. But billboards can be more visually pollution. Wait, visually polluted. There we go. Than a water tower, in my opinion. Yeah, it's on the way. You pass the giant apple too. The giant apple? There is a giant apple? When you drive on that highway. Wait, you were giving me the picture? Okay. I was going to look for it. A giant apple? I was expecting a big apple, but not this big. Okay, this is super cool though. Yeah, that giant apple is freaking amazing. It needs to get a giant orange next to it as well, right? So we can have the meme of, hey apple, of the annoying orange. But there we go, and then it's nice they are promoting the stay safe and then wear the mask. That's good. I hope the Christ. I hope that the Christ, the Redeemer, is doing the same. They always get into man, the words. Come on, they always get into some themed protection or prevention reasons or causes. So hopefully Christ the Redeemer is also doing something about the whole situation. I doubt that they would be like adding a mask to it, but I imagine they are probably doing some light effects or light variations that have a meaning of like stay safe, be careful, you know. They always do those things. I actually went there some years ago. I don't remember how many years ago, but on the day of yesterday, October 3rd, but then I don't remember the year. But I went there to visit the Christ the Redeemer on that day because I knew they would give it a special light or illumination, so it would reflect the colors of the German flag on it, because yesterday was the day of the reunification, or the day that the two sides of Germany got united again. And Christ the Redeemer was celebrating that. So I wanted to see it, and then I visited it on that day. I was actually remembering that yesterday, like when the day was ending. I was like, oh yeah, it was October 3rd. I went that day to visit Rio and then the Christ. I was getting those memories back. So hopefully they are doing something about the COVID, but I doubt that they would be adding a mask to the Christ. That reminds you of the smoothie orange in your city. But then it's a smoothie, right? It's not a sculpture. Wait, no, that's not the apple? That's really an orange? Why are those things common in Canada? Like big domes of fruits? I mean, it's cool, but I'm like, what is going on? Like, what started it? By the way, on this picture Rion sent, I'm super curious about the building that looks like a castle of Zelda. It looks like the Temple of Time. What is the Temple of Time doing behind the McDonald's? That's what I want to know here. What is that beautiful place? It's the Temple of Time, guys. Go look for a picture, and I think it's going to look very close to that. I don't know how to describe it. You have driven all over Canada, Atlantic Ocean to Pacific Ocean, and things are very plain and boring. Is it also because of like the nature? Like maybe there aren't many trees, many forests. Is it like a very green or greeny trip? Our culture is very like safe, clean, mutual. Not that anyone ever would, but the idea would be that people would complain that the water tower looks like a fruit. That sucks though. But at least there are some couple uh, sculptures around, like the apple, the giant apple, and then now this smoothie orange. You feel like Ohio is more known for fields of corn. I have heard some things like that. That there are some states in the U.S. that they are only known thanks to their farms or something. If they did something gimmicky like put a corn on a water tower, it would make sense from a tourism perspective. I think so. Your favorite building in Toronto is the Old City Hall, and it is a courthouse now. But the architecture is super crazy. Let me Google that. But what was the Temple of Time doing in Canada? I'm still curious about that. I will actually Google the Temple of Time as well because I want to remember how it looks like, but it was kind of close to that. Temple of Time. Ocarina. No, don't give me the music. Okay, the colors are off. Let me go back to that picture. But the architecture is kind of the same. Yes, it still reminds me a little bit of that. Even though the colors are totally different. This is the Temple of Time, by the way. I don't know if you can see it. Let me go back to OBS. There we go. So let me Google the other thing. Wait, chat? Yeah, the Old City Hall. Wait, is that a picture, Ultras? Oh, okay. This reminds me of the City Theater in Rio. Although it doesn't have the big tower, the clock tower. But I just got memories of the theater in Rio. That I always dreamed on going, but I could never do it. No, never mind, it doesn't look like it. Why did I remember of it? It doesn't look like it. Maybe I was thinking on the library? But yeah, this is the City Theater of Rio. Wait, OBS? Maybe I was thinking on the library that next to it. Someday I will go to it. I always wanted to see how it looks inside. People always compliment it. Let me get the library. Yeah, it's not close either. Why am I remembering those buildings if they don't look like it? But this is the Library of Rio as well. But the architecture is super crazy. You can examine it in person all day and be amused. Yeah, it looks great. That clock tower too. The original architects were not allowed to get credit. Why is that? Oh, you mean like to put their names on the building? So they hid their names in a code in the design. And then they had faces that were laughing on the walls that it's supposed to be them laughing for sneaking their names in. Whoa. The old city hall in Toronto is nice. Lots of neat little things. That sounds really cool. Yeah, it sounds like a great lore. Is that like Little Ben? So you Google the 401 or 401 and you followed it west, and it's totally that Cornwall water tower that you were thinking of. So Rian lives close to Cornwall? Oh yes, right, Ready Player One? I finally watched that movie. I read that book some years ago. It was a big book, but I could surprisingly read it fast because it was such an addicting reading. And then last year I could finally watch the movie. Like an hour or less, you guess? Yeah, I think it's kinda odd that the artist or the architecture... Wait, the architect. The architect couldn't get credited, but at least they figure a way out, right? Which was even more cool, in my opinion, than just like leave it uh, straightforward. Having this as an Easter egg is even cooler. That building was built a long time ago. There is sneaky trickery is even more cool. I think so as well. Yeah. Today, I imagine that you can have some guides or like a guided tour in that place, in that city hall, and then people will explain that to the visitors, right? That's totally going to get the visitors' attention even more than the other way around. When you were little, you would look at the design and find the letters to spell their names. It sounds like that movie, Da Vinci Code? I don't know if that's how it's called in English, but the one by Dan Brown. Yeah, he has like that series of freaking movies and books. Hopefully it is called Da Vinci Code in English. I'm translating it from Portuguese. Or even National Treasure, that they use it to go to the buildings and then look for the Easter eggs and then finally find secrets. What is going on with my controller now? Why? I cannot leave that screen. Oh, it's because I don't have a move. There we go. There we go. I didn't know I could remove all of my moves. Oh, it is Da Vinci Code. There we go. That's a fun brotherly memory. Yeah, right. I think I did not visit many museums and, libraries or historical buildings with my family. Now that I'm thinking about it, my family never was too much about that. Like family trips or when we use it to hang out somewhere together, we use it to do something more nature related, but mostly going to the beach. Yeah. Maybe because my family is from the northeast region of Brazil where you have like tons of beautiful beaches. Maybe that's why that was like that. But only after I moved to Rio, and then in here I can see so many museums and theaters and lots of artistic places that I finally started to visit them and go to some expositions and go to some guided tours as well. But yeah, with my family, we never really went to those places as I was growing up. Every time we were doing something together, it was something more related to nature, but mostly heading to the beach. Toronto has some okay looking buildings. Most of the interesting houses have been torn down though. Yeah, that sucks that they are not keeping the historical buildings alive or keeping them going, right? There is one house on your mom's street that it's famous, or it's actually a favorite house, or your favorite house, because it really looks out of place. I watched a video about a super expensive mansions in Toronto that no one has bought. These guys went in and it's like totally trashed inside, water damage, mold and crap. And it's freaking expensive just because of what? Because of the size of the land, or maybe the location, or in one of them a dude is living there in secret. That kinda happens, right? It kinda happens. And one of them still had power. Game screen looking kind. Yeah, it's because I somehow removed all of my attacks. So it's thanks to the size of land, location, and the original value. The link was broken, man. Yeah, it didn't work. But that's the Toronto house you were talking about. Yeah, that link is broken. It's super expensive. Housing in there sucks too. Wait, Subaru wanted me to test the costume again, right? I forgot about that. So I don't know how it is in other countries for sure. Like, what is the difference between renting a house or buying a house yourself? What could be like the most valuable option for you to be going for? Of course, in general, it depends, but like maybe for most cases, it's more cheap or it's like a better deal for you to do one instead of the other. But here in Brazil, I have learned, thanks to watching some videos about that, that for most cases, it's better for you to be renting a house instead of buying a house. Because some people can also get some money from the bank and then get a debt with the bank, and then the bank would be like, okay, I will give you this house so you can live on it right now, but then every month you need to be paying me this amount of money so you can eventually get rid of this debt. So a lot of people dream on having their own house, and they sometimes go to that option of like getting a loan from the bank. Thank you, Roller Coaster Tycoon, for giving me the word loan. I really appreciate it, and I miss you so badly. Yeah, some people go for getting loans from the bank, and it's not good for them because they get on debt, and they could have like gotten to the amount of money they needed to buy the house faster if they were like renting another cheaper house while they were investing the money they are paying the bank, so it's possible here for you to like have the amount of money you would need to buy a house for half amount of time if you were getting a debt from the bank, and if you were investing that amount of money every month little by little, because it's like multiplying and using the compounds every month, and then in like I don't know 10 years you'd be able to get even less than that, maybe 5 years depending on the house you want to buy. You would be able to get that amount of money for you to buy the house yourself. But what happens here is that people don't know how to invest or how to take care of their finances, and then they go to the bank, hey bank, can you please get me that house, and then they keep on paying the bank for 20 years or even more than that. So yeah, in here buying a house is super expensive. Of course it depends of the house, but in general it's better for you to have this renting life, or at least if you really want to get a house someday, spend some time renting a house and then invest the money instead of like getting the house right away thanks to the bank and then getting under a debt. My mom has been telling that to my sister, and hopefully my sister will not be getting a house like that because it's not the best solution. So housing in there sucks too, renting is bad, and home ownership is bad. Both are bad? It's all bad. Okay, so that sucks then. So depends on location, but if you can afford a mortgage, right? A mortgage, you are guaranteed to have a return on the investment. But will the inflating housing bubble collapse? I mean, there is inflation, right? Or will a foreign Chinese investor net you a profit? Ultras was renting a basement apartment for 1,000 a month. Okay, that sounds too much. It gotta be like a very big basement. Man, that sounds like too much in my opinion. Now you pay a mortgage on a townhouse that is 900 a month. I still think it's a lot. But there is also more bills that make it realistically 100, 500 a month. But I think it's a lot because I'm like converting or trading dollars into reais, right? But like in here, it's also around that number, something around 1,500 reais. It's the number is the same. It's just that a dollar is like much greater than a real, you know, even a Canadian dollar. So that's why it sounds too much to me. But the number is kind of like the same in here. I have had my place for 3 years and it has gone up. Oh, 1,000. Wait, not 1,000. 150,000 return on the 3 years investments. So if you have sold it today, yeah, you see, you gotta have those comparisons. If you like use that money into investments instead of getting the place or buying the house, or if you can sell it to use that money to invest, all of that's very good for you to have on your mind. So historically, real estate has been one of the only steady return on investment with no return to historical numbers. Like a house will never be $16,000 in Toronto like they were in 1960s. They will only keep on getting more value, right? But unless you plan on not ever getting another house, that extra 150,000 will just be absorbed by the inflated price of whatever new house you want to get. It depends. The detached houses have not gone up in value where you live over 3 years, but townhouses and condos have. I'm starting to think that the prices of houses in there, they grow up faster than how they grow in here. A detached house was around 500,000 3 years ago and it still is now. So sounds like everyone wants townhouses and condos. And also depends on the inflation and how the world goes. Your mom who bought her house for 800, wait, no, not 800, $80,000 in 1970. It's now worth 1.5 million. If I were your mom, I would consider selling that and then moving to a more, I don't know, another house. But maybe there is also the sentimental value to it, right? So like the $1.4 million return definitely wouldn't have been absorbed completely. You're not wrong by what you're saying at all, but it really depends on circumstances and how you play your card. Yes, you gotta really have that analysis. No, I don't think I will ever see your place under 200,000, which is what you paid for it 3 years ago. Unless you go out in some farmland far away, and then you get a tiny house, and then you sit on your $400,000. Farmland is a good investment. Choose someone you know has a solar panel. Oh yes, I have been hearing about people doing that business in here too. They do nothing at all, and they lease out $1,000 per acre. I don't know how to pronounce that in English. Acre, I guess. per month to a solar panel company that is using 70 acres. Acres, maybe? I have no idea. So they have an income of $7,000 a month from a company that rents their farmland. But are those panels damaging the soil? I don't think they do. Maybe they need to get some uh, maintenance. So like you keep on checking them to see if they are still operating properly, but I don't think they are damaging the soil. How would they be damaging the soil? I think it's okay. But they don't do a single thing. We're like, do you have to go out and check on them or do anything like the maintenance? And then he's like, nope, just stare at them through the window. Yeah, you can actually have those things on your house, like solar panels. You don't need to have a farm of that. You can have one in your house, and then sometimes if you are generating more electricity than what you're consuming, you can totally sell that to the provider, to the electricity provider. But it's expensive though. For you to have a solar panel, it is an investment. But I think it's a good one because you, with some time, you can totally pay for the investment you have done. So it is worth. If you can start that project, it is worth. Like from a molecular level, if it ruins the soil, but maybe the structure disturbs the soil, I think it's a very clean energy. My mom is a baby boomer and she's stubborn and she won't sell it because she'll think that it's something that she obtained and then she may be feeling attached to her house. Even though she could sell it and buy 3 houses with that money up north and then be renting the other houses and then making more money from that, right? But your mom can make her own decisions, yeah. So it's pronounced acre, acre, okay, acre. And then the plural is what? Acres? It looks like they don't so much harm the soil. Yeah, it's a very clean energy, as much as destroy ecosystems. The only cost to the farm is the property tax, which you are sure the $70,000 a month passive income pays for sure. Especially if it is very isolated. Or imbalance them like melt bird wings. What? No, come on. I never thought about like birds getting freaking fried on solar panels. I never thought on that. Rion is giving me trash horror movie ideas now. Imagine Hitchcock's Birds movie with solar panels now. Imagine that. I hope that movie is called Birds. I'm not sure. I'm translating it from Portuguese. But yeah, you're giving me trash horror movie ideas now. Also, another big thing is renting land to companies to grow cannabis. Well, if it is allowed, then sure. In addition to the hidden human environmental cost harms that occur during the manufacturing process, renting land to grow weed. And then that's the article about the solar panels. But guys, you can have those on your house as well. You don't need to have a freaking farm. You just need to see how you can obtain one. There is a farm near me that has like endless rows of wheat. You told me about that. You even invaded the private property to check it, right? Ultras, melt bird wings, displace turtles, host dens equals to bird shelters. Dude, what the heck? Rion, are you creating new Pokemon, new Digimon, new mutants? Do they use greenhouses? I'm not sure. You know what's funny though? I'm talking about that and I just remember that like I think last year when I was still doing taking the English course. So cannabis is illegal in Brazil. But next to my university where I was taking the English classes, I remember that I noticed there was a new place like next to the bars that are there thanks to the amount of teenagers and people that study the university, so after the classes they go there to drink and to do stuff. But they opened a place in there, and it was a place that was very crazy because they don't sell cannabis, of course, but they teach you how to grow cannabis. So I was like, seriously, that's happening here? So yeah, I'm just remember that place that I was like, what? So yeah, next to my university, somebody opened a place that they will teach you how to grow cannabis, even if you cannot do that legally here. So I just remember that. Let me go back a little bit though. I wouldn't know that turtles, especially in this specific area, make any shelter in these farm areas, but I bet it does displace some ecosystems. Having said that, once they are there, it's stationary, it's not like produce farms where you drive giant machines over it and then chop things up. I was also thinking about the weather effects, like what if rain can damage it, or maybe even a windstorm, or even like, who knows, a sandstorm. How are those panels protected from the weather effects, you know? Even snow, maybe. I mean, as a replacement for fossil fuels, we talk a lot about hydropower. I bet more, or eolic, is that a word in English, like wind power? Eolic? Maybe that's not how it's said in English. I bet more animals get mangled up in farm harvesting machines than solar panels that are set and forget. That's a good point, yeah. But hydroelectric dams have screwed up ecosystems, yeah, that's for sure. And here in Brazil too. Like that dam in China, that probably took the place of like the biggest or the world's biggest dam from Brazil. Brazil used to have the biggest one, which is in a place that I want to visit the most, which is in Foz do Iguaçu waterfalls. I want to go there so badly. I wish we could just mount solar panels on existing human structures already, or instead, yeah, solar panels, or even, have you guys seen those buildings that they have vertical gardens? Have you seen those? I think that's such a cool idea, that they place plants on the walls of the building. I have seen one in São Paulo when I was visiting São Paulo, but they are still not common. But solutions like that, people do that, but I don't know that the surface area of one building roof is sufficient for an entire building, but partially. I know that people who install them on their homes use solar energy maybe 20% of the time, or make hydroelectricity generators underground. Well, that's kinda a new idea to me. Using those flood protection structures like in Japan. If it takes like 10 years of electricity saving or savings to get you your return on cost for installing panels on your home, yeah, it is expensive, but I think it is a good investment in the end. Oh, it's called Aeolian. Okay, Aeolian. Yeah, I was trying to say that word like by translating it directly from Portuguese, Aeolian. I like that word, Aeolian. Wind farms have been a disaster in Ontario. Why is that? They kill the birds? I never thought they were creepy. They are big in the northeast region of Brazil because it's very windy there. It looks like we can't really find a viable solution. I mean, for every action there is a consequence, right? Yeah. But I still think the solar panels is the best option. I don't get how wind farms are creepy. Me neither. Yeah, I don't think they're creepy. Maybe they make a crazy sound. I never stopped to think about that. But I never thought they were creepy. Large man structures trigger a bit of a phobia or curiosity in you. Giant lanky structures with huge spinning blades are freaky. I can see it being a phobia. But I'm not scared of them. Although I have never been too close of one, you know? There is no way for me to get closer, Subaru. Can you check it, or do you really know it's doable? Especially when you walk up the 1 or 2-1 at night and then you can't really see it, but the shadow of giant blades whipping around, that sounds like... how is he called in English? Oh Jesus, there goes a horrible attempt. Don Quixote? How is he called in English? I have no idea. Do you know who I'm talking about? That sounds a lot like that character from books that's scared of windmills. I have no idea how his name is in English, but he's very famous. He's like the comrade of Sancho Panza. Have you heard of Sancho Panza? It's Don Quixote? I don't know. It's a very famous book. And then he used to be scared of windmills. Don Quixote? Oh, that's how he's called in English? Don Quixote? In Portuguese, his name is completely different. It's Don Quixote. And then I was trying to say it in English, like Don Quixote? Don Quixote, there we go. It's... No, wait. The pronunciation is like that, but it's actually different in Portuguese. It's like this. It has an X. Yeah, it has an X. That's what I was trying to translate, but it's Don Quixote? But do you guys know about him? Because that character used to be scared of windmills. There is an X, right? In Portuguese, the X is like show. It's not like zo in English. Don Quixote. Don Quixote. Yeah, it's Don Quixote. Don Quixote. It's pronounced Don Quixote. That's crazy. I think I read that book, but I don't remember it anymore. But I'm pretty sure I read it. For a school's reading, you know? Anyway, how did we get to that, right? This is such a random stream. I'm here playing Digimon World and talking about Don Quixote. Go figure. I'm starting to love to say go figure. I learned today that earlier there is a phobia called submechanophobia for artificial structures? Wait, it's the fear of submerged man structures? Oh, like if you are going underground? And you totally have that? My uncle is scared of tunnels. And then Rio has lots of mountains. And with mountains and a city, what do you get? Tunnels. So I still remember how scared my uncle was to visit Rio. Because he kinda gets anxious. He kinda starts to think that the tunnel will never end and then he's going to get like stuck inside the tunnel. And he panics. Unless he sees the light at the end of the tunnel, so he starts to feel relieved. But Rio has some, not like probably the longest tunnels ever, but there are some tunnels in here that it can take you 2 to 3 minutes for you to cross it. So it does have a somewhat long size or long duration, but yeah, maybe it's also part of that phobia, like to be scared of tunnels, you know. My uncle is like that. When you did your scuba diving license, we had to go underwater in the lake to a platform structure to do some maneuvers. Wait, maneuvers to do some maneuvers on, and it was making you nervous approaching it. So like shipwrecks, and then it freaked you the f out. But that's why you love them. I mean, in every adventure, there gotta be some bravery. Stop Dutch oven sale? What the heck? Classic stop Dutch ovens are over 50% right now. Wait, but why is a French oven? Wait, what, Rian? What the heck? Wrong link? Yeah, that was the wrong link, right? I was here like, what? If renewables are so great for the environment, why do they keep destroying it? The birds? Man, I cannot believe it has that big of an impact. Wait, what? Look, did you read this? After all, house cats kill between 1 and 4 billion birds per year in the US. Excuse me? Okay, I will stop reading this because if I start getting into that conspiracy, I will start thinking that because I'm breathing, a bird is dying somewhere in the world. So I will stop it right here. What the heck? You know what? I think I will tell you another random fact that's totally useless for sure, but it's at least it has a better ending or a happier ending than this one about the birds. Did you know that for every apple orchard in the world, one is a Chinese one? Yes, that's a fun fact I learned this week. Is it going to make you smarter or can you use that information somehow? I have no idea. But I learned that this week, that apple orchards are somewhat huge in China. I didn't know that. You like the statement at the end of the article? The wind industry and its proponents have contributed to this situation themselves. The American Bird Conservancy says downplaying its impacts on wildlife while simultaneously overselling the industry's abilities to mitigate associated problems. The birds that cats kill are mostly like pigeons, who can easily reproduce, versus golden eagles that take more time to reproduce. What about them in China? I read it on my Nintendo 3DS. There is this crosswords game that they have like a word of the day, and I kind of try to check it every day. Also because sometimes those fun facts are something very curious. Today, for example, the word of the day was origami, and then they were saying that the biggest origami in the world has the size of a wing of an airship. But then I don't remember the model of that airship. But yeah, they told me that for the word orchard, 1 out of 3 orchards in the world will be a Chinese one. That's the curiosity they told me. Cats have wiped out entire species of birds. Ultras, what about our boy Oliver? Is he a bird hunter? Well, it's all money and big corporations deals. Ontario gave millions to a wind farm company that just basically took the money and built wind farms that don't do anything. And mostly have windmills that don't work and explode. But wind farms will revolutionize the energy industry. That used to be a good thing, or like they used to promote that idea. It's all about the money in the end. No, Oliver is not really into going outside. Well, I can understand that, but sometimes birds can go inside too, right? And then you kind of feel on that awkward situation of like, how the heck am I going to free this bird from my house? Subaru, are you still there? I need you to give me an answer about this. Although it feels like it's not working, or it's not going to do it. He's actually sort of scared. If you open the balcony, then he'll wait for you to go outside first, and then you left the front door open. Oh, Inverse is in here. You were not supposed to get more than one Monzaimon through this method, but they screwed up by putting the trigger after beating Waru Monzaimon. Wait, so you're telling me that this right here would only work once? Okay, so even though it didn't work to me, not even once, I imagine it's not going to work to me anymore because we are testing it out and then nothing is happening. So I will head to Toyland after I do my fishing. Also, welcome Inverse. I'm sorry that I'm into this crazy conversation or talk and then like the game is not going that much. But yeah, I think we will be playing more of this with some more time. Wait, you mean the one in Toy Town? Wait, but... what do you mean by putting the trigger then? Which trigger are you talking about? I don't remember a trigger after beating Waru Monzaimon. Do you mean... no, I don't remember a trigger. And if I left the front door open twice by mistake and then he steps outside and he takes 2 steps out and then gets scared and then he runs back in. Fun fact about child me, there are whole homemade footages of like historical family parties that I was running around, screaming out loud, freaking scared of what? My own shadow. Yeah, so shame on me, shame on kid me, because I used to be scared of my own shadow. So I will not put the blame on Oliver the cat if he's scared of going outside. Outside is actually very dangerous, because as a kid I used to be scared of my own shadow. So there is that. Thank goodness I do not remember that, and it's only thanks to the family footage videos that it's there. Let me catch up again. Getting birds inside your house in Canada is not a common thing. In here, it's also not that common, but it happens sometimes. Like, I would say every house probably have had a bird inside of it. Or it will get one. You never heard of that happening in your life? Unless maybe birds have chewed something and nested in someone's roof. When Ultras joins the convo, the game ends. I mean, sometimes it's actually the the matchup in here. Ultras and Rian, it's like messages and texting and it's fine. But you two together, it's hard to keep it up and then still play the game. But it's all good. Don't get me like I want you guys to stop. I don't. But I'm just saying that you two are very chatty people, right? But sometimes I do handle Ultras alone very well. So a bird flew into Nubble's house a few months ago, and then he flew right between the bars of the cat? Wait, the bars of the catio and the open window. and then you had your mom's cat not pounced on it, and we probably would never have caught it. You see, it happened at Nubble's place months ago, so it was recent. Hopefully he didn't get hurt though, because sometimes those birds, they get hurt once they get inside a home. And thank goodness the cat did not pounce on it. Oh, never mind, the cat actually stopped the bird. But yes, hopefully the bird was not feeling hurt afterwards. Because getting the bird is super hard. I think the best option is to like leave the windows open and then scare the bird with a towel or something like that, you know. Your wife needs to play on Steam with her friend. Oh wait, Rian is leaving? Alright man, thank you so much for coming, for stopping by. Yeah, it was a crazy chat for sure, but it's always great. And have a great week as well in case I don't see you again. Take care, hopefully you can be visiting those fantastic places in Canada again or more times, like the freaking giant apple, the orange smoothie, and the Temple of Time, that I love to see it. But take care, man. Have a good one. I will understand after going to Toy Town. I will go back there. Oliver is way too gentle and a sweet of a cat. If he got in a scrap outside, he would be finished. So I'm guessing he was always an insider. Like, he never had a time living outside. Maybe he was like born and then he never left the person's house. You know, my family's dog is kind of like that too. Yeah, my mom's dog, which is a Yorkshire, it's not that he's scared, I think, but he barks a lot in case he goes outside and then he deals with strangers, you know. I'm not sure if it is because he's scared or if it is because he's just maybe aggressive as well, but he is not used to going outside and dealing with strangers. So basically that's what happens to him. The cat he grew up with, he would go outside and whack birds out of the sky. Damn. Now that's a hunter. Oliver just wants to sleep on everything, or pet it. You're convinced your cat pats you back. He will reach his paw out and very lightly claw you with his, like he's rubbing you, but it's like a petting motion. Yeah, thank goodness the bird is safe. The cat that pounced on the bird has claws that are too short to do any damage. And your mom quickly grabbed it and released it. So I see the problem. It's that the windows you were talking about, they have bars, right? So just leaving the windows open, that would not do it. Because the bird would not be able to fly through the bars again. Yeah, that's the situation. So Oliver moved in when he was like 1.5 years old. You're not sure of his life before that. But with you, you just left him out on the balcony with you. And then you have no private outdoor property. Yeah, my parents, or especially my mom, she doesn't leave our house that much. So she's always with her dog in there. My dad does leave the house more times, but they rarely take the dog to like do walks or something, you know. They use the garage of the house so the dog can have some physical activity. But the dog also runs a lot inside the house, even. So I think that's why he overreacts once he meets strangers or when he sometimes goes outside. So Oliver has a habit of bringing you prizes. I think you told me about that once. He brings these little stuffed mouse and wet face cloths from the shower. You have to remember. You have to remember to close the bathroom door, or you are waking up to a wet face cloth in your face from him, or the bed making a wet cold spot on the sheets. But then you don't know why he brings you the face cloth. So all of our windows have screens to prevent things from getting in except for one, and then the one we remove the screen off, we put a cage bolted to the windows so the cats can go outside while we're staying safe. I see. So it's a patio, but for... Oh! So that's what a catio, or catio, right? A catio is. It's a patio, but for cats. From what the cat behavioralists say, they bring their human caregivers prizes because they think they can't hunt. They think they can't hunt on their own. So he's bringing you things he's hunted for you. How nice, right? Jesus. Oh my god, it's like humiliating now. I used it to think that they would say like cats do that to reward their owners or something, like to gift them. No, it's because they think you suck, you cannot hunt, let me do the job to you, you know. Damn. Although that idea makes sense, maybe even more sense than the one I had before. But to be honest, the cat's not wrong either, right? We can't hunt, come on, I cannot hunt. I know that, I don't know, hunting is more popular outside, like in the US, in Canada even, but especially in the US, like people do hunt. I remember some videos of this American that he learns Portuguese and then he travels to Brazil and then he teaches Brazilians English and everything. I remember how Brazilians were shocked and like we all created like a fuss by seeing pictures of that American hunting deers. And then everybody was like, what are you doing? The deer is such a pure soul. And it's like, don't be evil. You know, people were doing such a fuss because he was hunting a deer. And then he had to explain, like, in here, it's actually common if you are hunting the deer for you to actually eat it. Like, it's not just hunting for no reason. It's like people can hunt deers on specific seasons, especially when there are tons of deers, for eating. So he was saying that it's a common thing, it's cultural and everything, and then everybody was, oh, okay, now we get it. So yeah, like at least we here in Brazil, we cannot hunt. Some may be able to fish, but not hunting. Well, the average human can't catch a mouse or a bird with bare hands. Yeah, true fact. So it makes sense. If you're a city person, you really don't hunt. Yeah. But living up north, people hunt like around you. The stores up here sells... Wait, the stores up here, they sell lots of rifles and semi-autos and stuff for hunting, but no stores in Toronto sells guns. If people run over a deer and kill it, a lot of people take it home to eat. Yeah. But even hunting the deer is a thing. Which day is today? It's day 30, so in some couple days, the store of deer Savannah may be back. Wait, they also hunt the geese? I can see that. Especially because there are games about that, like Duck Hunt, for example. But I didn't think it was still common, you know. So Chinese people hunt bears. I also didn't know there were bears in China. but just to cut its paws off and take its gallbladder and leave the rest of the body there. Okay, about that, it sounds more brutal, you know. If you are killing an animal, then try your hardest to use it the most, you know. So long as people eat their prizes, you are all for it. But if they only hunt for the antlers or to turn them, yes, exactly, or to turn them into preserved statues, you do have a problem, me too. But also, it's important for them to keep on mind if the animal is like an extinct animal or if it is a good season for them to be hunting. I think that's also important to know, you know? Like, okay, go hunt the deer if you want to eat the deer, but at least wait for the season where there are tons of deers out there. So they don't cause a lot of embarrassment on nature. Your boss tried starting a position to increase officers in the hunting areas to stop them, but the city didn't bother, so they still do it. In Canada... Wait, but... popular for Chinese people to do that here in Canada. Oh, in Canada! In their culture, the paws and gallbladder contents is good luck. Yeah, I'm not really into hunting. I wish it were like fishing, where you can return them to the wild relatively unharmed. Some people do that, yeah. You are a hypocrite, but deers are too good looking for you to want to kill. Yeah, you gotta abide by the laws, which means no faunas or those, only bugs. Even fishing has some laws and like situations of that you should not be allowed to be fishing by using a net, for example, if the fish are not during their season or during the right season for you to be fishing. I have heard of that happening too. I don't know if people hunt the moose there because they're super huge, but moose meat is delicious. I was shocked to learn that people hunt kangaroos in Australia. I didn't know that was a thing. We do have a seasonal guidelines for keeping certain fish. Yeah, your fishing license doesn't allow you to keep the fish because you are not taking them home. So you just fish for sport, right? I could try learning more filth attacks, but I will save that for another time. How old are you? He's 6. Should I leave it to another time though? Let's try it once. If it doesn't work, then we leave it to another time. I really want to get my tags again. If you can catch a fish that is out of season, you have to throw it back. They can fine you for even taking a photo of it, because that means you purposely held it captive. So you gotta catch and release it. Oh, you went fishing today, how was it? It was super cold, so you were only there for an hour and you didn't get anything. I hope it was at least relaxing. Let me heal myself first though. Okay, let's try this. So, crabbing has some interesting rules. Oh yeah, there is also people that go after crabs, right? It's actually a big thing in Brazil. Like, you can't keep crabs that are below a certain size. They're sold. Wait, they're sold? Or there's hold. There's hold, and you have to check if they're female or not, and then throw them back as well. How can you tell if a crab is a female? I'm thinking it doesn't work like mammals. Maybe it does though. Oh, threshold. That's a new word for me. There is a way to tell. So threshold. Usually easy to tell in animal types, but yeah, I always thought that they were looking like the same. But sometimes it's because of the size and shapes and the size of claws. That makes sense. Oh, that poisoning is going to mess me up. Hey Bookmark, hello, how are you? The lower part on the bottom of the shell will be rounder for the female. I love how this has been such an animal universe fun fact stream as well. How would I learn that otherwise? It's just like the day that I learned that zebras can be camouflaging from lions, because lions are freaking colorblind. That blew my mind. You would at first think, oh, a zebra, it's freaking black and white, it doesn't look like the grass. How can they camouflage? The situation is not on the zebra, the situation is for the lion that's colorblind. Oh, I may die. No, wrong item! Medium recovery, fast. Oh, at least I could get the finisher. There we go. The underside of male versus female is different pattern and their sides are different. Thank goodness there are many ways for you to guess that. Or to tell that. You like swimming with the crabs or walking with them on the beach? I'm curious about this one animal that lives in the beach that I have no idea how he's called in English. But if you guys see it a lot as well, or if he's any common, he's like a... What is the word? Is it pod? Wait, I'm thinking of the Pokemon. There is a Pokemon called Wimpod. It's like that, but not really. Like a pod. Hopefully that's how it's named in English. I will look for a picture. It's been a long time since I last have seen it. It's like a tiny bug-like animal that digs super fast, digs sand super fast. I will show you a picture of him. How is this animal in English in case it exists in English? Oh, it is a pod. He looks so ugly now that I'm seeing a zoom picture of it. But it's this guy right here. I will show you many pictures because they may not be too clear, but it shows how he digs fast. A crustacean? I think he's a crustacean, yeah. It's this guy. He's tiny. And then he digs. Those are very common in here. And every time I use it to go to the beach, I use it to be like super happy to see them like digging on the sand. They are very tiny. Those pictures are like big zooms. No idea how he's called. Maybe a horseshoe crab? Wait, horseshoe crab. Let me Google that. I don't know if he's a crab though. Horseshoe crab. No, it's different. No, 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 no. Bookmark? It's different. This also looks very huge. Yeah, right, Bookmark? Some animal facts is amazing. Or are amazing. No, it's not. It's not that. He doesn't have the sting on his back either. I will tell you the name of him so you can look for him on Google Images yourself, right? His name in Portuguese is this one. Wait, maybe he's a Brazilian animal, I have no idea. His name is Tatuí. Yeah, Tatuí. By your reaction, I'm guessing you probably haven't seen him before, but that's him. And they are very cute because the ocean wave comes and then you start seeing the holes on the sand, you know, as the wave is returning. So it's super cute to see them digging the sand looking for something, maybe food. And then some people can also try to get them, like kids can play with them. You type that because before that, oh yeah, that's true. That's what Wimpod the Pokemon looks like. That's true. But he's not like it. It's just because Wimpod the Pokemon was the closest of this animal that I could think of, but it's not the same. But it's a crustacean. I think Nubble was right about that. I'm getting scared. Yeah, you have never seen it? You don't know an English word? Maybe he's a Brazilian creature. I never wondered that. We do have some jellyfish, yeah. But thank goodness most of times they are like dead. You only see their bodies, their dead bodies. Which is pretty much a blob, a transparent blob. Jellyfish are dangerous creatures even when dead? Okay, so I should be careful even if I see their bodies. Because sometimes the ocean waves come as well to the sand. And then they leave the blob, right? The body rests or the body parts on the sand. It's like a gelatin. So sometimes the ocean waves also bring that. In PEI, you went swimming with a flounder. I only know flounder thanks to the Little Mermaid. But I don't know if it is exactly the same fish. I think it is. They're so ugly. I mean, they were something that looks good on the movie though. They are a flat fish, but it's funny when they go under the sand and then you just see their eyes popping up. I'm actually picturing that on my mind right now. That's a founder picture. I will check it after this battle. 9? Come on, kill him. You can do it, Numemon. 2 of health now. There we go. Their face is turned like 90 degrees. Wait, did we learn something? Yes! We are getting our attacks back! And that's actually better than the other spray, right? It's the freaking poop toss again. There we go! Yeah, this attack is super good. I mean, considering Numemon being trash, this is good. Let me check the pictures. Ultras, next time don't send me a freaking widescreen close-in picture of the ugly fish, man, because I was not ready for this. Now I'm scared to check the second one as well. Yeah. You were saying earlier that you were like scared of like the windmills or the aeolic? Yeah, aeolic energy. That flounder looks more disturbing to me than that. That's for sure. Yes, they can camouflage really well. But the eyes. But the first picture, man, what the heck? It took the whole screen of my computer, my monitor. I was expecting like a tiny picture. No, it took everything. So it was such a huge picture for an ugly animal. They're delicious though, I mean, at least that, right? But to me, seafood is a no-go. I just remember the video I watched this week of like people trying out, um, how are they called in English again? It's like secret menu options of fast foods. There we go, secret menu options of fast foods. And they had a secret menu item from McDonald's that was pretty much the combination of Macfish, Mac chicken, and I don't know, a meat burger, right? Any of them, maybe the Big Mac. So it was pretty much a burger that had a meat patty, a chicken patty, and a fish patty on the same burger, and then it was called um, C. It was something like air, sea, and land. I think that's how it was called. Maybe the order is wrong, but air, sea, and land, sea, air, and land, something like that. And then I was like, this gotta taste weird. If you're mixing up all of those 3 different tastes together. I know that having a combination of something from the sea and from the earth is common in like some restaurants, or like it's somewhat common. It has a name. I think it's surf and turf, if I'm not mistaken. I have seen it a couple of times when I'm watching Top Chef or Master Chef, but especially Top Chef. But then combining even it with, birds and chicken meat, I don't know, it sounds like too exaggerated. Those are the jellyfish you have seen one time in the US. Okay, that looks dangerous. And do you guys call, or is it a word in English for jellyfish like Medusa? I know there is Medusa as the Greek monster, right? But there are also jellyfish species that are called medusas, in Portuguese at least. That one, for example, looks to me more like a medusa than just a jellyfish. But then I don't know if you guys also call them like that. In Canada, people order a Mac Gangbang, which is a junior chicken sandwich, and wait, and in the middle you have a Mac Double. Oh, so it is a chicken meat combination. Yeah, surf and turf is common, right? I have seen some of the competitions in Top Chef. Seafood and land animal. McDonald's was going even further than that with chicken as well. It can be chicken and shrimp, yeah, but not like meat, chicken, and shrimp. Or like seafood. Those ones aren't that dangerous, but there is another one called Portuguese manowar jellyfish that are washing up in the US, and those are very deadly. Have you guys ever been stung by anything somewhat dangerous? It can be a bee, it can be a wasp, it can be a jellyfish. Have you ever been stung by something dangerous? I hope not, but okay, this one looks, yeah, this one is a no-go. Like, don't enter those oceans or those waters. No way, man. If it has interesting colors, it gotta be deadly. Wait, last week you got stung by wasps, man? No, I thank goodness I don't remember being stung by wasps or bees, even though my school or my high school place used to have many bees in there. I only got bitten by mosquitoes, I would say. Sometimes I have some weird boils on my skin from bugs that I do not know. I gotta remind myself that I don't have a restore, so I should be paying more attention. So people put the chicken sandwich in between the two burger patties, and then it's a sandwich inside a sandwich. Yeah, the one from McDonald's that had the three ones combined, they had another bun on the top, which looked kinda odd. Exactly, they add like an extra bun that's not like one of those buns um, that are made for it to be in the middle of a sandwich. No, it's like one of those top buns on the top, you know? It looks so weird. So that's a Mac gangbang. I imagine that chicken and meat, they can go well together on that Mac gangbang. But adding the fish to it, I don't know. You were stung by a wasp at summer camp years ago too? When you were biking in the woods 5 years ago here and something you didn't see, but it was big and black, maybe a horsefly stung your bicep, and it swelled up your whole arm and went what? And went bruised and really itchy? How did you heal from that? Did you need to use some sort of medicine? Or did it heal like normally? You had a spider bite. The back of your knee that gave you cellulitis. Oh yeah, cellulitis. My mom has cellulitis, which is a body reaction where a large area of your limb is red and swollen and really hot, and it kind of aches as well. Like the circulation of blood doesn't work that greatly anymore. Okay, you had to treat your spider bite. I think that I had spider bites before, but like not from a serious spider. I would just say like the ones that I can have in my house even. Because sometimes I do see like a weird boil on my skin that I don't know where it came from. And then I imagine it was either thanks to a spider, maybe a weird bug. But yeah, it's never been something too serious. You do get reactions to bug bites. I think I have some allergies to bugs as well. Oh, he's actually hungry. I was thinking he wanted to poop. When you go camping, you bring oral allergy medications and pop a pill before the day starts. Now, also bring up a repel, right? Just to keep mosquitoes swelling down and stuff. You get those sometimes too? Yeah. Maybe it happens when I'm sunbathing and then I'm not looking at my body while I'm doing that, and then some bugs may bite me. But I don't know. Yeah, mess this up again. But our Leomon is strong, don't you think? He took 200 damage from that Yamamon. This Leomon is doing really great. I had to take antibiotics twice for bug bites 2 years ago. So I don't remember having like dangerous or serious bug bites, but I did have some crazy experiences with bugs before, especially cockroaches. Like, cockroaches walked on my body at least 3 times. And there was one time that there were three at the same time on my body. That day was not a happy day. It was because I was chilling on my grandmother's sofa, and then I was like with my eyes closed and everything, and somebody left the room's window open. And then the roaches from the street, for some reason, were entering the house. And then they got to my body. And then when I was finally leaving the couch, I looked down and then I saw one roach on my chest and then two on my jeans. Thank goodness I was wearing jeans. So all I did was to kind of run out of that room, call for help, and then we hunted the roaches. And they were flying roaches even. So yeah, that was not a happy day. If you share that story to people in Canada, they would never talk to you again. Wait, what? Regarding the roaches? Because seeing a cockroach inside is like the end of the world in there? Unfortunately, roaches are common in Brazil. Flying roaches are not that common, or at least I would say it's more about... It's like more regional. I don't see flying roaches in Rio, for example. I have heard the stories of flying roaches in São Paulo, and I have seen the roaches or the flying ones in the Northeast region, but in Rio I do not see them. If you ever find a roach in a hotel and posted a photo online, guaranteed that hotel business is in serious trouble. Well, I have found roaches in hotel in here before. It's somewhat common. I mean, not too common, of course, but I believe that once in a while it will happen, you know. But I understand the seriousness of it, but I do think it's more serious in there than in here for sure. Maybe here what would happen is that the person would not go back to that hotel but would not post it online and then start a fuss, you know. Yeah, I still remember this one hotel we stayed at. and then we found a roach, but all we did was like not sleep there again, like we never returned to it. We didn't like uh, spread rumors or things like that. Although it's been a long time, so maybe social media was not strong back in the day. But roaches are somewhat common in here. The only people who would stay in a place with roaches are people who don't have the internet to find out first and likely don't mind the roaches in that case. You had a roach scare at your place, but definitely didn't have the infestation. You first found one dead like in your sliding door, so you thought that maybe it was from outside. I still think I haven't found a big roach in my apartment, but I remember finding small ones before, but not many times. I do find big roaches when I'm visiting my parents. And it's funny because I always joke that every Christmas or New Year's Eve that I'm there, I find a roach. It's like the Christmas roach. But last Christmas I did not find one. That was finally a change. Then you saw one on your kitchen wall and you killed it. So that prompted you to do a super cleaning of your place. I have never find tooth comb? And you sprayed roach spray in every single area you could, and also a natural blend to keep them away. While you were cleaning, you went through two piles of clothing, and you had on floor of your closet for 2 years. And then you found two dead ones in the clothing piles. They looked like they have been there for a long time, damn. At least you found them dead. Let me put him to sleep. Yeah, remember after that, not accident, but after that situation with your neighbor, you were super scared of infestation in your place, and thank goodness you could avoid it from happening. But the situation about roaches in Canada sounds more serious than in here. Not that it's not serious in here, but I think that maybe people would be more understanding. Of course, it depends on the situation. Like, if they find it in a kitchen, for example, it sounds worse, than finding it in a room. You think that they wander in from the walls of other units or from outside, but then realize your place is too clean for them to survive and then they die. It's really, really looked down upon. If you heard of a restaurant having roaches, their business is over. Yeah, it's way more serious when it's about restaurants. Yeah, I need to go north because of Toyland, right? So I do need to avoid those enemies. One thing that scared me a little bit lately was knowing from a neighbor of the same floor that I live that she found a scorpion. So that scared me a little bit, but thank goodness I did see no scorpions ever or at all. Yeah, my neighbor found a scorpion. I have no idea how. We were imagining that happened. Thank goodness I'm alive. That happened thanks to like some boxes, like the delivery boxes from mail that unfortunately some post offices here in Brazil can be dusty, dirty, you know, not clean, and then maybe they have some bugs in there, scorpions even, and then that's how the scorpion got to her house or something. But we don't know. Wait, is that a picture of her scorpion? If it is a picture, I'm not looking at it. You don't think there are scorpions in Canada? Oh, you do have one. Okay. It's the northern scorpion. I need to get through these guys. Wait, to have a dead scorpion preserved? In a small glass dome, does that count? Just for collection reasons? I have never seen a scorpion, and I don't want to see a scorpion. There we go, please. Finally. So we are back to Cherrymon's place and then Toyland. They're like the anti-lobster. Anti-lobster? What do you mean by anti-lobster? Wait, the costume is not in here. Oh, the Antichrist? Do you think that they are alike? I don't know, I would rather have a lobster than a scorpion. But this right here doesn't sound good though. Is Numemon back to trash? Because I cannot turn him into Monzaimon. Oh, awesome. Now he's also with the butterfly effect. So he's back to trash. Is there a way for me to reverse this? Or is it going to be like this from now on? Maybe it is going to be like this from now on. There is no way for me to reverse this. So it's what I was saying earlier. This game gives you candy and then it takes the candy back, right? Okay, so now getting Leomon is bad again. We are back to day 1, stream number 1. No, it's cute, come on. No, this is cute. Yeah, I can see that. It's like the scorpion is more evil and stuff. Yeah, the lobster is all good. Well, I guess I'll go learn some more fish attacks and do the fishing. Because Monzaimon is gone. That means that I cannot farm more bits. I cannot enter this place, right? I actually can. Okay, so never mind. Maybe there are still chances for me to be farming bits in this place, but definitely not with Monzaimon. Yeah, the photo worked. Sabri saying that's the situation. From what I researched, he got the same answer as Inverse, but it doesn't make sense to Subaru because the 2 times he played this game and beat it, he used Monzaimon, and he had him more than once, and he didn't got him. Wait, he didn't get him in a natural way. But do you remember if you were coming here to File City and then wearing the costume? Probably it's not that way you got him then, right? But yeah, now the costume is just like a statue in File City. I cannot wear it. That was a baby lobster you caught? The same place where you saw the ugly fish? Man. What is this place? It's fantastic. Look at that rock right there. Yep. The color of the sand reminds me a little bit of my hometown. But that rock? Very specific one, or a very unique one. It's called the Prince Edward Island. Fancy name too. It's one of Canada's best spots. It looks a bit deserted, which is good. Sabri saying like he finished Toy Town wouldn't be a problem. For him to be able to rush through the whole game and finish the game? What do you mean by that? I think you mean that you finished Toyland or Toy Town quests, so you pretty much beat Waru Monzaimon, and then you still rushed and then you beat the whole game, right? But yeah, man, I'm not sure what happened to you, when you were playing it. But right now, what's looking like is that we cannot get Monzaimon again. And this is so bad because how the heck am I getting an ultimate? Yeah, Ultras, this place is amazing, man. It's funny how when you think about Canada, you do not think about beaches, but Canada is beautiful. It's not just snow and mountains and lakes. Yes, I think more of the mountains. Yep, that's what I think. So I will go back to Trash Mountain. I will try to learn more attacks because unfortunately my Monzaimon dream is over. I will need some time to think about that because that destroyed my freaking strategies. Also, hello Blurman, welcome to the stream. It's been a very sad stream so far because my Numemon cannot digivolve into Monzaimon again. Whoa! Was that not photoshopped? Man. Oh, I need to run away! There we go. What is my favorite Digimon? I would say Kakumon, Zudomon. I do like Tsunomon a lot too. But probably Kakumon and Zudomon. What about yours? Let me show you our chart so far. Oh, by the way, it's day 1, so probably the shop in Gear Savannah is back. Yeah, that's our chart so far. Yesterday we were able to get Vademon, but that was super lucky. And now I'm super sad that it seems that I cannot get Monzaimon once again. But that's fine. It's going to be harder now, but we can work it out hopefully. The caption you have for that photo is haters will say it's Photoshop. Yeah, because it looks a lot like Photoshop, man. So you're old-fashioned. Your favorites are Wargreymon and OXVmon. Yeah, those are two great options in my opinion too. Yeah. They both look awesome. I was actually rewatching the Digimon seasons, like the first and the second season of the anime. I finished rewatching the first one and I liked it more than as a kid because I could see the connections between the first season and this game and also notice how like serious or adult the topics of that anime were as well. Like they deal a lot with death and divorce. Actually, it's not divorce, it's divorce, right? Divorce and adoption as well and rivalry. It's such an anime full of messages, and serious topics. So by rewatching it now that I grew up or that I got older, I could notice those things more. And then I started to rewatch the second season, but I gotta be honest, I'm not enjoying it as much as I was enjoying the first season. But I still need to get to the episode where they finally digivolve Vmon into XVmon. My favorite Digimon series, it gotta be The first one. Especially now that I rewatched it. They made the first Digimon show on Crunchyroll. I know they are, yes, I know they are remaking it. Although I have heard positive and negative things about this remake, I haven't watched it yet. I heard that it has some extras, like it has some other scenes or some new situations happening, which is good because it's adding up to the story. But it's also bad that they couldn't keep the same soundtrack as the original, and the soundtrack of the original is fantastic. But yes, I decided to not watch this one already because they are still releasing the episodes. So I think it would be better for me to wait for longer and then wait until everything is out there and then check it at a single binge, right? Oh man. Ultras have been everywhere around Canada, man. Yeah, it was a mix of a desert, but like with some water or a lake next to you. Or at least at your site. It's okay, you mean it's more open world? Do you mean the new anime? I still haven't checked it out. But I think I will like it. I just want to wait for the whole episodes to be out. Also, thank you so much for the follow. But at the moment, I need to, like, get myself back to Season 2. Because, yeah, it's not being that great as I used to remember it. Plus, Season 1 was fantastic, and then I'm now comparing them both, and then it's not getting me motivated. I still haven't watched One Piece, no. I actually may never watch it because I know it's so long and it's still going. People say it's good, but I feel lazy about watching it. A friend of mine is watching it for his first time though, and he's really liking it. But I think I would rather go watch shorter shows, maybe some movies, maybe some series. Plus, One Piece is about pirates, and it's not really my thing. But I know it's a good show, like, everybody kinda likes it as they watch it. But it sounds too much, like it's so many episodes. So I kinda feel lazy about it. The same goes to Naruto. I also haven't watched Naruto. Well, here I go again, because if I can't digivolve him into Monzaimon, I will fight and try to get more attacks. Yeah, it's too much for me, like, I would rather go check another anime. So basically what happened is that, oh hey Gabriel, what's up man? To check what? To watch another anime other than One Piece, because One Piece is too long. But I cannot believe that after beating Wado Monzaimon, I got myself into this horrible situation. That is a place called Cathedral Grove. That is all old red cedar trees, or cedar, right? Red cedar trees. It's like straight out of an RPG. I will check it out. So Gabriel, did you know that after beating Wado Monzaimon, we cannot digivolve Lumemon into Monzaimon anymore? How am I going to beat this game now? That's the question. Just get good, I guess, right? Get good. I mean, too long both is and is not. unacceptable excuse, but you get it. Okay, I will add it up that I also don't like pirates. But I do understand it's a good anime. I have never heard people complaining about it. And when people complain about it, it's just because it's too long. So I understand it's a good anime. But I feel more curious, or I feel like watching Naruto more than One Piece. Not only because even though it's also long, it has end, although I'm not considering Boruto, but also because from what I have heard of it, I feel more curious about it. Even though it's also about ninjas and, you know, maybe it's a bit medieval or like regarding the history of Japan, like something like that, which is not my cup of tea, but I feel more curious towards Naruto than One Piece. Like the feudal Japanese times, right? You didn't like it or you don't like it. You watched a lot, but the drawing style of it gets you. No, I don't think the drawing or the art style bugged me. I never actually thought about it. So if I never thought about it, I think it doesn't bug me. Yeah, of One Piece. It is a different art style, but I'm good. So let's see if after this fight I can finally learn other spray. That's where you hang out like 30 minutes from you. Let me use another MP floppy. Maybe I didn't need it because of the finisher. I'm sorry if I'm a bit frustrated because I cannot believe I can't use Monzaimon anymore. That's going to be hopeless. And you know what's funny? Yesterday we were making jokes of like, oh yeah, are you going to riot this game? Now maybe it's going to become a thing. I was saying, no, we are good. Even though this game is brutal, it helps me out. I can get Monzaimon and I'm good. Not anymore. So now the chances of I'm not being able to beat this game have increased like crazy. But okay, stay calm, don't panic. Keep on doing the side questing and then miracles will happen, right? Okay, let me check the photos. But I'm sorry if I'm getting salty because I am salty. Oh yeah, this looks like straight up a fantasy movie for sure. And that's a beautiful spot. This reminds me of the northeast region of Brazil as well. Like the one that has the sunset. So I didn't learn anything, right? I guess I'll try again. If only we were... Wait, if only we could have beaten Itemon and Airdramon with Vademon yesterday, maybe I wouldn't be struggling this much right now. But that was not what happened. But okay, let's not get too depressed. Yeah, I wanna learn that other attack. Maybe now I should consider using my items, right? I do have some items to digivolve my Digimon into specific Digimon. Maybe now I should consider using those more, as my Digi-evolutions are going to be more messed up. Like having more Mojamons, using that mysterious egg for Digitamamon. And then maybe we will also need to go back to the arena, and that's going to become our newest way of grinding or farming bits to get our items. Casual trips to Antarctica. Have you been to Antarctica? Ultras! I will check those two pictures, man, but then save some for other days, right? But I'll check those two, man. Oh, there we go, and then we learned the attack. Thank goodness, at least that game. There we go. Okay, let me check the pictures. Antarctica, you were saying? Your mom has been there? Okay, this last picture looks a little bit haunting to me, but there is a freaking sledge right there. Yeah, the last picture is not as, let's say, good news as the previous ones. Okay, so we got the attacks we are aware of for our Numemon, which is now our most important character, our MVP. So let's go south and try to get to the shop to see if I can get the blue flute back. What if it is expensive and then I don't have money to buy it? Because I'm also very limited on my bits. maybe I should consider selling some items. Because Leomon cannot join the arena for... Man, are you kidding me? For battles. You know what I need as well? I need to wash my face. Sometimes everything gets better after I wash my face. Not that I think it's going to really work this one time, but it may help a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get to the shop. Maybe if I feed him? No. Okay, it worked. So I gotta also remind myself of that. I can feed them when they are not asking for food, and it increases the happiness. I'm doing a horrible job on evading the Digimon today, right? Maybe it's also because it's been a while since I came here, like to this area. Oh, you know what I wanna do though? I wanna go investigate Leomon's ancient cavern. Even if I cannot win a fight in there, I can go there and investigate. You know what? I'm doing that. Because if there is a lesson I got from this freaking game, the lesson is that when the situation is the shittiest, you can change it completely by trying something new, and then you go from like the lowest to the top of the best of the situations that are possible to happen. So maybe that's my miracle. Maybe if I go there, and hopefully there isn't going to be a fight, because if there is a fight then it's completely hell. But if there isn't a fight, maybe that's going to be it. That's going to be the help that I need at this moment on this game with Leomon to save me from this situation. Sabri is saying that he got happier thanks to the butterfly. I felt like he got happier after I gave him the meat. I can be wrong, but I did not see the butterfly reappearing. And if it reappeared, it was like for 1 second, because it was very fast. But I will go there. I will save my items. If there is a fight, that's fine. I lose a heart. But I will go there without any items. So I won't have anything to lose. That sounds like a very good plan. And if I can really do something in there, Leomon will probably move to File City and he must be important. If he can, I don't know, help us to boost our training, I'm down for that. Kabuterimon and Quagamon, they are trying, but maybe it's not enough. Also, by the way, Numemon is a virus, right? I could go back to the mansion. Oh yeah, the shop. I skipped the shop. But I could also go back to the mansion. Not that I'm expecting Miotismon to be with some news, but I could check that out. But at least we were able to recover 2 of the filth attacks that we lost yesterday, so even if I cannot achieve any sort of progression, I got that. So there they are. Do you have the blue flute? He has it, but it is crazily expensive. It's glitched, so I don't know how much is that. Which day it is? It's the first day of the year. Yeah, it's day 1st. How much is that? I can't tell. Is it? Oh, it's probably 10,000. It is probably 9,999, right? Yeah. Man. How much for the shitty cards I have? It's not going to be worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Wait, we can sell the sirloins. Let's sell the sirloins. Yeah, selling the sirloins is fine. Okay, there we go. I didn't know the sirloins were that expensive. That's an easy way for us to make money. Give me a pack of 3. 500 bits for a pack. No telling what's inside. I will buy it. So let's see what did we get. Vegemon, we have that, but we can give it to the Shogun Gakomon. Greymon? And a Numemon. I will buy more. Meramon. Wait, there is one there is one character that wants Meramon, right? I'm pretty sure one of... Yeah, Demi Meramon is looking for a Meramon card. I would prefer to have like a an extra, but I could consider giving him this one right away and then I get an extra later, you know? I could try that out. And a Gotsumon, that's another extra. A Goburimon, I think it's an extra as well. And then I will buy the last set as well. I will spend all of my bits. Toy Agumon, that sounds rare, although I think I have it. Another Godsumon. Wamon, we don't have it. Okay. Can I buy a single card? Wait, he shows me the list? Oh my god, he shows me a list. Okay, so sell the sirloin again. What else could I sell? No, I will not sell the other things. Yeah, but I still cannot buy the... Yeah, I can't buy any of those. So this is the other way for you to make money that you were trying to talk about? Selling the sirloins, right? Thank goodness we did stock a lot of those. I will try going back to File City and then returning here on the same day, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it. But I'll give it a shot. Because I want to get those cards too. Because it seems that every day they have different cards, so maybe I should go get them. I know that I shouldn't be spending my money like that right now for the cards. Oh no, he wants to sleep. Oh my god, thank you for that! But I will do it, like... This is the one thing I still haven't worked on this game, and who knows, maybe it's really helpful. Maybe I can get the Demi Meramon to File City and then he helps us out after giving him the Meramon card. I will do that. So let's see, who knows? What if the card side quest is really major, really OP, and it's going to help me out? I want that to happen. So back to Gear Savannah we go. And then I will also check the ancient Leomon cavern, hoping for no fights in there, so we can get Leomon's help. Store the flute, I forgot about that, right? How's my health? I will keep on going somewhere because I need to get there today. But I should have stored the flute. So this game is giving us adversities, and it's thanks to adversities that you learn new things. So I'm glad that I got that lesson from selling sirloins. It's something for me to consider for sure, but it's still I need to figure ways of getting better Digimon or Ultimates or train them harder. But the money situation felt better now. Of course, it's limited because I will not get infinite amounts of sirloins, but it totally helps. Especially when I have a Numemon that, in my opinion, can die if I cannot turn him into Monzaimon. Especially after I have done what I wanted to do with him already, so... It's not like I need to be feeding him with sirloins every time. Also because he's not going to Digivolve. Unless he turns into Vademon out of nowhere. Wait, first I need to sell the sirloins. That's enough, right? So now we are getting Piximon, King of Sukamon, and Cherrymon. No, not a pack of 3. No, no, no. No, not selling a card either. Buy a card, buy one. Cherrymon. And the King of Sukamon. There we go. Now you can sleep. Let's see if they have new cards today. Or on the next day. They do! They have Birdramon, Ninjamon, Garurumon, Shellmon, Brachiomon, and Andromon. I wanna sell the sirloins again? Although I will not be able to buy all of those. Give me Andromon. Yes, I will stop it right there. We got some good cards. The sirloin value 750 bits. And you can buy 15 meat pieces with that. And then that means 15 meals, while sirloin only means like one sirloin only gets or gives you 3 meals. Yeah, that's true. I was not doing that math before. And then in the end it doesn't matter, right? I was thinking that sirloins would, I don't know, make my Digimon happier or something, but no, in the end they are only adding those wave points, so it doesn't really matter. If it is a sirloin or a piece of meat, it's the same. But there we go, we got some cards. Now it's time for us to go back to the drill tunnel, where I will go back to the lava area, give the Demi-Maramon what he wants, and check the Leomon's cavern. But of course, first we are going to deposit the blue flute and the rest of the items. I'm going there with... I should not go there without anything though, because what if I start a battle and then I die? Although if I die and then I have 3 hearts, I will not be losing anything, so it's fine. I'm going there without anything. Yeah, it's better that way. Also, hey Yoda, what's up, man? This reminds you of how you farm money in Suikoden. I see, so selling items in Suikoden seems like OP. Yeah, some games do have some items that they help you out if you sell them. For example, in my RPG, you can sell the pure waters, or actually they are called holy waters, I think. No, actually it's pure waters. They work as holy waters, but the name is pure waters. And they can insta kill ghosts, but if you're not fighting ghosts, you can sell them for a lot of money. Can't remember how much anymore, but it's a lot. I think it's 500 coins maybe? No, that sounds too much. But it's like a very good thing for to sell in case you get it. So I know it is a strategy, and thank goodness I could figure an item that's not going to be like uh, something I'm going to miss a lot to sell it that easily, you know? Because I was concerned. I was like, oh no, I have nothing that I could be selling, and then it's not going to be worth for me to be selling those things. But no, the sirloins are good. So thank goodness we were getting Digimon and upgrading the farm. Wait, I came back here because I wanted to deposit my items. And I can get more sirloins back. I could also consider, you know what? I could also consider selling those discs that I have on store or stored that I don't know if I will ever use them. There are some discs in here that they help you during a fight, you see? And I still haven't used them, and then I imagine they are valuable. I could actually use them on my fights against the freaking Nitimon and Airdramon. You know what? I should consider that, because if I cannot get an ultimate, which is going to be harder from now on, those items can be finally useful for me to survive for longer if I fight them by having a champion. So I'm finding ways out of this game, and if I need more of those, I can buy more of those by selling the sirloins. Okay, I can see myself finding some light in the middle of darkness. Let me deposit the sirloins though. Then the mush. I will deposit everything. Thank goodness they don't seem to have a limit on how many items I can store. There we go. So let's go back to the drill tunnel and check that out. Oh yeah, but first, let's check my cards. What did I get? I got Wamon, Andromon, Andromon, are you in the Matrix? Then that's Piximon. That's the king of... Wait, the king of Sukamon. Another Digimon wanted him, right? And then that's Sherrymon down there. Oh my god, that's very creepy. Greymon? You almost can't see his face. This is not a good pose. Meramon? With a laser beam? Wamon. And that was it. Okay, so we can actually trade those two cards to two different people. So we are also returning to the Trash Mountain. Also, hey Emily, how are you? How was your week or your weekend? Everything's alright. I'm getting a rough time at this game now, but I'm working towards it. Yesterday, this game helped us at first, but then it destroyed me. And today it's also giving me a hard time, but I'm coming up with some ideas, some strategies, and even though I'm salty, I'm finding some hope. I'm seeing some hope, surprisingly actually. But everything's alright. I'm just getting hungry as well though. But as Subaru always says, I'm always hungry, he's not wrong. Emily, I wish you were here yesterday though, because then I would be able to show you the esfihas. I don't know if you have ever heard or had them before. It's a Middle Eastern dish. Because I was having the esfihas yesterday. But that's fine because I actually got so addicted to this place that sells them that I will totally buy more in the future, especially because it has been like 1 month and I bought it 2 times. So I will totally be buying more of those. I had one left today, but I ate it before lunch. Wait, you weren't home yesterday? Were you like busy or were you doing something fun or hanging out somewhere? Let's not go through. Am I healed? I'm healed. I have been thinking about when am I going to like go to the physical supermarket instead of ordering online, because there are some groceries that I'm starting to run out, and I'm starting to consider going there soon, but I don't know when I'm doing it. I don't know if I will feel like going there this week and then finally leaving my home after a long time. I'll see how that goes, but the day's coming up. Because I need to buy fresh thyme, for example. It's one of the things I buy every time I go to this supermarket. I unfortunately cannot order fresh thyme online from the grocery places I'm aware of. I need to buy more guava paste, my beloved guava paste. I need to buy ketchup because surprisingly the two places that I tried to order ketchup online, they didn't have it. And I need my ketchup for my tomato sauce. It's not tasting that great without it. I need to buy some more cereal, but it's not that urgent. Some more juice pulp as well, but it's also not that urgent because I have been doing some fresh juice. But yes, I should consider going there again. You saw that I went live, but you didn't get a chance to join. That's alright. You were visiting your dad and your family. That's always great. Hopefully they are doing alright too and they are healthy. I haven't been visiting or I haven't seen my family in a long time, but I have been calling them a lot. This week, for example, I kind of felt like calling them every day, even if I didn't have a lot of news. So we have been under contact a lot. You are also going for grocery shopping soon? Well, this next week, I will totally order groceries from the bakery because I want more bread, more cheese, more ham. And maybe I will consider buying the ricotta paste they sold me because that was delicious. I tried it for the first time. It's like a mix of ricotta and um, herbs, and it was really good. So I will consider that. So this next week I will buy groceries from the bakery and also from the fruit market, like the vegetables market, because I need more potatoes. I could buy more tomatoes. I could buy some oranges, maybe some apples. I need to buy garlic. I need to buy carrots. I'm out of those two things. So yes, I'm planning on buying fresh vegetables and fruits and fresh ham, cheese, and bread. Those are the most important things I need to buy for this next week. And then the groceries that I have like stored for the long time, which are pretty much cereal, uh, like frozen pulp from fruits to make juice, or ketchup, and some other things like that. I even need to buy olive oil. Yes, I need to buy olive oil too. I'm on the last bottle of olive oil. But those things that last forever, yeah, I need to decide if I'm heading there this week or maybe on the next week. Because unfortunately, the groceries I'm ordering online, they sometimes kind of let me down and then they don't deliver everything in order. Actually, the last order I took, out of the 16 things I asked for, they didn't deliver 5 of them. And one of them was ketchup. Wait, you need all of that? We have a lot of different kinds of meat and rice and stuff like that. Even buying rice in here has been hard. But thank goodness I could get rice this week. But no quick things. Yeah, I need to get the quick things this week. The fresh vegetables and fruits and the the bakery like ham, cheese, uh, bread. I do have some white bread, but uh, it's almost ending. You know what? Maybe. Oh no, not today. No, today I will not do this. Maybe tomorrow I should eat the rest of the white bread. Because after the stream I will be eating the leftovers of my lunch. I forgot about that. Yeah, so I already have my dinner. But maybe tomorrow I will finish the white bread by eating it as a grilled guava paste sandwich. I will slice the guava paste, put it inside the bread, or like in between the bread slices, grill it, and then have it like that. A sweet sandwich. You honestly just buy 20-pound bags of jasmine rice. I need to Google what's a jasmine rice. It sounds like a healthy rice option. But I don't know if it is like whole rice. Is it like whole rice? Oh, it looks a little bit like it maybe. It is actually a smelling rice. Wait, is it like seasoned or is it a natural smell or taste of it? Yeah, it is like an aromatic rice. I have never seen this before, but I kinda would like to try it. Is it like very sweet or is it just like very soft tasting? But anyway, I would like to try it, but I have never seen it. I was thinking that you were talking about whole rice, which is pretty much the whole like rice grain, and then it's like healthier. It's natural, and it tastes very different. I'm curious because sweet rice is good, but then you kind of not season it, but you give it the sweetness, right? The sweet taste by adding coconut milk and shaved coconut as well, and sugar and cinnamon and cloves. So having a natural sweet rice, it sounds interesting. It is different, but not too different. I see, yeah. Maybe it's a soft sweet or a soft sweet taste, but that's not like from sugars and coconut. I gotta try that. That's going to my list of new things to try because after the stroganoff was completed, I need more things. Sweet rice, kafta. I had more things on my list as well. I wanted to try the orange pie as well. I almost baked that because it's been super hot here in Rio. Even though it's springtime, it feels like summer is in here already. So I kind of wanted to eat something cold. And then I was like, oh yes, now I know how to bake lemon pie, or actually lime pie. So I almost consider baking a pie, either the orange one or lime. But I went for fresh lime juice with honey and ginger. Oh, it's more of the smell of it, huh? I see the taste is not too sweet. But still, I gotta test that out. How do you eat it? Do you eat it like pure, or do you add it with some raisins? For example, today the rice I cooked, it had raisins, it had parsley, and it had... Oh no, it did not have carrots because I need to buy carrots. Yeah, it was raisins, garlic, and parsley. Yes, Yoda, I was wondering because it's something that I don't see people talking about, like orange pie, and I learned how to bake lime pie, and it was super simple. I only had to have four ingredients: a pack of cookies to make the dough and the crust, some limes, condensed milk, and what was the last one? And butter or margarine. So I use margarine instead. So I was thinking, this is so simple, but what if I use an orange instead of using the lime? And then I had a talk with Emily and Ultras before about that, and then they kind of supported this idea, but I still need to try it to see how it will taste like. So Emily makes different rice dishes, but mostly it's just like plain rice. Yes, I would love to see you trying adding raisins to them because I think it makes a big difference, Emily. It's so good. Not only raisins, anything you add to rice, corn, peas, um, even apple pieces, and pieces of ham as well. All of that on rice is GG. It's so hard for you to go wrong with rice. Oh yeah, just remembered. Another thing I need to try, guacamole. And the burritos. Guacamole and burritos. But even if it is just a regular rice recipe, rice is good. I would say that um, I think I would like to eat like a regular rice more than eating a regular pasta or a regular spaghetti. I'm saying that because as I don't have my ketchup and my tomato sauce is not getting the strength I wanted it to have, my pasta hasn't been tasting that great, and it has been tasting very plain, basically. So it sucks, you know. Sometimes I'm eating it and like, I wish this was tasting different. But if I have like a plain rice, I can see myself eating that. At least more than a plain pasta taste. Usually like making the moral dishes. Oh, I remember them. Yeah, it's a bean one, right? It's like a mix of beans and rice. You can correct me if I'm not remembering it wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, it was a mix of beans and rice, and it had like a mountain, a mountain look. I haven't been in a huge rice eating mood though. Well, I had that today. Yeah, today I cooked rice, farofa, some vinaigrette sauce, and then I also cooked some potatoes. I should try using tomato paste. Tomato paste? You do not mean tomato sauce that's artificial, right? You mean tomato paste. You know what? It's going to taste really great now that you're saying. Tomato paste. How do I do that? Do I cook the tomatoes and then I smash them? Or mash them? But I know it's going to taste good because of the pictures and the videos I have seen, like in many places, of spaghettis with a tomato looking paste. Like a very concentrated tomato, right? It's not just a sauce. That's a good idea because I do not have my ketchup to add the sweetness I want and also a little bit more of tomato taste to my sauce. But a tomato paste, that sounds like a very good idea. And then of course, after I cook that, I can add the other toppings I normally use, like sausage, cilantro, pepper, oregano, basil. I can also add those things. Thyme. Oh, it is a product. Yeah, but that's the problem. If it is an artificial product, I kinda try to avoid it. But if it is just concentrated tomato, then I would be down for it. If it doesn't have a lot of salt, a lot of, I don't know, chemicals, because we can buy the concentrated tomato sauce in here. That I'm not sure if it is the same as the tomato paste you are saying. I believe it's not because I can see a difference in there. But the ones you buy here, they are full of chemicals and salt. And even though my dishes are not tasting that great because I not only don't have the ketchup, but also I avoid adding salt to my dishes in general, I would rather still keep on eating it like that than, you know, adding chemicals to what I'm eating. Welcome back, Gabriel. What did you have for dinner? I'm still not that hungry, but I'll be having the leftovers of my lunch. Oh no. Okay, never mind. I do regret making that question because Gabriel just had a freaking X everything hamburger. I don't know how you guys call that in English, but I will translate it as X everything hamburger. Basically, it's a burger that has all you can imagine. It will have ham, it will have cheese, it will have tomatoes, it will have eggs. What else is there on our burger? Does it have also the crazy things like potato chips and uh, maybe even corn, sausage, peas, raisins? What is it there on your X everything burger, Gabriel? But I would at least expect ham, cheese, eggs, tomato, maybe lettuce, and potato chips. That sounds like a very solid X everything burger in my opinion. And I envy you right now because I miss eating that. And I envy you extra because I know it's so cheap in São Paulo for you to buy those things. Hey, how are you? So this is not the Demi Maramon that wants the card. So here's his burger. 2 meat patties, ham, cheese, bacon. I forgot about bacon. It had chicken? Okay, chicken I would pass. Then eggs, olives, tomato, lettuce, and onions. And the potato chips, you see? Yeah, I would pass on the chicken, but the rest sounds great. What about the sauce? Was it ketchup? Was it mayo? Was it the barbecue sauce? Maybe this guy? It's this one. So let's finally make our first Digimon card trade. Oh, wait a second. He is actually buying it for bits? Wait, 1500 bits? Oh! You know what? Maybe I should consider going for that? Wait, never mind. 1500 bits. It's 15 and two zeros, right? It's not 15,000 bits. No, this sounds bad. But for side questing reasons, I will do this because what if he joins File City after I give him this card? It doesn't sound like it, but I think I need to test it out. But yeah, 1500 bits, it's just 1500, right? So it's not too much. But sure, I will do this for science. And he's still here. Well, there goes my Metamon card. And he keeps on buying them, so there it goes. So it had the mayo garlic sauce. And then mustard and ketchup, you could add it separately. So usually tomato paste isn't really artificial. Yeah, tomato paste sounds different than what I was thinking earlier. Because I can understand the difference. Emily. Welcome to Brazil, Emily. In Brazil, all the toppings you think you can imagine will be in the burgers, in the hot dogs even. You just gotta want, and then it's going to be there. But it's a good idea, Emily. You know what? I'm going to look for the tomato paste, or at least I will examine the options I have next time I go to the physical grocery store. But I will show you the one that I was thinking before that sounds more like a tomato sauce. And then that one has chemicals. It's pretty much the ones they sell like this. It's like a big sachet. But then when you say, or when you talk about tomato paste, I imagine something like this, like a bottle, you know? That's what I imagine for a tomato paste. But then I need to check if they don't have the chemicals. But yeah, these ones that are like just the sauce, they have lots of chemicals. But I will investigate. I will totally check them out. And just to show you the burger, this picture tells more about Brazil than a whole book, right? For example, that's an ex-burger that he was having. Just for example, that's how it is. It has no limits. No limits. Normally they are cheap because The ingredients are usually from a bad quality source, but it's still delicious. Even if like it's not the best burger patty ever, or the potato chips are just a simple brand, it doesn't matter. In the end, this combination is delicious. So those are the burgers we have in here. I just want to try different food. I would suggest you trying some Middle Eastern food because I have been kind of promoting that as I'm getting addicted to the esfihas. Let me show you the esfihas even. But I would suggest you try Middle Eastern food. It's good. Yeah, I was eating those yesterday, and today I ate one as well. They look like pizzas, but they are not pizzas. They are fantastic. I will totally be ordering more uh, in the next months because they have a good price as well in here. Tomato paste usually comes in a can or a tube. In here, it comes like a sachet or on a plastic. Oh, I mean, the sauce at least, but the paste comes on a different way. The one you buy only has the tomato paste and citric acid. Okay, yeah, that sounds supernatural. I will look for that. Maybe I can find it. It is a put everything you have on that bread thing. Yes. And surprisingly, it's not too expensive. They do have a good price in Brazil. Maybe more than a fancy burger that, of course, will also taste delicious because of its ingredients. But in my case, I don't know about you all, I do have a somewhat pet worm that lives in my stomach. So when I'm ordering burgers, esfihas, quipes, when I'm ordering whatever for lunch or for dinner, I need quantity. So I'm pretty sure that buying a burger that Gabriel had will make me more satiated than getting a, I don't know, a smaller burger that's more fancy with greater ingredients because I need quantity. So quantity is a big factor when I'm picking my food. For example, when I go to fast foods like McDonald's, Burger King, I always buy tons of the tiniest burger instead of like buying the combo, with drinks and French fries. No, I ignore those things. I buy lots of the burgers of the tiny ones. In Burger King's case, it's the Whopper, and in McDonald's case, it's sometimes the Big Mac, but sometimes the other ones like double cheeseburger, cheeseburger bacon. But I don't get the drink because I'm not thirsty, I'm hungry. And the fries are, I don't need a snack. I want meat. Yeah, having a X everything, that's how we call that burger here. It's good. And it may be better than McDonald's. Especially considering how somewhat expensive McDonald's has been getting lately. Especially if you wanna order it. Oh, this is the... No, no, never mind. This is just the entrance. It's... Wait, what? It's the exit? Okay, no, I got lost. But let me check mark that I was able to to finally make that trade. And then it was for almost nothing, but that's fine. Demi Meramon looking for Meramon card. Check mark. Now let's head to something more ambitious, I would say, which is exploring Leomon's cavern. That might be dangerous, but I don't care if I die. If I can get Leomon in File City, it's worth the risk. I think I just need to go down here, right? Is that a door right there? No, it's not. Well, wish me luck for this. So what's happening? I hit something that looks like a tablet. I don't know what he means by that. Is he talking about this computer chip? Is this place actually a dungeon? No, it's not. And that's actually Saber Leomon, so I was right about his ancestor. Wow, it's amazing. Yes, it is. Can we talk to him? Hopefully not fight him. Hey, there is a stone tablet. Let's see. It says Leomon. I can't read the rest. I can understand speech, but not writing. Oh, we are taking it. I got Leomon's stone tablet. Also, that's what Remojimon meant by a tablet. Okay, so far this is looking very good. Leomon stone. Imagine if we lose it. Numemon, now forget everything I said about you can die, because now you cannot die. Not until I get to Leomon. When I was talking about Monzamon, I cannot wear the bear costume, and the costume is not in Toyland anymore. Although Subaru thinks that when he was beating this game, he could still wear it after he finished the Toyland situation, but he and Inverse researched today and they could see only that I cannot wear the costume anymore. So that's why I was very salty, because not only yesterday this game broke me, but today it was breaking me as well. But now I'm wishing for another miracle with this Leomon situation. And at least the situation regarding the money, I also learned that I can sell the sirloins for a good amount of bits. So I'm finding ways of not panicking, even though getting ultimate sounds like a pain. Also, I can use my items. Yeah, I can use my items to either digivolve into Mojamons, let go Mojamons forever, or to boost my Digimons during special fights by using those CDs or discs. So I don't want to lose all of my hopes, but I'm totally going on directions that I didn't need to think about, or not this much. Maybe it's just like the couch rest. It's still there but doesn't show. I I see what you're saying. And it's worth for me to recheck it. But I kind of feel like it's not going to do it. But it's worth rechecking because yes, the you're talking about Punimon's couch, right? Yeah, that thing still works even though Punimon is not there. But I don't want to deposit my hopes on that to be a thing. I will test it though. It's worth a test. But right now we gotta go to Leomon. So why am I leaving the cavern? It's actually that direction. But Gabriel, at least we were able to relearn the filth attacks we forgot. So little by little we're getting back to the situation we used to be. It's like the new normal, I guess, without Monzaimon. But we learned the filth attacks. Wait, but what if Leomon fights us before he joins File City? He'll be like, I will only join File City if you can win a fight against me. He could do that too, right? Well, if he really wants to fight, I could try using the Digitama egg so I can get Digitamamon. But at the same time, now it sounds like it's going to be a waste because a lot of time has passed by. So it may be too late for me to use it for this Numemon. It would be better for me to try that on another cycle. Oh yes, I need to check one thing though. I gave my Metamon card to that Demi Metamon. Do I still have it? I don't. Okay, so the cards disappear from my collection. I wasn't sure about that. But I do think we can get another Meramon eventually. He was not too rare. And also, we can buy some cards individually if they have them at the shop. Wait, where am I now? Yeah, we bought lots of cards today. After selling the sirloins. Because I kind of felt like, you know what, let me do this card side quest a little bit. Because everything else was looking bad. What if the card side quest can help me out? So far, it's not. Or it hasn't helped me out, but I'm trying it. Well, here we are, and there he is. He has a bucket in here. Please don't fight us! Give me good news tonight. I have to look for something, excuse me, but I have to. You know what's funny though? It's been almost 100 hours of playthrough of this game. You have been saying that you need to look for something since the beginning of it. And you have never left this area, have you? So how are you looking for something if you're not leaving this area? Tell me right now, Leomon. Tell me, spill the beans. Is this what you are looking for? Oh, that's it. This is what my ancestors had written. Let me see. When danger comes to the island, go to File City. Those ancestors are smart people. They don't say like, when danger comes to the island, fight the main character of this game. No, they say come to the city. Please be a good boy. Just go to the city. Don't create a fuss around it. Yes? Listen the wise old people. Listen to them. Yes, are you going to help us? Without a fight? Give me the message! Yes! Good job, Numemon! Numemon is the true Peace Lord. Oh, that scared me for a second. I was thinking that the darkness has come and it's getting through the whole universe. It's just the night. But good job, Numemon. You are showing them that you don't need to fight to make friends or like to get people to your town. So please, Leomon, don't be like, uh, don't be useless. Please help me out here, buddy. It hasn't been easy. I can take if you're like a Digimon evolution recipe book. I would love you if you're like that. Or if you can help me on the training, I can take that too. But then he's like my last piece of hope now. If he's useless, this game will go super hard. We have like at least 4 crazy hard mini bosses to fight. Piximon, Mamemon, Airdramon, and Itimon. Plus whoever is the final boss of this game also, so we need help. So what is different here? Is he by the arena? I cannot go talk to Digimon because if I do that, he's going to call Airdramon to fight me. So I need to find Leomon myself. He doesn't look like he's in here. He's probably by the arena. Wait, what if he's next to Digimon and Angemon? What if he's inside the house? We are pooping? Oh no, we are eating the poop. I forgot about that. Now we are pooping. And eating it. Okay, let's see if he's by the arena or inside the house. But first I should get meat. Oh, really? He's not in here. But do you have any new information? Oh yes, I forgot about Monochromon's shop. If I really don't have anything else to do, I could go there. Man, this back room doesn't make sense. It's for nothing. We can't even sleep on that bed. He gotta be here, right? He's not in here? Maybe he only shows up during the morning? He's not in here. Well, let's sleep. Now I'm starting to think he's not going to help me. If he's not on a specific place during the whole day, he is going to be a random citizen, right? He is not going to be helpful. He's just going to be like Ogremon. Yeah, he doesn't have a fixed spot. Man, this game is really not for everybody. Leomon, where are you? Where is Ogremon even? Oh yeah, do you have news in here? No. Oh yeah, I could go check Mutismon again though. But what the heck? Is he in the shop? Maybe in the bank? No, not yet. Can I buy a card? A Vegemon. I'll check the bank, maybe he's there. No, he's not here. What about the Bird Ramon's traveling agency that we never use? Oh, maybe Dreamojamon's cavern as well, right? No. Oh, he's actually here. What are you doing here? Hey, Ern. Sometimes I return to Gear Savannah to patrol. I heard there are some shops along the beach in Gear Savannah. Did you see them? Yes. maybe that explains why no fight has happened. Hello, Sirius. Yeah, this is my first time actually playing the game. I don't know if I will be able to complete it, to beat it, to finish it, but definitely first time playing this game. How are you? We just got Leomon to the city and he is useless. So useless. Oh my goodness. He probably would die if they put him to do something else. Wait, oh, because of his his destiny in the anime, right? In the Digimon anime. Yeah, probably he would die in case they gave him another task, right? So they put him inside this house to do nothing. You're doing good, nice to hear it. I'm doing alright, although I'm very sorry on this game tonight because this has been a harsh weekend. Yesterday we got destroyed by 2 bosses and today I learned that I cannot get my Monzaimon again. And Monzaimon was like my way to go pretty much. Now he's gone. So I have been like figuring out ways of countering this situation, but I'm super salty. But it's fine. I am not giving up. But I'll really need to sort it out or like get lucky or get good because Monzaimon is out. That's why I'm so depressed. I even got this Numemon hoping for Monzaimon and then nope. That's news to you too? Wait, have you never beaten it? Oh, are you playing it with are you playing it right now? Like kinda like with me? You just got Monzaimon in the game and you're trying to maximize him before he fades. So I feel bad now that I kinda spoiled it a little bit to you, right? But if you came here, you were, of course, under the risk of getting spoiled, right? But we are somewhat ahead on this game, like not... I mean, I could say we are super far ahead, right? We have been, I believe, to most places. Although there are a lot for me to be doing, that's why I'm not saying that I'm completely close off finishing this game. But yeah, unfortunately, there is one thing that may happen that after it happens, you may not be able to get Monzaimon again. Oh, you have been streaming it. You also have never completed the game. Oh, we are actually very close then because I do have something around 50 of prosperity points on the city too. Although I don't want to go check that right now because of reasons. Yeah, it's better for me to not go check that right now, but I'm also right there. But I'm feeling so frustrated that I cannot use Monzaimon anymore. I do hope you can still use Monzaimon in my place and then use him for all of life has to offer. Because my life will be different from now on and I don't know how to feel about it. Man, it's been 90 hours of stream. We have been streaming this forever. Yeah, we have been playing this, what is it? 95 hours. Also, hello Zenito, welcome. Which Digimon do I plan on getting after, Numemon? I have no idea, man. I was planning to get my Monzaimon, but I can't. So, I need to think this a lot now. I need to hope for better results, of course. Because sometimes I want to get this one Digimon, but I still don't get it. But I will tell you this. I will try something better than Numemon for sure. But if I can't, I do have some options. I can go for this one item that I have that could turn my Numemon or my champion into how is it called? Into Digitamamon. That seems to be an ultimate. So I have that one item. But hopefully I can get another champion. It can be Tribojamon, Vegemon, it can even be Mojamon. I do have the items for that actually. I do have the hair growers. Anything but Numemon or Sukamon will be good. We can work with that. We can use items. We can train them more because we got upgrades on the gym. And yeah, it's going to be rough, but anything but Numemon will be good. We got him actually more than once. We were even remembering earlier, me and Subaru, we were trying to remember how many times we got those Digimon. We got Tyrannomon at least 3 times. The first time he became Metal Greymon, that was super lucky. The second time he kinda was not that great because he was super hungry and then he ate all of my food stocks. Plus he could not win the fights I had to complete. So my second time with him was horrible. And then on the third one he was so-so. He did some good things, but of course he also had his problems. But the one we got the most I think was Numemon and Mojamon. Mojamon happened at least 4 times. Yeah, we have been getting to the Final Fantasy normal hours when I play those games, which is like 100+ hours, actually maybe 200 hours. If it's going to break the clock, I think not yet. Never mind, maybe? I don't know if they have another digit or algorithm to go or to be placed before the 9 right there. Well, so we found Leomon. I will check mark that we got him to the city. Unfortunately, he's not helpful, but that's okay. It's another Digimon here. It's progress. Let me check market. Where was it? Leomon. Help Leomon in his objective. Check mark. Now I have a couple options of things to be doing. I can go. Oh, Osiris, thank you so much. Or Sirius, maybe? How can I pronounce your name? Is it Osirius or Osarius? Maybe it is Osirius. Yeah, Sirius sounds more right, I think. But thank you so much for the follow. No, I'm not reading a guide. So my streams in here, I ask for everybody to like keep it without backseating, keep it without spoilers, keep it like without help pretty much, unless I ask for it, and then I want people to be vague or give me just a yes or no for what I'm asking so I don't get more information than what I want. Not a guide. What I was checking is my personal notes. For example, I have a map that I have been writing down so I don't get lost on this game. So we were writing down or drawing this map. Now I don't feel like I need it because I have been playing it so much that I kinda memorized many places. But at first I was writing down everything so I couldn't get lost. But I have my notes in here of like, I almost dropped my pencil, of like suspicious missing things that I may be missing out. And then it's a big list that starts right here and keeps on going until I think there, I can't see it, but yeah, it's a big list of things that I was imagining that could have been side quests. So when I don't know what to do, when I forget things, that's what I'm check. If a character mentions something that could be a hint, I write it down until I figure that out. So yes, I have my notes in here to organize myself. I also have a list of attacks, like which Digimon teach me which attack. So in case I forget them, like what happened yesterday, I can go back to those Digimon, fight them again and try to get those skills. So yeah, that's what I was checking. I was checking my personal organization or way to be organized on this game. Not a guide. But yes, according to my notes, The things that I could be doing right now are going to Monochromon's shop and working there to see if we get something different. We could go fishing because I need to get more black trouts so we can make the trades and then get more restores as we are running out of them. And we could also, what else? What else could I do? I had another idea, but I forgot now. Wait, I'm pretty sure there was another thing I could be doing. Wait. No, I forgot it. Oh no, I remembered. Going back to the mansion, because Numemon is a virus, so we could see if Miotismon has something else to do, or if something has changed. We have those three options. I think that first we should go fishing, because getting the restores is important. Then after that we head to the mansion, and we check it and explore it and see if something has changed. And then if nothing has changed, we can go work at Monochromon's shop. Wait, how the heck did I get so far without a guide? With patience, with frustration, with some gaming experience, I will give myself that. But of course, sometimes with some help for sure. With luck, let's not forget luck. But yeah, that's how we have been going through this so far. All of the guides for this game are totally bunk. They lie so much. To be honest, I think you may be right, because this game sometimes has a lot of complexity that even though you know the recipe or the ways of getting a Digimon, for example, it may not work out when you try it. For some reason, it happened to us... Was it yesterday or last weekend? I think last weekend, when we were trying to get Kunemon. We slept at the right place and it didn't work out. So yeah, sometimes they may be lying because they are not too accurate. It's insane. I don't think I would have gotten to your current position without checking the guide once in a while. Have you been having people in your stream kinda trying to help you out? It depends on the person, right? I also don't know if you're very patient. I am patient, but of course sometimes I need to take a break in case I'm getting too frustrated. And I do like to side quest in games. I love games that have side quests. This game is giving me a lot of them, and this is also one of the most surprising games ever. So those things are what are keeping me sane or keep me going and continuing it. Like still having fun because the surprises and the plot twists are crazy. Most of them are for my tragedy, but I appreciate the surprises still. But yeah, I'm trying my hardest to figure things out, but totally sometimes I need some help. And thank goodness some people have been helping me out, even when they cannot be too direct, because I would prefer it that way. I have been working well with the information I have been getting from them, like the answers for my yes or no questions. And it's also a matter of like knowing what you want to know, like what feels like important for you to get answered, and then working with those information you can get. But yes, if you're playing this alone, like without any sort of way of consulting people sometimes to get some light to your brain and then you can work with the rest of it by your own, it is going to be so painful because this game doesn't help you kinda at all. I don't want to say it doesn't help you at all because there is some hints, but if you're not an explorer, if you're not patient, if you are, I don't know, not reading all of the dialogues, you'll be missing out the ways the ways this game tries to help you. But it's very hard. I'm using an emulator, yeah, it's an emulator. I don't want a PS1 or a capture card. They don't guide you at all. Yeah, this game, right? Unlike new games now, that's true. There is also that to consider, like OG games. Not all of them, but many of them are more vague like this. which is good. I don't want to say it like in a negative way, because by having it vague, you have greater challenges, you have greater accomplishments, and you have more surprises even. So I do appreciate it. It just blows my mind that for a Digimon game, I would not be expecting the complexity this game has. And I say it in a good way, even though I cry and I suffer and I wanna give up sometimes, but I say it in a good way. So Subaru, oh yeah, that's true. The game also helps you, but once again, if you explore, if you complete the quests, if you read the dialogues, yeah, we do have characters in our city that help us out a little bit sometimes, like the bulletin board of Shellmon and Angemon, also known as Spoilermon. If you talk to them, they will help you out a little bit. But they are still very vague. It is super complex, and that's why it's also beautiful that they were able to reach that level of complexity. And then let's not forget, those graphics, in my opinion, are beautiful. Considering this is a PS1 game, these graphics here are fantastic. They completely give you the atmosphere of the Digimon, or the Digimon universe. So even though the complexity is like the strongest characteristic, the graphics is also very good in here. And I would also say the music, even though it may not be, I don't know, maybe my favorite soundtrack ever, the music is also solid. It doesn't disappoint. So this game is fantastic. So it was a concept way ahead of its time. I agree, because they were also taking a big risk on getting Tamagotchi into video games. Not that Pokemon didn't try to do that as well, but they were, trying it harder. Like, they were really getting all of the Tamagotchi elements in here. And I appreciate their work. Like, they did a great job on making that transition. Although this is not a game for everybody. And I respect all of the kids that either suffered or enjoyed this game a lot. Or maybe both. Like, they could have suffered, but they still had a good time. Oh yeah, this Uramon also helps you sometimes. Like that information, for example. But this is a big puzzle game. It's like a mysterious painting, and then you need to be finding piece by piece and connecting everything, little by little. But it is worth it. It's worth seeing the differences. Sometimes it's disappointing because, like, Leomon, come on, couldn't you help us more? But when it's rewarding, it's rewarding. But anyway, I think I will go fishing. And then after I get at least 2 black trouts, then I head to the mansion. I go talk to Miotismon, hoping for changes. And then if nothing happens, I will go to Monochromon's shop. I mean, it's also getting a little bit late, but those are the things on my mind to try doing right now for tonight's stream. We're heading off, alright. Osirius, nice to see someone else streaming Digimon World. Yeah, that's true. You thought you were the only one? I don't know if some other random people that kind of raided me or hosted me lately, if they were playing Digimon World as well. But some couple people raided me out of nowhere, and I imagine they were playing Digimon World, but I'm not sure. Otherwise, they found me thanks to Digimon World. But you are totally not the only one playing it. Oh yeah, I can check your channel later too. Although I would not help you, because that's the fun part about playing games blind. You will suffer, you will struggle, and then once you're finally done with that, where is the fun? The fun is to see others suffering. The fun is to see others struggling. So I don't know if I would help you that much though. But yeah, good luck on you too, and don't give up. We are on this together. We can do it, man. So have a great night and take care. Sabri is asking me if I have bait. I probably have, don't I? No, I don't. Oh, I do, because I did collect some mushrooms. But I deposited everything uh, on the bank. So I do have bait. Let's go fish. Wait, I could also get those fish, right? You know what? I'm getting the fish. I don't plan on using them again because Penguinmon's curling. I'm not sure if I should be doing that. Although maybe I should sell the fish I get from the curling game. Wait, I'm saying it wrong. I could also consider selling the fish or selling the items I get from the curling game. That could be expensive, but I'm not sure. Okay, I will get the anchovies. The anchovies are easy to fish, and I can use them as bait for me to get the trout. So I will get the anchovies. They can't also be too expensive. Like, if I sell them, it's going to be cheap. So I'm going for the anchovies. I will also go for an autopilot though. We never know. I will deposit the happy mushroom. Give me... Let's try 3. Wait, when do you think you'll get to affiliate? I mean, I am already an affiliate. Do you mean partner? No, I don't have plans on getting partner. But I am already an affiliate. Oh, partner? No, it's too hard for you to become a partner, plus I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, maybe it happens, but realistically speaking, I doubt it. So I'm alright as an affiliate and as what I'm doing right now. But it's like having tons of people watching you simultaneously. You also have to stream more, yeah. The responsibilities they raise it or they raise up, right? I do have some streaming or streamers that wait, let me correct what I'm saying. I do know some streamers, some friends of mine that I hope they can get partners or become partners. I can see them more as partners than myself. But for now, I'm good with just being an affiliate. Yeah, it could also become like a job, but there is also this one thing that this channel here, it's a very chatty channel. And I know this may sound like an excuse or like maybe it's not going to be in the way I imagine. But one of the things that worries me about becoming a partner or like getting a very big channel or growing your channel that much is that probably I will not be able to give people the attention I give them now. And if that starts to happen, I will start having a stream that I would not want to be watching myself, like, because the streams that I prefer watching are the ones that I can get attention from the streamer. But if I have like a crazy ton amount of people on the chat talking at the same time, and then what normally happens on big channels and partner channels, I may not be able to give people attention. So I think I would start not liking what I would be doing, basically. So that's another reason why I don't know if I would like to become a partner. But honestly, I don't think that's going to happen. So with great contracts come great responsibilities. That's true. That's true. There is a trout right there. Let me go left a little bit. Nope. Meanwhile, I'm still dreaming on Gabriel's burger. Gabriel. But that's okay, I have my dinner ready. I can try making some burgers this week though. I wish I could be ordering those burgers from like Burger King, for example, but it's not worth the prices. Yeah, they have a delivery tax of like 7 reais that I don't wanna pay. If that tax was like lower or maybe for free, I would order Burger King burgers, but I don't wanna pay that. It kinda makes me change my mind. Wait, you have no money for groceries? Wait, you're eating applesauce out of the container? I actually have never had applesauce, by the way. It's not a common thing in Brazil. Come on, fish. Nope, they are all running away from me or swimming away from me. Uh, maybe there? It's like if you made jelly out of an apple. That actually sounds delicious. There is one jelly that I like eating, but I also don't have it. Another reason why I need to go to the supermarket, like instead of order groceries online, because I can buy that in there, but I cannot order this one jelly that I like online. So yeah, next time I head to the supermarket, I should buy that. Come on, don't make this harder than fishing the Guardian. There we go. He showed up out of nowhere. Now we need another one. We are going to buy some pasta noodles and cheese for pasta the next time we go out for groceries. I will try buying the tomato paste that Emily suggested for me to get. Uh, Pasta noodles, I can order that online, so I probably won't be buying them next time I head to the supermarket. Also because I do have some pasta noodles still in my place, but I'll buy thyme, like fresh thyme, so I can season my pasta noodles or my pasta with that. And I will look for this tomato paste. But what I need to buy the most is olive oil, some ketchup. I I need to buy the fresh thyme. I will buy this jelly as well. I need to buy some fruit pulp. Hey Oritsuru, how are you, man? Good evening. How was your weekend? We are here trying to fish some black trouts. What else do I need to buy? I mean, I could buy some guava paste, but I still have, I think, two or three, so I'm good about that. Oh, I could buy some snacks, like some, not cookies, but some salty snacks, like crackers. There is this really, just a second. There is this really expensive brand that comes in a bag with like a three cheese blend inside of the shells. Okay, that sounds like a delicious pasta. Yeah, I just buy like spaghetti noodles or angel hair pasta. Those are the two ones that I buy the most. It's funny that I used to prefer the angel hair pasta, but now I have been preferring spaghetti. Probably tomorrow I'll be eating spaghetti. I mean, if only I had the ketchup, right? Because the ketchup would make my tomato sauce better. I could consider going for pizza actually. I could bake pizza. We need to get ground beef. Yeah, there are some couple ground beef recipes that I like, especially bolognese lasagna. But I don't buy meat. I only buy maybe burger patties like I did, or chicken nuggets and sausage. But besides those three things, I don't buy animals, like animal parts. Not because I'm vegetarian, but because meat is not my favorite thing ever, you know? At least some of the dishes that I do like regarding meat, I also don't know how to cook them. And some of them use ground beef. And I know it may be simple or easy, but I still kind of need to try it myself. So I'm like, use it to not buy it, and that's why I don't buy it, you know? Because you want to make some meatballs. I'm not a big fan of meatballs, but there is a dish that's kind of close to meatballs that I like. That's called kipe, but that's a Spanish word. You don't know how to cook meatballs. I imagine it's easy, or it may not be too hard, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you are also just like me. We have been like lazy to learn it or to finally try it. Although the one that I'm thinking of is a bit more complicated because it uses very specific ingredients. It's a Middle Eastern dish, the one that I'm thinking, kippe. So I need to have the herbs, I need to have this one specific flour, but it's doable. It's just a matter of really getting the recipe and doing it. What is the cost of olive oil in here? So it varies a lot. And actually, my mom is always asking me that because she knows that there is a supermarket here in my city that they have fantastic offers for olive oil. So the one that I have right now, that I'm using right now, we bought on those offers or on that supermarket during the offer, and it's like 13 reais, which is a fantastic price for it. That may be, I don't know, $2 and something, if I consider 5 reais $1, so $2 and something. But normally you will find olive oil for double of that price, like 25 reais, 20 reais, depending on the brand. So that would mean $4 to $5. Yeah. But yeah, my mom is always asking me like, what is the price of the olive oil? But then now, unfortunately, my parents are not coming here to like go to the supermarket that we have in here, thanks to the pandemic. But actually, she still has some olive oil stocked, or like on the pantry or in the pantry, in our hometown from the previous uh, trips they took to my place. But my house doesn't have more olive oil, so I'll need to start buying them. And yes, I'm going to buy olive oil next time I head to the physical supermarket, because in there I can analyze the prices better than just like getting the only option I would have when ordering online, you know. But yeah, there are places in here that you can find them for a very good price. Although during the pandemic I haven't been going to that supermarket, and also not my parents. It is quite expensive in there. Okay, yes, I will not complain about olive oil here anymore then, Jesus. But I believe that happens because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the olive oil you may be getting there, is it not exported, imported? Because many brands from the olive oils that I have in Brazil, they are imported from Latin American countries, especially Chile. But I also know some Portuguese brands from Portugal. But yeah, most of olive oil options in here are kinda imported. So that's why I imagine the ones in there are also kinda expensive. Probably because they are imported from other countries. Maybe there is a Brazilian brand, but most of the ones that I buy are normally imported. The one I have right now is from Chile, for example. There we go, 2 black trouts. Let's try the third one, why not? Since we're already here and we have a bait, let's complete the pack. Many are imported, but you believe some are domestically sourced. I think I would like to try a domestically sourced olive oil, like a homemade one. All of the ones I think I have had were kind of industrialized or artificial. Not artificial, but from a factory of some sort. A homemade one sounds so good. It's not a one for one fair comparison though. Remember the average income for a worker in the US like uh, 250k reais per year? Yeah, there is also that. Yeah, it's what they always say. Like, if you're traveling to another country, don't think on the numbers as you think on your own country because it's not accurate. It's not an accurate comparison. We were talking earlier about buying or renting a house, and I was at first shocked for the prices of like renting a house in the US because I was pretty much making the trade of like currencies or the exchange of currencies, but the numbers are very the same. Like Ultras and Rion were saying that, oh, I was saying the US, not the US. It was in Canada, and I lost my bait. So never mind. We're only keeping two black trout. Yeah, because Ultras and Rion are Canadians. But anyways, they were giving me the numbers for like renting a house in Canada, and they were saying something around 2,500 Canadian dollars and a little bit more than that too. And I was like, oh yeah, here it can get to those numbers too, but in reais. So I was like, oh my god, in there it's so more expensive. But then you should not make that um, comparison right away because of how the currency really works in each country, right? There are many examples like things that are cheap in there but expensive here, mostly electronics, for example. And then in here, fruits, vegetable, greens are super cheap, and then in there it's not. So there are advantages and disadvantages of the prices for each country. But then regarding the olive oil comparison, I'm surprised it is that far from the price we have in here because I do believe both countries will be importing the olive oil. So that surprised me a little bit. But one good thing about the olive oil that I personally use, I think I kind of use olive oil at a good rate, I would say, especially in comparison to my family or my parents. Not only olive oil, also detergent. Hopefully I pronounced that word right. Every time I'm talking or like with my parents, I realize that they use so much olive oil or so much detergent to do stuff. Like when they're cooking, they drop like a huge amount of olive oil on the pan, or if they are washing the dishes, they use a lot of detergent on the sponge. I kind of don't use that amount that much, so it kind of lasts when I'm dealing with olive oil and detergent. I'm not saying that I do it on purpose, like it kind of happens, but it's good that it happens so it lasts longer as well. And I can do everything I want. I can cook and it tastes good, and then I can also wash the dishes with small amounts of detergent. So I would also give myself that. I kind of save some quantities of those two things, even though it's not right intentionally. But yeah, that seems correct. Honestly, though, from $2,000 to 2,500 per month for rent, it's much more than the average for most areas in the US or Canada. The average, oh, okay, so Oritsuru is giving me a way lower number. But also, I do believe that they were giving me their situation, like Ultra's previous house or apartment or previous place. So I can understand that you can find more cheaper locations, right? But then from 2000 to 2500, it's a more established in urban or city areas. Yeah. In here, the numbers are kind of like that too for the big centers, right? But in reais. But then I was telling them that here in Brazil, in most cases, it is worth for you to live under a rent or like rent a house instead of buying a house, because what people doing here the most is like dreaming on getting a house, and then many people do not have the money to buy a house themselves. So what they end up doing is like getting a loan from the bank, and then the bank buys the house for them, and then they need to be paying the bank for many years, and that happens to many people. But yeah, here it's better if you rent a house, live there for some time, and instead of paying the bank or a bank that supposed loan you'd be getting from it, is invest that money every month, and then in an average you will be able to get to the amount of money to buy a house directly for the half amount of time you would be needing to be paying the bank. If you are investing that money you were saving for the house, instead of giving that money to the bank every month, and then with the loan, with the taxes and everything, and then in the end also having the risk of not getting the house yourself, because in the end the house is under the bank's name until you finally pay every little cent. So there is also that risk involved. So yeah, I was just saying that in here, for most cases, it's better for people to be living under a rent, and if they really wanna buy a house themselves, then instead of going for a loan, then just invest that money, keep on doing that every month, little by little. It will start doing the compounds growth, and then you'll be able to have the money for the house you are dreaming of. If I have been doing okay this week, I had a good week, yeah. If there is anything new related to the political or COVID situation in here, to be honest, man, I haven't been following the news. Last weekend, for example, no, it was not last weekend, it was yesterday. We were talking a little bit about COVID, and I didn't know that India surpassed Brazil in the number of cases, for example. I haven't been following the COVID news anymore, not even on Twitter, which was where I used to check it the most. But yeah, not that I'm aware of like big news in here regarding it. It's still the same talk about the vaccines, and now if I'm hearing things about the COVID, it's more about the US situation and Trump's situation, but then I don't know too much about it. It seems that he's just uh, in a hospital, and then he seems to be fine as well. But yeah, I'm not like aware of new things about the politics in here regarding the COVID. Okay, Zenito, that's alright, man. Thank you so much for coming, for stopping by. And next weekend, I hope to see you again. And take care, have a great week, and a good night. It's 10 p.m. in there, and you are mighty tired. Alright, get some great sleep, and I'll talk to you later. But no, Ritsu, have you heard anything about the politics in here and COVID? What I don't know, what I know that's happening is that thanks to the things that are mostly happening in the US though, the stock market is going crazy. Yeah, that's something that I saw happening, but besides that, I mean, there are some other things happening, but they are not related to COVID. They are more related to the president's plan on like giving funds or financial support to families in need. but then taking that money from some places that may not be legal. So there is some fishy politics happening, but it's not about the COVID per se. You haven't heard anything? Yeah, the stock market is volatile. Wait, vol. I forgot how to pronounce that. Volatile? Hopefully that's how it's said, but I'm not sure. Volatile. But it's always like this, especially going into an election. And I even heard some rumors that maybe the election will be postponed. There is a chance it can get postponed. And also the election will happen here too, but not for president. It's just for some other careers or positions. I'm not sure what's the word. And thank goodness they will allow people to like, I don't know how to translate this as well, but we use this word in Portuguese, to justify. Like, they will allow people to justify their votes, but then maybe there is a different word for that in English. I will explain what it is later. If they don't want to head out their houses and then go to a voting place, so you can use your phone now to justify your vote. What does that mean? It means that if you are in a city that it's not your voting city, I also don't know if that's a thing in the US, but it is in Brazil, you need to vote in the city you are registered to be voting. And if you're not there, you need to justify why you're not there. You need to explain why you're not there. You need to write down a document of why you're not there. As I don't live anymore in my hometown, and also as I kind of never liked politics, I don't want to say that I don't care, but I never really, went full on politics. I kind of always kept my voting place as my hometown, and then I have been justifying my votes and like explaining why I'm not there and then why I'm not really voting every time there is an election. So thank goodness now I can do that on my phone, because before I had to go to the place. So you doubt that the election will be postponed, but the counting of the votes will take a while. Yeah, maybe because some people will be heading to the places. I don't know if they will be having even... No, they probably don't have paper votes anymore, right? They will probably have the electronic one, the devices, like you can just vote. But I understand it will take more time because of COVID and then organizing all of the election places or voting places. And you're sure there will be accusations of fraud, and it will be a huge mess. It's happening soon, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that I heard that it's happening like 2 weeks or something. So yeah, man, that sucks. But I hope it won't be that bad. Like, I hope it settled down soon. So you call it like mail-in voting. It is a concept there, but you understand not going out on your way to vote. You didn't vote for a long time. Is it not forced or obligatory or mandatory? Maybe the word is mandatory, because in Brazil it is, and I hate that. So if you do not explain why you didn't vote, or if you do not go there and vote, you will have trouble with the government. So I hate that it is mandatory. But yes, it is not mandatory in there. So Jesus, Brazil, please evolve a little bit. Yeah, I hate that it is mandatory here, so you have no choice. I mean, there is some couple exceptions, like some foreigners may not need to vote, or analphabets, hopefully that's the word in English. Also, they are not mandatory to vote, and people that reached 16 years old, those are optional. Like if you're 16 or 17, it's optional. You can vote, but it's not mandatory. But after 18 years old, you need to vote, or you need to give them an explanation or that mail-in voting, right? You believe that only 60% of the Americans vote each year or something like that. I understand that it's important for like have everybody to have their opinions heard. Also, by the way, frames, am I disconnected? Rip stream, am I back? I just saw my frames going red, but I hope that I'm back because I didn't get a message of like disconnection. Can somebody confirm, please? But yeah, my frames went to 0. I don't know if it is better to not be mandatory. Yeah, like I was saying, I understand it's important for everybody to have their opinions heard. But at the same time, I understand the benefit of it not being mandatory because, for example, I don't like the politics that much, you know? Yeah, I understand the consequences, but I also hate the obligation, right, with L. In other words, I hate formalities as well, like things you gotta do because, you know, society or the government kind of forces you or tells you to do. I can't do formalities really well. But at least now I'll be able to mail in my vote by using my phone, so I'm good. Okay, frames are back, there we go. Let me get some mushrooms, we are traveling to Freezeland. It's going to be risky, but we gotta do it. It's very true, you can say that you voted against Trump last time. So you have that going for you at least. First time you took the time to vote. It's a shame it didn't matter though. I was also surprised on the results of those elections, but also the ones in here too. And you know what's funny? The two final candidates for this Brazilian presidency position, they both suck. But for some reason people took other ones out before, you know? So I was thinking like, seriously? I mean, everybody has their opinion of course, but I was surprised to see that they left the two worst ones there, to the finals. Anyway. It's a matter of you doing it, it's better than not doing and still complaining. But I wouldn't complain. And maybe I would regret a little bit, but not complaining. For example, I could have helped to change the situation that we have right now in Brazil, for sure. But I also like that I, you know, did my thing in here and didn't have the work to travel back to my hometown or... But I could have helped for sure. Although I hated the two options in the end as well. But that's what happened. I have 5 of those. I will deposit those sirloins. And I think we are ready to go. Oh, no, never mind. I should get some recoveries. Just in case I start a fight. But there is one thing that I hope that's going to be better this time. But maybe it won't actually, because most people or many people will still be going out to vote, right? But I hate that the candidates, they print so many papers and they make so much garbage for their promoting campaigns. So I was like hoping that because of the pandemic less people would go outside to vote, and then we would not see a lot of papers on the streets. I hate that. Maybe I will still, not that I will see it myself, but I think it's still going to happen. But this thing of mine of not liking to vote or something, it's more general. It's like I don't like formalities. It's not only about that. So we are heading to Freezeland, but I also had another thing to try, right? Actually, I have two things to try. I just remember another one. Oh yeah, the mansion. But I just remembered Sukamon's card, right? But I'll save that for another time, because probably all I'm going to get is an Itimon card, and let me check my note about that. I'm pretty sure it's like a King of Sukamon for an Itimon card. If it is just that, I can save it for later. Yeah, Sukamon in Dusk Kingdom wants King of Sukamon for Itimon. I'm saving that for later. So I will focus on going to Freezeland plus the mansion. Also, Gabriel, how's The Boys? Have you been still watching it? I really wanna check that out. Is it at least getting to the end of the season? Like, are the episodes going to finally all of them be there out or released? Maybe you should go to the mansion first. I think there is still a few weeks left. How many episodes are out right now? I will guess maybe 6 or 7. I'm heading to the mansion since I'm here. Wait, only 5? Okay, so there is still a couple more, right? Oh, you think there are 5 left? So that means one more month. So maybe I should go back to Twin Peaks and finally finish that. And then that's going to give me the time to the boys to be completely released. Also, I forgot to bring the key, right? But I'm inside. I didn't bring the key, but here I am, and then Miotismon is gone! Progress! Mewtwo'smon is gone to where? So this season is mixing two plot lines from the comics. So you have read the comics? And is the season being accurate? Or have you noticed many changes? But Mewtwo'smon is gone, so I'm glad that I came back here. And surprisingly, I do not need the key. But if Mewtwo'smon is gone, is he going underground again? Oh my god, I still wanna fight those Summon. Oh yeah, right, I forgot about this. This is the fridge, so we can get meat in here. I just reacted like I didn't do anything about that fridge before. No, I did. I forgot about it. I was still thinking it was a mystery. And my hunger returns. As I return to the mansion and as I open the fridge, maybe that was the trigger. Opening the fridge made me hungry. What was the path to the underground again? I think I need to go to the second floor. Wait a minute, there was a sealed door here that I couldn't open. Is it open now? Is it this one? No, it's still sealed. I forgot about that door, I gotta have it in my mind. You wanna poop, you're going to poop in there. So... you did read the comics after watching the first season. The changes were not big, but there were a few changes, nothing that would affect it that much, that's good to hear. Some new characters for a better TV adaptation, okay. That's alright. Have you watched, or do you watch The Flash? Because I was checking the Netflix releases of this month, and I was happy to see that the 6th season of The Flash is finally getting to Netflix, so I'll be watching that soon. I was somewhat happy with Netflix October's releases, but now I can only remember Blade Runner 2049 that I rewatched, The Flash, but there was another thing that I wanted to check as well that I forgot right now. So you used it to watch it, you think you stopped up after the 4th season? I still really like The Flash. Although I'm curious to know what are they going to do because one of the main actors got in trouble. Yeah, one of the cast got in trouble because of things he was saying on social media. So I don't know if they are replacing the character, getting rid of him completely. I think he got fired. Supergirl you stopped after went for Warner by the end of season 2. I haven't watched Supergirl or Arrow. I only stuck to The Flash. I'm not feeding him, to be honest. Should I? Mewtwo'smon is not here. Mewtwo'smon is nowhere. So Mewtwo'smon is not on this chamber. He's not on his dining room. He's not in his office. Is he on the top of the mansion? where we fought that weird glitchy Digimon? What if he's not even in this mansion anymore? Where would he be? There is only one bad thing about coming here before... No, never mind, it wouldn't matter. Never mind, it wouldn't matter to come here before getting the restores. Because I'm concerned of like triggering a sudden fight. And then... And then losing that fight and losing my items. So it doesn't matter if I have the Black Trout or the restores. I will lose them if the game wants, right? Because I was thinking, oh no, I should go there, get the restores, and then I will not lose the Black Trout. No, I will lose the restores anyway, so... I wanna say that this has changed because of our last talk to Digimon. Like, we opened the door to the final dungeon of this game, and then maybe that was the trigger for Miotismon to do something about it. Although I cannot remember how to get there. Wait a second. Wait a second, it is on the second floor. Isn't it this door? It was a room with a Patamon. Yeah, this one was the library, right? It's on the first floor. But definitely the right side. Or was it past the Soulmon? No, it was not past the Soulmon, was it? I will find it, don't worry, even though it's taking forever. Is it in here? Oh yeah, in the end it was past the Soulmon. Yeah, right here. Is he there? He's not. But those guys are here. Okay, so... now I think that Miotsumon is inside the sealed chamber or the sealed room. But I cannot open it. Yeah, so we'll need to come here later or come back here later once I have better ideas about what to try regarding the sealed room. Let's head to Freezeland. Unless he's outside, but why would he be outside after we checked everything? Fennec, welcome. Wait, be careful, no backseating, no spoilers. Hang in there, dude, but welcome to the stream. Let me struggle, let me suffer. But it's been hard to find him though. Yeah, but be careful. Yeah, I can find him, yeah, but I was thinking that maybe not now, so I was planning to do some other tasks. I suspect he's inside this room. Let me go outside. Oh! There we go. I got a bad feeling. Is it because I'm going to fight? Because if I am going to fight, I'm dead. Oh no! F in advance. I knew you'd come. What did you do to me, Otsmon? Who are you? I'm Digimon, a dark angel. I hold the power of darkness. We have met your cousin, Ice Digimon. He was not too friendly. Do you know something? Miyorismon is in the mansion, maybe he's alive. Probably he's inside the chamber. Did you do this? Did you do what? What are we showing him? I don't know, all I know is that you are my enemy. Go figure. Go. Yeah, go. No, no! You can go away, please! Don't fight me now, I'm not ready for this. No, don't run! Yes. Bye, Digimon, until next time. Say hi to Miotismon for me. I will, for sure. Thank you for your help. You're actually helping me out. God bless, he ran away. He got away. I don't like that guy. I kinda like him more. Because he said that we could find him, like... And he's not fighting us, so... Sure. And now this is open, you see? There we go. But what happened to Miotismon? Is he trapped? Wait, what? Is that a... Is there like a secret lab in here? An underground lab? Now the... Oh my god, there is a dungeon. We will come back. We will come back. But good to know that Miotismon's quest is proceeding. But I gotta be prepared for that. Not that Numemon can't do it, but I gotta have more items. And I didn't come here prepared for a dungeon or like a lot of fights. Yeah, it is another area, right? And I was thinking that this place reminds me a lot of Resident Evil 2. Because even though this is not a police station, there was that one room that I always think it looks a lot like Resident Evil 2. And now it has a secret lab underground. So, dude, this place is now getting to real similarities of Resident Evil 2 in my opinion. And then it has the zombies and ghosts outside, so Resident Evil 2. But I will come back here. I need to get more medium recoveries, I need to get restores. The safest would be coming here with another Digimon that's better. Or you know what? No, but then I would be killing or sacrificing my Numemon. That's not a good option either. I just thought about getting the restores, going back to Fire City, depositing everything in there, coming back here, but then I would probably die in the battles. Yes, I do need to change my Digimon. It's too risky, right? So we're returning here on another situation, but there is a problem. I can only access this mansion. Oh Jesus. When I have a virus Digimon, I almost said vaccine for some reason. When I have a virus Digimon. So it hasn't been easy for me to get virus Digimon. Numemon is of course the best shot. But then he can't go through the dungeon, so... Hey German, welcome back, man. You have been lurking, I appreciate it, dude. Oh, you're off to bed now? Alright, man. Have a great night, and also have a great week. I talk to you then. Take care, and I see you. I may be finishing the stream soon as well. But I still wanna go to Freezeland, make the trades. Oh, one of them is down, thank goodness. Make the trades, and... No, I will not work for Monochromon tonight. That side quest takes forever. I will save that for next weekend. Yeah, German, take care, man. No, don't die. Oh, there we go. Now we are paralyzing him. Although I don't have MP floppies. I forgot to bring MP floppies. Rip us. Thank you so much, man. Take care. I'll see if I can catch your Subnautica stream as well. Now, what do? I need to stay though, because if I run away, I will get cornered again, and then I will need to restart this. I need to finish this fight. Get to the finisher, come on. Go your call, so you have better chances of defending, because we cannot attack. And then we stall time, so we can get to the finisher. But you see, learning those attacks earlier today, the filthy ones, I would be nothing without them. But I cannot believe I forgot to bring MP floppies. I don't know if this finisher will be enough. It's not. We need another one. Yeah, so on our way to Freezeland, we will need to avoid every fight, because we cannot fight anymore. But then, yeah, this mission is not a problem, because I do not have an easy virus option to return here. Would Sukamon be any better than Leomon? I can't tell. Wait a minute, isn't... No, never mind, both are champions. No, maybe they don't... They are the same. Not at all, right? They are both the same. I was considering like coming back here with Sukamon. They are both bad. Yeah, I need to figure another virus Digimon to come back here. Because normally I don't get them. The one I get the most is Data. Was Koalamon a virus? He wasn't, right? I got Vademon actually. But wait a minute, what about Kunemon? If Kunemon is a virus, I can have a shot. I could test that out. There we go. Yeah, Koalamon, is he a virus? Am I saying his name wrong? I think I am. I mean, I think I am saying his name wrong. No. I think I'm saying his name right. It's Koalamon, isn't it? Is it Koalamon? No, it's Koalamon, isn't it? Okay, now you got me confused. Wait, it is Koalamon? Damn it, I was thinking it was Koala though. Koalamon is Data? Fine, so he can't do it either. I think I will get Kunemon, and then I will see if he's virus. Yeah, maybe for the next cycle, we'll try... I almost said Koalamon now. We'll try Kunemon. So we can see which type he is and also register him to our chart. Should I heal you? No. Kunemon? Yes, I will try getting Kunemon. Yeah, he may be weak, but who knows, right? Maybe with good strats or good attacks. Yes, I might need the champion virus. Those are the ones I have so far. Don't let me know about any that I still don't have. None of them are virus besides those two down there. That's what I'm saying. And then Vademon, we got him yesterday out of nowhere, and also Metagreymon happened once out of luck. They were virus, but... Yeah, I know Subaru, but I was thinking that his name was also Koalamon. But it's Koalamon, that's true. I mean, I got Vademon yesterday, that's true. So let's see if that happens again, even though I don't know how it happens and I don't want to know how it happens. Okay, Fennec, don't give me details though. I don't want to know that. But I can understand what you're saying because the last Vademon happened out of nowhere. And we had a Mojamon that couldn't digivolve normally into him. If you look on the chart again, he only... Wait, that's Sukamon. He has 2 Digivolutions and none of them are Vademon. And we got Vademon out of him. But yeah, that's probably not going to happen because I still don't know how to really do it, but I also don't want to know that information from the chat. I did get some ideas after I was making questions about it, and it may be related to time somehow, but it's totally not clear to me, and it's okay if it doesn't happen like with this Numemon. Also because it sounds very complicated to get it by my own. Wait, Vegemon was a virus? Okay, so we got Vegemon as a virus before. I did not remember that. But then, can we get another Vegemon like that? The last time we tried, we got somebody else. I think we got either Mojamon or Dreamojamon when we were trying to get another Vegemon. But we can try for sure. Oh, that's not good. But yeah, this Vademon evolution, it's still not clear to me. And I could try thinking more about it. Maybe it's a good idea actually. But then I would need to think on what I wanna know, like what I wanna ask next. Because what I remember asking yesterday was if it had something to do with the stats, it doesn't. If it had something to do with the happiness, discipline, bars, it doesn't. If it had to do with like the previous thing I was doing in the game, which was like making the trades with Mojamon, it was not that. What else did I learn about it? Oh yeah, if the fact that Vademon joined the city had something to do with the Digivolution, it was also not that. And then I asked if it had something to do with the time, and people said yes. So maybe I should continue from there. Here's my question then, and then I expect a yes or no answer from you all, in case you know this, of course. So, when yesterday people told me that Vademon's Digivolution has something to do about time, is it about the day, or is it about like the hour of the day? By day I mean like day 4 right now, for example. Yesterday I forgot which day it was. Oh no, I remember. It was day 24 or 24th. But yeah, is it about like the day or is it about the time of the day, like the hour? We also still need a fire Digimon to bring it in here. Yes, there is that side quest somewhere on my notes that I still need to get. It's about both? Huh. So it's regarding the hour and also regarding the date. My next question is it also related to a specific location? Yes or no? Does the location matter? Probably not, right? Because we were actually here yesterday. You don't know about that? It probably doesn't matter. Not for this Vademon Digivolution. Also, I don't want to fight you. Please leave me alone. What else can I think? Wait, I wish I could get that, but it's risky, right? I still got it though. How did Numemon skip that poop? I mean, that was good because we could avoid Hyogamon more. But how did that happen? If my Digimon is in a good location or bad location for his type, it can influence the Digivolution. Okay. This is the wrong place, we need to go south. Yeah, yesterday we got Vademon for the first time right here. When we were doing trades with this Mojamon. But we had a Mojamon, we didn't have a Numemon. Which could make sense, like Mojamon likes Freezeland. So maybe by just being here he was happier and then like he could digivolve. Although he was not reacting towards the Freezeland area. I actually think he was unhappy. But maybe he was like happy to be here but unhappy because I'm not treating him nicely, so that's why the icon right there was a sad face or an angry face, but maybe there was a benefit for bringing him here or something. There we go. Let's go get the restores as well. Yeah, he is very sad or angry actually, but I will not change it. I can only change it if I give him a happy mushroom, and I don't have them right now. And this Numemon is kinda... he's kinda lost hope in my opinion. Is it this one? No. So it's... this one maybe? Yes. Okay, there we go. We got everything I wanted. Let's go back to File City. What bookmark? Is it because I scolded him before the right time? Yeah, I was scalding him in advance because I knew he would need scald, but it didn't work. Do you go to the toilet? He does go to the toilet. It's kinda ironic to see Numemon pooping on the toilet, as he was born to poop around everywhere, or everywhere around. Yeah, because of the scalding, right? I knew he would ask for that, so I gave it in advance, but useless. It was useless. Okay, so we went to the mansion, we learned that things are changing in there, but I'm weak. But I could could try. I just don't know if I should. No, I would totally die. I don't have stats. I will make this question in here because I still haven't used these items, but I'm thinking about using them. It is ironic, right? Follow my heart. I'm almost trying it, to be honest, but I want to know some things before. So here's the question. I know that I have some items that will boost my Digimon's stats during the battle. Do they stack? Like, let's suppose I have 2 items that boost his defenses. Can I use 2 of them and then it kinda stacks? Or is it only one for the whole fight and then I cannot stack it up? Do you know that? Like, would you know that answer? Because like, Nunemon sucks. But if I have a bunch of items and then if I use those items that I stored, wait a minute, I have another option. I have another option. Guys, I have another option. Oh, you don't think they stack though? Okay, so maybe they will not be that helpful as I was hoping. But I have another option. And I'm pretty sure they... Wait, maybe not though. But let's see. Is Digitamamon virus? Because I have Digitamamon as an option. I could force that Digi-evolution right now. He's an ultimate. And I'm hoping he's virus, but I'm not sure. He could be vaccine, I don't know. If he's virus, he could be the best solution for this. Is he a virus? He's not virus. Dang it! Okay, so Digitamamon is not an option. So I think my best option is going back to Kunamon. You don't know about Digitamamon? He think that if Subaru thinks that he's either vaccine or data, that's okay. Yeah, I think I will save that for another one maybe. He does look a little bit like a virus type, mostly because of his attack, right? I don't know how it's called in English, but like nightmare syndrome? Something close to that. He looks like a ghost. So that's why I was thinking that maybe he could be a virus. But I can also understand he being a data, for example. Yeah, now I kind of think it's safer for us to save that for another cycle. Let's focus on the other things. And by other things, I think the only remaining thing... Let me check my notes again. Is there anything else that I can do with Numemon besides working for Monochromon? I mean, we could try learning new attacks, but I think I will need to use a lot of items for that. But I could try going to Factorial Town and fighting those mechanical monsters and trying to learn new things, right? But the fights will be hard. Yeah, right now I kind of feel like the best thing I can do is try to get a Kunemon, because if I get a Kunemon, I can also investigate the Beetle Land more, since it was the newest area we found yesterday. So I think that getting a Kunemon sounds like the best idea. You're going to go, Fennec? Alright, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night. Get a good sleep. Take care. Thank you for the enjoy your Digi-Life hopes. It's been a great run, although I'm getting to a very complicated situation since I cannot get Monzaimon anymore. I was not ready for that game, but we will figure something out. So have a great week, have a great night. Take care. Somebody saying that his Mega is a virus if you remember it well. Do you mean... Wait, who you're talking about? Kunemon? Kunemon's Mega? I think you're talking about Kunemon's Mega, right? Isn't it Kunemon's Mega? Wait, Digitamamon? Are you telling me that Digitamamon is not an ultimate? He's not an ultimate? But you know what? Maybe you are right, because why would they give you items to turn your Digimon into ultimate, right? Besides Monzaimon, but doesn't it sound too broken? And all of the other items were kind of for champions, so that kind of adds up. Wait, you were saying that he is an... Okay, never mind. So he is an ultimate, but he turns into Mega. Okay, I don't know why when you were saying Mega, I was thinking ultimate. And then for a second I thought he was a champion. Okay, so never mind, he is an ultimate. So there are items that turn him into an ultimate. Yes, I got confused. You know what? Let me change this up a little bit though. Remember some streams ago that I was making questions about my progression, how many Digimon I have been recruiting and stuff? So a lot has happened, but I wonder, do you remember, or do you think there is still Digimon out there for me to figure that I may not have started the side quest, or that they are easy to get but I skipped it or something? Is that still a thing on your brains? Don't give me directions, names, or anything like that, just a yes or no, so I can think about exploring maybe, or returning to areas, who knows, looking for differences or changes, in case there are still details that I'm missing out that could be for, more Digimon that I still don't have. So it's a Mega Digievolution into Wargreymon. Or do you think that the missions I found are the ones that I should focus the most? Wait, but you guys are saying you think there are? So somebody's saying yes as well. Everybody's saying yes. Somebody's saying that he knows one, but he doesn't guarantee that it's going to be Pacific. So a fight could be happening, right? Here's another question though. In your opinion, do you think we should risk it and go back to Factorio City? I don't think so though. Those two Guardromon will destroy me as I step on that place. They are kinda unavoidable. But I could return to Factorial City by having Digitamamon. Or we should just forget about everything and go work for Monochromon, right? Maybe that's the best we can do. I will do it once because it's such a long part-time job. Hello Vincent, welcome to the stream. I may be almost finishing it though, but welcome. I'm here figuring what to do with this Numemon, and then I imagine I will go work for Monochromon. Subaru is not certain if the game is going to give me a new message about Monochromon. Let's check that out. But it's interesting that you guys are saying that there are still more things for me to find that I'm skipping. So that's good to know. I should be more alert, right? Although there are some areas that it's been forever since I last. Oh, you're talking about Factorial Town. Okay, so maybe now it could have changed. That's a thing too. That's a thing too. Maybe after the previous events, the situation has changed in there. But there are some areas in this game that I haven't returned that much, especially the Dino region, this canyon as well, like the bottom area of it, and the Ogrmon's house or hideout? Hideout. Yeah, Ogrmon's hideout. I should consider returning there even though last time I went there nothing happened. I do have a question about this side quest right here though. Don't let me know what exactly for sure, but there isn't anything else that I can do to like help me out on this besides just working for him, right? Or do you think that I should try thinking on possibilities of, I don't know, something that could change the situation up for me to help me out on this side quest, whatever is going on in here? I expect, yes, so there isn't anything else that I can think of for me to be doing in here besides working for him. Okay, Bookmark is saying yes. Let's keep on working for him, I guess. Because maybe the Digimon I bring up with me could matter, maybe if my Digimon is happier then he attracts more customers, I have no idea. I'm raising. But he is already leaving. It's just a matter of coming here and doing it, okay? And then yesterday we learned that making every customer happy doesn't do it because we did it. So it may be regarding the profit or it may be regarding luck. I really wish there was a speed up or fast forward button for this. But it's okay. Both are true? Yeah, right. It... whatever just needs to happen. It just needs to happen. Um, I will try raising it. He's sad though. Okay, I will keep the price. Yes, I'm emulating it. Does it matter? Or do you want me to... oh wait, do you mean that I should fast forward it? No, I won't. It's like real life? Wait. That you just need to do it or get lucky? It kinda is, right? That you cannot fast forward as well, yeah. All of those things are true for real life. Although, let's be honest, there are some crazy real life shenanigans that humanity doesn't know. That time feels faster at times in comparison to other moments, right? I don't think that's something that normal though. How the perception of time can be that different. Wait, can be that different. So maybe there are invisible fast forwards and slowdowns that we are not aware of. You know, I had fun leaning from this one as a kid for sure. You love this minigame? I remember enjoying it when I was first trying it, but getting the customers happy slash making profit is hard. It's like you cannot do both. Oh, you mean learning? Do you mean learning the time perception, or do you mean learning this minigame? I'm thinking you are saying like learning how time flies by or slows down at times, right? I will keep the price. But I'm keeping it. You tried Gotsumon, you tried it, man. Okay, that was actually not too slow. I will try raising it. I will raise it though. Okay, I will give you the right price. That you sort of learn how to make some hard decisions like a store owner. Oh, I see. That you gotta either give them a fair price and make them happy, or be more greedy and then raise the prices, right? Yes, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's pretty much this minigame. Although there are the crazy customers as well that, Widmon, I'm thinking on you. You may even give the product for them to... wait, you may even give them the product for free and they will still be unhappy. There is also that. can never be sure what they want. Especially with Mon. Keep the price. I will try raising it, but I think she's going to get pissed off. I knew it. So I will bring up another question though. You guys said that all I need to do is coming here and working. I have another question though. Does it matter the day that I come to work here or something like that? Time is a thing for this side quest. Because time was a thing for Vademon to help me yesterday, so now I also need to think about the time. Maybe it depends, like, if I come here during the night, or on a certain day, like during Black Friday, who knows? Or it can be the opposite strategy as well. What if I lower the prices for everybody, and then I make this place to go broke, and then Monochromon will be homeless, and then he's going to be like, please let me move to your city, I don't have a place to live. And then we'll be like, yes Monochromon, we want you at File City. Is it a dark plot twist? Yes. But it could be it. It's worth a shot actually. To make this place to go down so he has to close it, and then he's forced to go to File City. I don't doubt it, to be honest. That's so big-brained, you gotta think outside the box. This game can surprise you in many ways. So the more ideas you get, the more you think about, like, I don't know, series or movie plot twists, the higher your chances to get it right, or to get one right. I don't think it is that though, since this is still a kid's game. But to be honest, I would love it if it were real. Because it is logical, if you stop to think about it. It is surprising AF. It is dark. But it's also creative. But I don't think that's the way. Keep the price. Okay, you can stay sick then. You don't want to buy the medicine? I hope you find another way to get healed, to get better. I was here also thinking, what if this has more influence from the item that I'm selling than the customer that's asking for it? For example, medicine is expensive, so maybe every time I get a medicine option, I lower its price. But then when I get meat options, which is a cheap product, I can raise it, you know, the price. Or there is also another option, like what if I need to be working in here every day without skipping? And then that does it. There is also that possibility, right? I will try lowering it. Because medicine's expensive, so I will try that out. Profit 0, GG. A portable potty, how much is that? 300 bits? I will keep 300 bits. And then for meat, I raise it. I'm not giving you a price break. What about it now? You don't remember what to do for this? That's okay. We are here learning it together. But according to the others, all I need to do, and of course I only got that information because I made those questions to them, all I need to do is like to keep on going. So let's see how this goes, right? Now he's sad about it? Okay, so keep the price. Well, at least we are getting some bits. We also need that. Wait, he was saying that this way we are not getting money? He said that, right? Yeah, I'm starting to think this is about the prophet. Yeah, he says, dude, wrap it up for me. It's hard for me to say that. Wrap it up for me. I also like how Muchomon says something like, that's exactly what they say. Boy, I need medicine. I also like that. It's such an informal shop. Can you buy it for that? That's highway robbery. I love that expression as well, highway robbery. But I'm keeping it. You were a crazy customer, so why not? Man, where are the customers? They are in File City, Monochromon. Please move there. Medicine, right? I will keep it. No, it's okay, Vincent. I do have some ideas. I think it's about either making profit, like a certain amount of profit, or getting lucky. But it's okay if I still don't know what really is going on. That's actually the point of the stream. But I'm starting to think it's about the profit because Monochromon just said to me that um, like if we keep on going like this, we are not going to get money or something. So that was interesting that he said that, and I still didn't notice that. So it's like he wants me to really give him the profit, you know. But at the same time, the minigame is hard. So maybe that's really the challenge. But you know what's crazy? I remember that the first time we played this, I did a great job. Like, I got out of this place with like 1,000+ bits. I did a good run, I think. Is that it? Yeah, also he says it could have been better, but it wasn't that bad, don't give up. I think he does want me to give him profit, which is the point of his shop for sure. But you see, I'm only getting 500 bits. I'm pretty certain that I got something like 1,500 once in one of my first attempts. But it's so unpredictable, you know? This may be one of those things that even if you know what you gotta be doing, it doesn't mean it's going to be easy for you to do it. So now I do believe it's about the profit I make, but it's not going to be easy to do that. I will try once again. When we sell medicine, we also get more profit for sure. So maybe the items I need to sell also matter. I need to get like a good run of medicine to sell because it gives me a lot of profit. But when it's meat, I don't get anything pretty much. It's so hard to raise the prices for Gotsumon. So the portable potty gives me 100 bits or something? Yeah, the medicine is the best one. Those Vegemon and Penguinmon are the worst. Yeah, they are. Gotsumon is rough too. He never accepts a higher price. You see? He doesn't rage, but he doesn't go over his budget. You think that medicine low, expensive, medium other than the rest high though? Oh, you have not played this since you were 10? Could you beat this game as a kid? Do you remember that? Raise, yeah. For Goburimon, it's the easiest for me to be raising prices. Although he's upset this time. I will try it again. He's still upset. Just to confirm. Strats? Hi Gotsumon, do you want to be on a loop? Of customer client loop? Because I will test that out with you. Raise price. He's upset. Let me rethink this. Raise price. He's happy. Let's sell it to you. I mean, he's happy, but raise price. He's sad now. Let me rethink this. Raise price. He's happy again. Do I got a chance? Strats! There we go! Okay, so this is actually a lot like real life. You know those freaking annoying calls you get? Like, hello, do you want our service? Do you want to hire our service? And then you know, please don't call me anymore or ever again. And then bye. And then on the next day, hello, do you want to hire our service? And then eventually you're like, fine, 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 leave me alone, let me get this service, and then whatever. I got this now. There we freaking go. Also, welcome back, Rion. You would really like that, the portable potty? I was actually thinking in here, like, why do they need to keep on buying a lot? Can't they wash them after a use or something? Yeah, don't call me. Bam! And then Penguinmon or Muchomon actually. Muchomon leaves the store. To be honest, here's a fun fact about me. I do not answer calls. Yeah, if you wanna contact me, don't call me. I only answer the calls if it is somebody I know for sure, but if you're like calling me for the first time or something, I do not answer numbers of telephone numbers that I don't know who it is. So, yeah, try sending me an email or I don't know, messaging me or texting me, but calling me, I do not answer calls. You feel me on that? Unless it's a contact, or do you mean a contract? Okay, if you are expecting an important call, then okay. I agree with you that you should be paying attention to that, but like on daily lives without any certain of any important business deal going on, I do not answer calls. If I listen to voicemails, sometimes I do, but thank goodness I don't get many. And actually, lots or many of the voicemails I get, they are silent. They are like with no message. Because I expect them are from robots or bots from, I don't know, those telephone marketing places that call everybody on a spam mode. So I do check the voicemails sometimes, but they are mostly empty ones. Although one thing that I cannot avoid getting is freaking SMSs, right? There is this one that keeps on telling me like, Mr. Julio. Yeah, they think that I'm called Julio. Mr. Julio, your debt on this one thing you bought that I have no idea what it was expired in forever. So we are suing you, and then you only have up to this date to contact us back, because otherwise we are going to like haunt you forever. And then they keep on sending me those messages about Mr. Julio looking for Julio. I'm not Julio, I'm sorry. And it's funny because they sued this Julio already, and then months later they sued him again, and I'm getting his messages for some reason. So, you know, I hate those spam messages. So, like, unless you have added them to... Oh, you mean the contacts list? Oh, okay, I was thinking about important contacts as, like, contracts or business. Like, maybe when you are waiting for some sort of visit or visitor, or when you have a meeting. Yeah, on that situation, it is important for you to be alert or stay alert. But yes, otherwise, just if you have the contact on your contact list. Yeah, there we go. And then you let them leave a voicemail. Exactly, the robocall voicemails. God bless that. I can block some numbers, some telephone numbers, but unfortunately, it's limited. So eventually, they keep on giving me new numbers and then spamming me with their calls and messages. It's super annoying. It's funny because recently also Brazil came up with this one website where you can register your phone number, and they said that after you do it, it's kind of forbidden for many companies to... Vincent, thank you so much for the follow. It's kind of forbidden for many companies to be calling you and bugging you every time, although it kind of hasn't been working. So that's sad. But they tried it at least. You can't wait until you can access voicemail through an app and see the waveform of the messages. So if you see no waveform, you know it's signed just by looking. Interesting that there are apps that give you that amount of detail. But yeah, most voicemails are just like 2 seconds of no sound. I can't even remember the last real voicemail I have gotten. Sometimes it's also like background noise. The person probably forgot to hang what? When you finish the call, I'm pretty sure you say something like hang. It's a phrasal verb. Is it hang off? No, it's not hang off. When you finish it, but I'm pretty sure it's hang something. Hang preposition that I don't remember. And that feels more like giving your phone number to a newsletter. I was not thinking about that though. No, come on, they can't be doing that. Reverse psychology. Oh, it's hang up? Okay, there we go, hang up, yeah. So people forget to hang up, and then you hear the background noise, you know, of the place they are, and then suddenly, oh, OF, I forgot to do it, and then do 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 do. Those are the voicemails I get. But real man, what if they are actually using my contact to promote even more, right? More companies should be calling me. They butt dialed me while walking. That could be it too, right? When you are with your phone inside your pocket or inside your backpack, and then objects kind of call somebody. That could be it too. It's funny. You know what's even funny too? When it opens like WhatsApp, and then it texts random letters, and then it sends them the random letters. I think that's even more funny than actually making a wrong phone call. When you give them like a crazy text message that you have no idea how it did happen. It's funny because it's like an artifact from the days of wired phones. That's true. It keeps on haunting us since forever. That's so true. The phone pranks still exist as well. The phone traps as well. But you see, I'm using that knowledge for something good this time. I'm using that knowledge to beat this minigame. All of these years that have been bugging me with annoying phone calls, I'm using that experience in the biggest karma plot twist ever of my life. Should do this right, so please don't screw it up, Widmon, because I can never guess what you wanna do. But this is promising, it's a promising strategy. Thank you for cooperating. Hey there, how's it going? Exactly, man. Maybe the best way we have now to avoid it from happening is to have um, those locks on our phones that you need to like do a symbol or like do a pattern or type a pattern or a code or a password or even use your fingerprint to unlock your phone. That helps for you to avoid such a situation. But it used to happen, yeah. It's another Widmon though. He's sad, so rethink it. He's sad, rethink it. Don't mess up with my strategy, please. Thank you. Yeah, those passcodes, yeah, those help us to not make wrong calls or accidental calls or send crazy things. I still... The sales are good, we can make some money. I still think this is not going to be the run, but this was totally the run that taught me the strats. Oh, Zahar, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Oh wait, I was not paying attention to his last message though. Raise price? Okay, he's still sad. Here's a question though, did you guys know about this? Or are you also surprised about what I'm doing right now? But I wanna believe you guys knew about this. And if it is not this, I have no idea. But basing on Monochromon's reactions, it gotta be this. Hey Emily, welcome back. I'm finishing this minigame, and then it's probably going to be it, as it's 2 AM. And I'm still hungry, by the way. But I don't think we can beat this, at least for the last thing of this ring. Also, Emily, you told me once that you were watching Dark, right? Have you been continuing it? Because I actually went back to Dark. I'm rewatching Dark for the fifth time. It's sorta what you were hitting at? Oh, bookmark. So you knew about this. But the way I'm doing it is different? But I got the idea. Yeah, I was wondering if their mood could matter for this, and it does matter. But you know, sometimes they were so like with a random mood, so I wanted to work with that. I'm doing alright. Hopefully we can both do those groceries we were talking about earlier. And I do not have grocery problems because this week I got some problems. Like the place I ordered, they didn't deliver 5 of my items, but they were on the... How is this in English? The... I have no idea, but the coupon? No, that's not coupon. I will describe it. When you buy something on a store and then they print you a paper with like the prices, the taxes, the quantities, the items you bought, the address of the place, what is that paper called in English? I have no idea. It's like an order, isn't it? An order, something like that. A confirmation order. I don't know, but they had that. Wait, you don't know if you know what those are? It's pretty much the paper you get after you purchase something, and that paper is kind of like your guarantee of that purchase. It's like the proof. Oh, a receipt. Yes, that's the word. It's a receipt. So on this supermarket grocery that on this grocery shopping at this supermarket that I ordered, they had those 5 items on my receipt, so they were pretty much charging me for that money, but they did not deliver them to me. So I had to contact the platform, the app platform, tell them, hey, they charged me for this, but I did not get those items. So they kind of messed up with like changing the receipt, or at least telling me, communicating to me that they would not be delivering those items. So that was a bit annoying. Oh, hey Hot Fingers, what's up, man? How are you? It's been like forever. It's funny that this weekend has been like bringing up people that I haven't talked to in a long time. But how are you, man? Hopefully you're doing great. But yes, I had that problem with this one order, and I'm hoping that this time I do not get those problems, because they are harder to solve when you are making online orders, right? So especially when it's just by using an app and then you don't know the restaurants or the supermarket's phone to call them directly. So it's really annoying. Have you gotten a refund? They told me that I would get it, so I'm hoping for it. But it's something that takes time as well. It's probably going to take some like 1 month or some weeks until I can see them changing or giving me that refund. So it's not something that I can answer right away. It's something that I need to be looking at for the future. I have been doing alright, man. For the things they charge you for, yes, they told me that I would be getting this refund, but I need to wait, and then I need to trust their words, right? But I think it's going to work. It's not like the first time I had a problem with an order by using this one app. It's the first time on that supermarket though. But I think they are going to help me out on this. It's just annoying, you know, it's stressful. And it kind of makes me not want to order again at that supermarket, because they should have told me that they didn't have the products they were uh, going to deliver to me, because there is a way for them to communicate to you, but they didn't tell me anything. So once I got the packages, I was surprised by where are my 5 items that I ordered. So I was a bit pissed off about that. Yes, let's raise it. Yeah, to be honest, I always tell my wife to not order. Do you mean ordering online? Although for her, it's more because she doesn't have the energy to go shopping. Well, I have been doing that because of two reasons actually. First, because of COVID and the pandemic, so it's safer for me to just stay at home. But second, because I don't drive, so I don't have a car, and normally when I do groceries, I buy a lot of things. Like I buy a lot of items because I like to stock things on my place. And when I was heading to the physical supermarket, buy food, and then returning home, bringing and carrying everything on my back, on my arms, and around my whole body pretty much, I was struggling because it was tiring. I was getting my arms and legs hurt, my back hurt as well, and I kind of got used to now ordering some items online, not everything, but especially the heavy ones. For example, milk. Uh, it's been so much better now that I do not need to go to a physical place to order milk or to buy milk, because carrying milk back to my home was very heavy. And you also guys, wait, you guys also, there we go, you guys also know that I'm not like strong, I'm very skinny, so it's a big deal. It's also Rio, so Rio is hot, so it is stressful. But thank goodness now, uh, I have been ordering those heavy things online the most. And then when I can't, when I need to head to the physical supermarket, then I just get some light items, especially fruits, vegetables, and fresh things, but also cereal, and also some hygiene products like soap and shampoos and deodorant. But those are not too heavy. But then when I need to buy milk, it sucks. So it's been good to be ordering at least milk. Emily, just go shopping in person now. Emily, you gave me a good idea. One of these days when we were talking about grocery shopping, you told me about buying one of those. It's not like a suitcase, not a suitcase. It's like a. It's like a container with wheels, right? I'm not sure how to describe it. It's like a backpack with wheels, but you don't put it on your back. It has those wheels, and then you just carry the wheels, or you carry the container like a trolley. Is that how it's called? I'm not sure. I said suitcase because some people use that to travel. Some people have like a big suitcase with wheels, and then they carry it right when they are traveling, but it's not like a suitcase. And then that could really help me out in case I need to go to the physical supermarket. If you order groceries, they will get you the expired milk. So regarding that, Rian, I get what you're saying, but I think it depends. There is one supermarket that's actually in my neighborhood that they used to do that a lot. I mean, not a lot, but for the vegetables and, fresh products. Sometimes the green peppers, they were not the best. The tomatoes were also not the best. I think it depends on where you are making your orders. This one supermarket that I started ordering from, they haven't been giving me shitty products in general, but they have been messing up with like the communication and not telling me when they don't have some items that I ordered. Like telling me in advance so they can either replace that item or get it out from the receipt. Like what happened this last week. But no, the quality of the products they have been delivering is okay. I just want them to communicate better. How far is the grocery store? I would say a 15 minutes walk. Yeah, 15 minutes walk. It's not too far. And like I told you as well, I may be heading there, if not this week, on the next week, I think. Oh, another thing that I need to do is totally shaving my hair. It's getting big. It's big, actually. It's not getting big. But yeah, I gotta do those two things. Emily once carried the 20 pounds, right? 20 pounds rice up a hill and you wanted to die. I will tell you this as well, Emily. I'm crazy, and thank goodness I changed my decisions. But there are two paths that I can take for me to get to the supermarket. The easiest path, and like the normal person path, is if I go inside the neighborhood and then get there. But at first, I used to prefer heading there by going, by walking by the seashore, which has a hill, a big hill. But it was beautiful, like it was great to be there, to see the ocean, the sun, and the museum. There is a museum by the seaside. And I used to love that place and then walking there and everything, but I used to carry my groceries by taking that path. And thank goodness I stopped doing that. But yes, I used to be even crazier because I wanted to be with nature. I wanted to like see the sunset, or like not the sunset, but see the view from there. And I used to take my favorite path, although I was doing that with my groceries that are not light. So now no, now I just take the neighborhood path. I go through some boring houses. I can't see the ocean, but it's easier, it's better. And no hills are there. So you trade one downside for another one. Do you mean the problems with communication? I did, yeah. But now it's better, I would say. At least I'm not getting tired or exhausted. Yeah, the stuff is good when I get it. If it is 50 or 15, it's 15. Did I say 50? I'm sorry, it's 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes walk. Good call. Rice is also very heavy when I had to buy rice. Those big... There goes Leomon. Those big bags of rice are killer ones. Yeah, I buy the 1 kilogram rice package. No, 15! 15, but if I don't have any groceries to carry, I would be totally down for a 15 minutes walk. I love walking. I love walking, listening to music while doing it. Sometimes stopping at some places to play Pokemon Go. That's great to me. Usually in America or in other places, the computer will just give them options for stuff. I think they need to upgrade or make the app better, right? The platform better. They do offer it sometimes, but they are still missing it out. Like, it's not for every item that they make a question of like, do you want to replace it? It happens, but not every time. You live on a hill and it sucks. Well, on the way down, it is easier. Or is it easier? It is easier. So I like walking in complete silence while carrying 40 pounds of rice and not expired fruits. Do you think I will go to the physical supermarket to get expired fruits? Come on. Also, thank you for the bit though. It's a hill until like midway and then it's more flat, but then once you get to the corner, it's also a hill and then going north to south. It is hard to explain, yeah. But it sounds rough. Although I would still think that the hill that I have, I can show you. I will show you the museum and the hill. I miss it though. It's been forever since I last have been there. But COVID reasons, so it's fine. I can't find a good picture though. So it's like a hill, then a flat, then another hill? Yeah. It's a hill east to west, and then this hill is on a bigger hill. Oh my god. Yeah, the pictures, they don't get the hill though. They only get the museum, of course. Yes, I cannot find it. Yeah, I will give up. You could write a book for children, Little House on the Hill. And I honestly refuse to go up the bigger one, it's way too long and you hate it. Well, so anyway, I couldn't find a picture, but I will show you the museum. It's a great place. This is the museum. On the back there... Wait, let me confirm it. Oh, never mind, that's actually the same city. I was about to say that it's Rio, but no, it's actually the same city. But you can see Rio from there. Let me get a picture that you can see Rio. Oh, for example, this one. Yeah, that's Rio on the background. That right there is the Sugarloaf Mountain, my favorite place in Rio. But this is in my city. So basically I live on the other side of the bay that has the view to Rio. That's where I live. That's why all I need to do is to cross a bridge that's like 14 kilometers long to get to Rio. Or take the ferry boat. So, as you could see that view, of course you would like to see it, right? But then, not when you're carrying the groceries. So I climbed, wait, let me go back. I climbed and I climbed and I carried, but the rice was too heavy, I said. It's like a Dr. Seuss or something. It's more like Dr. Sauce. I also live in New York City, so the street. Wait, so street as long AF for no reason. It is a beautiful museum, right? It's a very famous architect. He's called Oscar Niemeyer. He has many crazy modern-looking buildings around Brazil, for in many cities, and this city that I live is pretty much one of the cities that has the most of his art or the most of his buildings. So, and actually, that's I believe his most famous building. Um, oh, never mind. I just remember that he worked for the capital of Brazil as well, Brasilia. So the crazy architecture of some places in Brasilia, especially where the president and the senators and the government uh, work, those buildings are all from this architect. Yes, architect. It reminds me of a flying saucer. Is it like a viewpoint? It does have some points or areas where you can be uh, looking at Rio or looking at the city. You don't live near all the popular stuff in New York City. That's white rich people area. Dr. Tamari? Who's Dr. Tamari though? I only vaguely know some places. You have been there a few times. Wait, you think that Oscar Niemeyer is overrated? Like a lot? I wouldn't say he's like the best architect for sure, but I do like his buildings. But I can understand if he's overrated. What was the name of the architect? No, 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 it's not like that. That's his name. Let's raise. Oh, because I said Dr. Sauce, yeah, like a reference to cooking. Oh, I haven't heard of tamari sauce. You think that Brasilia is horrible? Have you been there? I mean, it's also up to taste, right? Everything he did there is just concrete. No trees, no green. Fair enough, I guess. But then I don't know if he was behind the, let's say, gardening part of it. I think he was just behind the buildings, per se. Oh, you have been to Brasilia? Yes, I know it's a very hot city. It's not good. I don't think I would like it either. So architects are very fond of concrete. Yeah, yeah. And then there is another job. Then I don't know how exactly it's said in English. Maybe no, it's not going to be like that. But it's like gardeners, but big projects gardeners. You know that they pretty much create parks and green areas in the cities. I cannot translate that to English. Yes, I don't know how is that job called in English. It is related to architects, but it's a bit different because it's more regarding nature more than just building places or placing objects in houses. It's more about maybe a botanic, but it's like a mix of architect and botanic. It feels like he decided to do weird things just for the sake of being different. But that's the thing. I don't think it means it's bad. I think it's also up to taste, right? I don't hate his buildings. I do love this museum at least. But I don't think that for the sake of being weird is something bad. If that's what he wanna do, why not? I can't believe we were talking about all of that for 30 minutes. Now it's getting to 3 a.m. here and I'm still on the same minigame. Apparently it was UNESCO's heritage site because of unusual architecture and innovative urban planning. If he was involved in the urban planning, I yeah, that's the thing that I'm not certain of, but I would say yes. But I wouldn't say that he was like the main head behind it. But he was in there for sure because he had to build his buildings. But then the urban planning, I would think another name was behind that. I mean, when you compare him to other architects from other places, oh, other places of Brazil, and even the world, yes, even the world I agree with you, but of Brazil, I'm not sure, I don't know many names. But around the world, yes, I agree. It was really just for the sake of being different. But again, I don't think it's wrong, like, I don't see it as a bad thing. Uh, why not? You can either follow the same art or style as the others or go on a different road or on a different flow, right? Actually flow. Go on a different flow. But I understand that you think he's overrated. Not everything he has done is that impressive for sure. But this one museum here, I'm sorry Gabriel, I do love it though. Well, if I go by the video game civilization, part of the winnings or part of winning the game was making unique landmarks for cultural reasons. Good point. So I guess this constitutes creating unique landmarks. Yes, this museum is totally a landmark. Use it to pass to your friends who studied architecture questioning it. How did they react over it? Were they defending Nehemiah or were they agreeing more with you? I think I will defend him a little bit, but I understand that he may be overrated. Yeah. But maybe I'm defending him because I live in a city that it's a lot about his work, right? There are so many things that he worked on here. So it's part of the culture of the place that I live. And I like where I live, so it's hard for me to go kinda against it. Gabrielle, just leave me alone. I'm just a student, come on. Go ask the professor or go start architecture yourself and you get your own answers, right? You can do better? And by the way, that was the amount I was saying earlier, right? Like 1,500 bits. Yeah, that's the one that I remember getting in one of my first attempts. That was like a very good run. And I just got it again. But that was not enough. But that's okay, this time we got this, because I finally learned how to play this minigame. Although we need to hope for not many Widmon and not many Muchomon. Great Canyon top area. Monochrome shop. Amazing. So great. Here we go. Hi Goburimon. Yes, raise price. Yes, you are happy, so sure. Please. There we go. Next customer. Another Goburimon. My name is not Ellen. My name is Alan. Welcome, so you want some meat, huh? Raise price. Rethink. Raise price. It's interesting to see, but being there in Brasilia, experiencing it from close, it's not a good design. I will not, I will not judge it. Like, I don't know. It's totally a place that I don't want to leave, but yes, I wouldn't say it's either good or bad. What is your opinion on Curitiba, for example? Do you like it? Have you been there? Do you think it was, I don't know, well planned? Because Curitiba is a city in Brazil that was well organized, I would say. People say it's a very good planned city. Brasilia was also a planned city, so I think it was built exactly like that in order to be harder for people to gather there and do protests. Oh, okay, so I never thought about that. And it feels like hell. About that I agree. Not only because of the weather, but also because it's the core of politics, and politics is hell, so yeah. You really like the older styled buildings. They do have some charm. You're not fond of modern looking buildings because of how plain it looks. I mean, that might also come from living in an old city. That could be it too if you grew up in an old city. You live in Montreal, which is also an old city. And you like lots of greenery too, yeah. Central Park is lots of greenery. Especially during, I don't know, summer. Because during the winter, Central Park is Home Alone feels. No, 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 I actually had it. Yes, there we go. Oh, actually he is now complaining. So Curitiba is like really well planned. There we go. So Gabriel at least likes the planning of Curitiba, even though Brasilia was messed up. I never thought about like comparing the way Brasilia looks like to protests. So probably you do have a point in there. I never made that connection before. And if that's really the case, I would agree that it's bad planning then. Because, I mean, it's bad planning for the population. Because for the government people, it's good planning still, right? I would like to check out the Grocer Tiergarten at some point. Where was that? Is it in Berlin? I don't live in another style building, but the ones off your street are older ones. Sadly, my area is getting real gentrified. Gentrified? That's a new word to me. It's in Berlin? The Grocer Tiergarten. You mean the zoo, right? Tiergarten is zoo. The same, your city is getting that. So gentrification, the process of richer people coming to your neighborhood and edging the poor people out, forcing them to move farther from the center of the city. Because of like making rent prices higher or something? Uh, Case in point, Toronto, Montreal, and New York City. Because of housing prices getting higher, okay. Like, even the areas that people used to say that were cheaper are super expensive now. That could also happen thanks to, I don't know, the building of a shopping mall or like the building? No, I said it right. The building of a shopping mall or maybe even um, a new apartment. Yeah, and then it's going to, yeah, I can see it. It's going to give more value to that area of the neighborhood, and then whoever still lives there will need to probably pay more for the rents. If I'm paying like 3,000 reais for my apartment, and then it's going to have like a new shopping mall, I don't know, next to me, right? I'm talking about like a 1,800 for a studio apartment, but then suddenly a bunch of people want to live there. Oh, yeah, I see. So maybe some people can be like charging other people for higher prices, and then that could be also that, right? It's a volatile market. New York City housing is completely messed up, to be honest. That city has too much star power. It's one of the most, if not the most famous city in the world, right? Let's say there are older buildings that are running down. Someone will come in and buy the apartment building and renovate it, and then give more value to the area, especially for the arts. Oh yeah, yeah. Does that happen when like all the other neighborhoods have been gentrified already? Then charge like 150% more than what people paid. Yeah, we were actually talking about this a little bit earlier too, about how prices for houses or rents, they 99% of times will only go higher and higher though. You buy a house in the 80s for this one amount of money, and then today it kind of values so much more from what you paid back in the day. So unfortunately, that's the tendency of buildings, like buildings values. It's so hard for them for their prices to go lower, and if they go lower, they don't drop too much. To be honest, in Rion's neighborhood, the crappy houses are not even renovated, but the landlords are hiking rent because they can. There is a building that used to just be an empty lot. It's like a fix the toilet, so plus $400 of rent. And it has a whole parking garage in it as well. If you had money, would you just buy empty lots and then not develop them just to mess with the developers? Oh my god. I do hate that so many empty lots do turn into parking lots, and then those parking lots are freaking expensive. Another reason why I will never have a car. Widmon, please cooperate with me here. Imagine just like a bunch of random empty lots in the city. It sounds like one of those. It sounds like one of those ghost towns. and everyone is like, what do you have? People would it. Wait, would it? Wait, would what? Would do it as well, you mean? Oh, just to sell them for profit? Speaking about profit, we did not get profit. Yeah, maybe this is not going to be the run because of that. Like, not big empty lots, just small ones. But that are like eyesores to the bougie gentrifiers. Bougie or boogie? Bougie, right? Boogie is something else. Raise price. Rethink it. Rethink it. There we go. Not yet, come on. God, someone, please! Don't let me down. There you go. You were always like, use it to question all of your friends' architecture about Nehemiah. Pedagogy about how Paulo Freire is dumb. Okay, so Gabriel has like... Gabriel has a thing about which area do you study or do you work on? Let me get this famous person. I'll be the antagonist about your job now or your area of work or studies. You know that famous person that is from your area? So I hate him because of this, that, and this, and that, and this, and that. So can you please prove me that I'm wrong? That's Gabriel right there. You see, he's like an oppositor, which can be good, so it makes people to think about what they are studying, if it makes sense, or if it is any logical. There was an empty lot for like 10 plus years near Emily. Do you know Paulo Freire, Rion? You probably don't. Wait, what? No way, Paulo Freire is any popular outside Brazil? Okay, that's mind-blowing to me though. And so, me doing programming in a logic exact field was closer to a philosopher than they were always super mad. Yeah, because I think they would not be ready to kind of defend or protect the heads behind their subject of studies, you know, like the famous people of their areas. They study about them, but they don't feel like they need to defend them, or like they just accept what it is for what it is. It can be good, but at the same time it can be like just an annoying contrarian. I mean, that's Gabriel's point. That's Gabriel's point. But I'm just saying that for the person that's being questioned, it could open their minds a little bit. But Gabriel, his point is just to be trolling. Like people who sit around going like, prove that God exists. Yeah, kinda like that. And then get out of here. I get the idea of challenging just mindlessly accepting things. Wait, what? I got confused now. I get the idea of challenging just mindlessly accepting things. You think that it's challenging to mindlessly accept things? No, it's not what you mean, right? You gotta question things instead of just accepting. That's true. That's what I was saying, that was the good point of your questioning. But maybe some things can be accepted. Well, it's in the end I think it's a choice. Don't you think? You can, I don't know, tell people that the planet Earth is round, and if the people still chooses to believe it's flat, I think in the end it's a matter of choice as well. For example, COVID. Everybody's like, wear masks! It's dying young people, or it's killing young people, it's killing old people, it's killing even whoever doesn't have the symptoms, or they are not people that are not part of the group of risk. It's killing everybody, young people, old people, the group of risk. And there are people that deny it, refuse it, do not believe it, do not go for that. It's a matter of choice as well. Yeah, COVID is an example. You can give them the most accurate data ever, there will be people that will not accept it. But if you want to go question COVID and not wear mask, to question COVID, some people will. Well, you stay in your apartment and question COVID on forums. That sounds smart, because then we will not be putting you up to risk in case your ideas are actually wrong. Still, it's not because something is accepted that it can't be questioned. Yeah. Yes. Who knows, right? Uh, I even had this crazy thought once that I was thinking to myself, like, what would happen? Okay, here we go on a parallel discussion, and then I'm sorry, Digimon World, but what would it be like if someday science figures or sorts out everything that's out there to know or to be known? Like, if we get to a point that everything is understood, everything is that explainable, we got all of the answers. Even if we get to that point, I personally believe, it's something that I realized about myself, that I would still not be fully surprised if out of nowhere, for no reason, for like no explanations, all the rules or all of the nature rules, or like all of we know about the universe changes, like this. Like, we live under some nature laws and we know how things work, or we are trying to understand that, and then let's suppose one day we figure everything out. I'm not saying that I will not believe on science, because I do, but at the same time, I would not be fully surprised if someday, for no explained reason, out of nowhere, all of the laws make no sense, and then the universe is on reverse mode, and then everything has changed, and I do have some intern beliefs of, like, I believe what's going on, but at the same time, I would not be fully surprised if all we know becomes nothing out of nowhere, you know? So I was getting into that idea some months ago, and I believe that's why. And then I don't know the word in English, but it's like, I don't have a certain god that I believe on, but I believe on a greater, I don't know, greater, not power, on a greater logic behind everything. But yeah, that's kind of my religion. There is a word for that. Is it agnosticism? I'm not certain, but after I realized that I would still kind of not be surprised if everything we know kind of goes upside down out of nowhere, I realized that I'm really an agnosticism, if that's the word in English, that I'm not certain. Anyway, let me go back to the chat a little bit. Paulo Freire is an icon of the left in Brazil. Lots of teachers from public and state schools love him. And that mirrors what Rion has experienced. Teachers from private college and schools, they don't like Paulo Freire. I mean, private schools probably get money from the companies and want to send students into jobs. They also have better results, at least in Brazil, than public schools and colleges. That's true. So they're happy treating students as empty buckets to fill with corporate ideology, implying results more than all, or it's bigger than all. I mean, chances of getting better job or life in general depends on results like that. It's not impossible, but you've got higher chances. Parents buying. Parents buying into it because back in my day we had pop quizzes and crap tons of homework. That's the only way to go. Yeah, there are parents that still think like that. I mean, sure, but I feel like that's the case when a society decides that's not true, and then you guess not. If I backtrack and try to understand the position you stated, do you mean like science? No, you're still actually talking about the school situation. Better results in school equals to better chances of getting a good job or life. Nope. Therefore, priority equals to results. I don't think so. But I do think that many parents think like that, yes. So then the question is, by the way, it's 3 a.m. How do you define results? Good point, man. It's going to be different to everybody. Because nobody's the same, nobody desires the same. Someone bad awful at math will have an easier chance to work on something like a bank or programming? Definitely not. But then it depends. What if the person, I don't know, works as a I don't know, as a secretary, it's still working on in a bank. The previous generation's definition of result is not necessarily in touch with more contemporary ideas about it. That's true, man. It's keep on changing. You can be happy being poor. That's also true. And then that's not the question. Implying that most jobs involve top-tier math skills. Not most, right? Not most. Although there is a technological growth going on, so programming will be a big thing, and it's an area for you to study for the future for sure. But it's still not everything. Is the point of education to churn out young adults who will take jobs in the companies that are available and continue what their predecessors have been doing? That's a good point. Education in Brazil, they kinda have been doing that. They don't teach people to have their own business. Like they don't teach people to be in charge of their own lives. So basically, for example, now thanks to the pandemic, a lot of people got fired, and for those people, getting fired was like the end of everything, pretty much. Like, what the heck are they going to do? But if our education, or maybe this also happens in other countries, but if education could prepare people to kind of, you know, get both sides of the world, like, I will teach you how to be a good, I don't know, worker for somebody else, but I will also give you instruments or knowledge in case you wanna risk it and try something by your own. That kind of doesn't get to our schools in here, or at least not in general. And yeah, if people could have both ideas, and then some people would prefer taking greater risks to become a business person or to start their own business or something. And then I also understand those people that would prefer just being a worker and then, not stressing out of something like that. Having those two options uh, going on together on schools or happening on people's lives thanks to education could have really impacted people's lives today, especially thanks to the pandemic, where many people were kind of forced to try to um, start a business by their own. But where was the knowledge? They were totally not ready for it. They were totally not prepared for that. They are kind of learning how to deal with that, like in a very stressful way, and because they are kind of also out of choices. And this could have been much easier. I mean, sure, but I feel like that's the case when a society decides that that's true. Jobs focused on art are pure gamble and chance. Even YouTube. Oh, YouTube is an insanity. You can be great and have a huge production and then nobody watches your videos. Yeah, exactly. Does society want top jobs to be logic focused? And if it does, then why? If not, who is it who really does want that to be the case? Sure, we could educate people not to enjoy any art forms and become pure computers. There gotta be a balance. Yeah, let's not have top jobs being logic focused and don't need programmers, we don't need math. I mean, we do need math for accounting and the global market. Yeah, logic jobs are way more important to the world. But then, how did you get to a logic job? Thanks to a teacher. Not only the math teacher, like the language teacher had to teach you the language so you could understand the math teacher. We will say that's not important. Just an example, of course. Losing art humanities won't stop the world losing logic will. Mm, I cannot agree with that though. I want balance. It's diversity that, you know, helps us when we need to get to new ideas, new solutions, new things to think. It's diversity. You gotta have options, resources, different paths. But this is how some people feel. Is it how society at large feels? No, at large I don't think so. Is it how you personally feel? Maybe, I don't know. And we are not doing a good job. Yes, I think I will finish it after this attempt though. But even with my new strategy, this is not working out. Yeah, but without logic, how would you even be streaming? Computing? I mean, I'm not saying that... I'm not saying what is the most important. I'm saying that there gotta be balance. That's what I'm saying. It's the same idea of investments. You gotta have uh, diverse stocks, because in case one goes bad, the other one can go better, and then you can balance it. It sounds like a person playing Dungeons and Dragons. Gabriel is a dungeon master. And min-maxing, if you wanna play that kind of game, go ahead. I actually have no interest on playing Dungeons and Dragons, to be honest. Maybe someday I should, but I still kind of feel like it's something that I may not like that much. But you know plenty of players who like to roleplay, yes? And they are not necessarily having an improvised expression of the game. Wait, not improvised, impoverished. Impoverished? Oh, okay. Like from poverty. I agree that it gotta be balanced between them, but still, when you really go deep in comparing, it's pretty obvious. But there is this sense of overemphasis on optimizing everything. Yeah, because uh, it's the it's the logic of like always improvement or always having improvement, and then capitalism will be like, oh yeah, you got this device, this computer, then we now have a better one, so go for that. And then with technology, with math, with programming, that's how you go on that direction, you know, of optimizing everything, so people think they need something better and better and better forever. But mistakes and failures can make a narrative richer and more interesting. Without logic, we could probably still be the Neanderthals. Why? Why are? How did we get to logic talk though? But I'm now wondering, how did you get to this? As we were talking about real estate, man, I think it was Paulo Freire, right? Paulo Freire was the one. But yes, I do love logic for sure. But it's, you know, it's so complicated. Like, if logic was all that matters, or all that mattered, our brain would only have one side, the logic side. I'm not sure the exact sense of logic. There is also that. What is logic? It could be the rapper, right? And then logic may vary to each person as well. Like reasoning, scientific method. Wait, rethink it. But still, I don't think we are doing this. Yeah, there is also math in arts. There is math in everything, come on. When you least expect, math is there. It's not all that matters, but it is indeed the one more important. But more important to who? For example, let's talk about the native Brazilians. Is technology the most important thing to them? Because I don't think it is. But I grew up on a different culture, Gabriel. So of course my answer will be no, but if I grew up on, I don't know, on the same way as them, I would have a different mindset. So I cannot base my beliefs on just how I grew up, like, it's not all about my own opinion, like, oh yeah, I would not want to have that life. I'm just saying that I grew up differently, so it's not me to tell. Or there cannot be, or some people can do art instinctively. Yes, they can as well. Like, they can do it without actually knowing the techniques, or like the techniques is a good way to say it. Like, without studying it, right? Without studying it deeply. For example, Scapluni is super talented, and he like doesn't play music by reading the the sheet, right? The sheet music. That seems to be suggesting that in the world today, some people are living like Neanderthals. To be honest, maybe. And then there is no big deal about it. Or there shouldn't be a big deal about it. Do you think that if exposed to things from modern age, then you'd not like it? What? I don't know. That's not my reality. Or that some fields or arts, etc., are more like oh my god, Neanderthal like than maths? Or are we accepting that logic permeates our culture and fields of study, and it is in everything? Does everything we have, all fields have value? Yeah. I mean, even you said that there is math in art. Of course, yes. Anyway, this is a talk that will never end, right? This is also a mini game that will never end. And there is math on it. I hope there is logic on it. Science was about observing, then understanding the world around. Yes. And then if understanding was wrong, new hypotheses and tests, everything again. But people still did stuff before they understood it. Sure. COVID example again. Kind of like the music equals to math example. Then someone came along later. Someone came along later and mathematized the art. From which point that art could be understood through that mathematical lens or lenses. Even math can be understood in different ways. For example, the ways that Chinese people learn how to make a division of numbers is different from the way I learned it. I cannot remember how was it for like Chinese people, but I know it's different. It's a different way of dividing or making the division in math. So there are many languages, there are many ways, there are many paths to take for the same result or for the same objective. So even though like people try to explain art, even for that there are so many different ways for you to explain art. And I cannot say that one is right and the other is not, That's not how it works. Or could you simply remove those lenses? The field is vast enough for both to coexist and still provide a rich, continually developing field. I guess it might be like talking about language. Yeah, languages in general as well. Which language is superior and would be better for all people to know? Like English? It's what's going on, but maybe not really because of Cantonese. I mean, there is art without math, sure, yes. Yeah, I mean... oh my god. You can add math to everything. But it doesn't mean that the person was doing their work by thinking right away with math on their brains, you know. But like, somebody may do something, and I can use math on that after it's done, because math can be anywhere. But usually, including music, the artists try to harmonize things, level things, try and memorize things, then play it. Then is Portuguese not worth continuing to teach, learn, or no? I'm not the one to answer that. But if Portuguese dies, then so many memes will die as well. That's going to be bad for the social media. Wait, why are we talking about languages? Because I said that there are different ways for people to get to the same result, which is communicating maybe. And languages is an example. The idea of positioning something as most important, therefore the other things are less not important. That's what happened to me with Digimon and Pokemon. I grew up thinking that Pokemon was more important, and then let me use the word. Come on, it was the first thing I discussed today. Overshadowed, and then I overshadowed Digimon. Arguably, if no one spoke Portuguese ever again. I don't doubt if that happens in the future, to be honest. Who knows? So we don't know anything. Maybe someday somebody will come and then nuke Brazil, and then, I don't know, nuke Portugal. Hopefully that's not what's going to happen, but who knows? You know, I can't tell. And then the Portuguese language disappears, and then there is no more Portuguese. Unfortunately, that's a possibility, a very tragic one that I don't want to happen, but I also can't say that it's impossible, because it's not. Very improbable, but I don't know, we don't know. I watched Dark, so Dark showed me a horrible future that nobody could see it coming and stuff. I don't know. But then, is it just a matter of who made it first to the starting line? It's so complex. The thing is, there will always have a more important thing. It doesn't make the other not important, but they are still less when comparing objectively. It depends on the moment as well. It depends on objectives, desires, the time you're living, the society you're living. Why does Quebec fight to protect its French language? For culture. Wait, for culture. At least that's what I think. Because it values what might arguably be an arbitrary thing. Yeah, letting language was dead. But then what is the purpose of comparing objectively? Does doing so improve society? Maybe, but I think it gives a more or a better result to the person more than just society, you know. Because the person will have different ways of thinking, will probably have different points of views thanks to the languages. So I can see the person changing, and then thanks to consequence society, but the person will change way more than society. Does it create conflict? It could also create conflict. But then I don't know if it's the language to blame. It could be the person to blame. It's like when comparing two good movies, one being great doesn't make the other one bad. Exactly. I feel like there is a fallacy there or something. Like, turn your example into a race or a poker game. Number one is the real winner. Yeah, because it is a competition under some rules, but what are the rules of languages? There are no rules about languages, it's just communication. That's actually my rule about languages. As long as there is communication, we good. 10 and 9 are great grades or ranks, still 10 is better than 9. Who knows? Maybe there are some good things about getting a 9 than a 10. Like, some people may like you more for not being the, you know, greatest nerd in history, and then maybe being a, I don't know, a target for jealous people or envious people. But then if you are a 9, some people may be like, okay, this person is not as, let's say, perfect, so I can relate to that person more, and then they become friends or something. I'm just giving an example. Meaning everyone else is a loser, even if they get a little prize also. Or the recognition in the field of cinema. I think there is room to nitpick about the statement. Still number 1 and 2 when talking positions are great positions, still number 1 is better. One being good doesn't make the other bad, only less good. Less good to who though? Or to what though? That's the point. It's just like elections. What is the most fair way of electing somebody? There is none. If you say math is better than, say, literary arts or music or film or whatever, then all of the parents will send their kids to do math. That's true. Maybe not all of their parents, but a lot of them. I still want to believe some people will be more open-minded. Kid, do whatever you want to do. You know, it's your life. Which to you reflects more a statement like one being better means it's objectively the best and all other options should now be ignored. That sounds too rough. Rather than all the good options are all the options are good, this one has been found to be optimal for X, Y, and Z reasons, which might be pertinent to you depending on the field you want to go. That second one sounds better to me. But then it depends on whose perspective we care about. Do we care about the students? We should. And is it bad to learn math? Not at all. Even it's not bad to learn anything. Learning is good. Even if later you are going to some other field, learning math won't be bad. True. Or do we care more about companies and what they want people to do? Well, the tech companies are the giants of today, and they need programmers, so we need to feed them what they need to do. Wait, even I got lost. So we need to feed them what they need, so math. But they don't need only math. Even the biggest nerd will need to have something else other than just math and studying and work, you know. Not bad to learn math, yeah, totally not. Which is why it's part of most of all of education systems. After the talk about companies, it started to go conspiracy theories, and Gabriel doesn't do those. Wait, what was the conspiracy? Like, companies feeding them with math? There is a conspiracy series I wanna watch on Netflix though. It's called in Portuguese, O Dilema das Redes. Yeah, there is this channel on YouTube that I follow that it's this girl that recommends a lot of mind-blowing / disturbing and unsettling movie series content in general. She recommended this documentary on Netflix. In Portuguese it's called Dilema das Redes, I don't know how it's called. I almost continued saying it in Portuguese. I don't know how it's called in English, let me Google it. But it's about social media, it's about maybe conspiracies as well, and a passage from that show that they told me on that video was that there are only two areas that people are referred to as uh, users, and those areas are drugs and like in the computer universe you are a user. So it's a documentary about how social media and how technology, everything tries to make you an addict to that content or to that service or to that product. So I gotta watch that one. I'm not necessarily trying to push any conspiracy, you don't even know any in particular, or in this context. One of the most common ways to criticize our current system of education is to suggest that it's based on a factory model, an alternative condemnation, industrial era. The implication is the same: schools are woefully outmoded. Once again, I don't think we will ever get to a perfect school or education because, once again, there are so many things to consider, so many different people, so many different objectives, desires, goals. I know we can improve, but how far can we go, right? Now you're free, Gabriel. You finished your session. Everybody's going to sleep and YouTube. I'm finishing this mini game and then I'm leaving it, man. Don't worry. I cannot do this again. I will keep on trying this next weekend though because I learned a little bit more about it. But oh my god, it's been more half hour of this discussion. Man, time flies when we're talking about crazy things. I cannot believe half hour has passed again. Jesus. So, a hacked education website's article on the factory model from 2015 seems to refute the validity of the factory model. So it's an article you are going to go read. Who's the who's the black horned Digimon behind the desk? Oh, that's Monochromon. That's the owner of the shop. I mean, as long as we reach the way finish Finland Swiss school's work, not using Paulo Freire. I don't know how are their schools like. You can tell me more about them. I don't know if now, but if you want later, then we could have good education in Brazil. Yeah, he's Monochromon. I'm hoping that he joins the city, File City somehow. But I'm keeping it. At least I'm farming the bits though. But I cannot have a perfect run. But that's fine. I will go back to File City and I will finish the stream in there. Wait, has it been like 9 hours of stream or something? Because man, it's late. It's been 9 hours of stream, damn. I can only remember when we were playing like Final Fantasy VII and then my stream sometimes got to this late. It took a while for this to happen again. But this is a very distracting game. Yeah, right, Bookmark? Those Final Fantasy VII streams used to be 8 hours long at least. I will go back there on foot so I can save the autopilot. Man, the Sephiroth fight at 4 a.m. with a death, and then we were rematching him again, and then going to bed at like 6 a.m. my time, and then poor Joe Dancing that had to, I think, work at the day, and then she couldn't rest. Man, that day was crazy. But it had to happen because we beat the... Wait, was it Emerald? I think it was Emerald, right? Emerald weapon. And then I was like, we are going to finish this game tonight. We are done with the weapon, so we finally can go there. But Sephiroth had other plans to us, right? Or maybe Sid had other plans to us, because Sid was the one that caused the trouble. It was Emerald the weapon, yeah. But it was right after Ruby, wasn't it? I think we beat both of them in the same day. I'm pretty sure that happened on the same day. It was Ruby, Emerald, and then Sephiroth. The three of them on the same day. But then after beating Ruby weapon... Come on. I know we died to Sephiroth and that was lame, but... After beating Ruby weapon, everything was possible. Confusion is too strong. Oh my god, Sam. Hello, man. What's up? Who have I recruited today? We got... Did we get somebody? Wait, we did. We got... Oh my god. Leomon. Yes, we got Leomon to Fire City. But unfortunately, he's trash. He hasn't been helping us. But we got him in here. But unfortunately, I also learned that my strategies of like getting Numemon and then digivolving him into Monzaimon, those beautiful days of life are all gone. Because after I finished the Toyland side quest, and now I finally could get another Numemon on my playthrough, and then I was thinking, oh yes, I got Monzaimon's costume. I can show that to you. I got his costume on this house, or inside this house. So every time I get a Numemon, I can simply wear it. Not really, right? So now Numemon are back to just being Numemon, and then that sucks. But yeah, that costume, I cannot wear it. So basically, this puts me on a very horrible situation. Not that you can only do it once, but you cannot do it, or at least it seems like I cannot do it, after I get the costume here. On Fire City. Because it's not working. But when that costume was back there in Toyland, I could wear that how many times I wanted and make my progression happen in the whole game. So basically, now it's going to be way harder for us to get ultimates or get some great Digimon. But at the same time, we are trying to recover from the damage we took yesterday after fighting two bosses. After fighting Erdramon and also after fighting Itimon. But I'm also coming up with other strategies. I'm hoping that the remaining Digimon that still need to join Fire City will be more helpful, although Leomon was not. And yes, I felt frustrated because I cannot get my Monzaimon back. Oh, you have some delay? That's fine, man. But yeah, I think we still got this if we find other ways out, other solutions. If we start selling sirloins, because those give me a lot of bits, and then I can use those bits to get more medicine to get the floppies, and then get more items to jump into the fights. So we just need to work with the other resources we have left, other than just having a Monzaemon by our side, or I don't know, a freaking ultimate that it's super hard now for us to be getting, right? We have other alternatives. We just need to learn more about them and work more with them. But guys, it's extremely late. It's officially 9 hours of stream, so I'm going to finish it in here. Thank you so much for stopping by, and next Saturday we'll be back to this game. Hopefully we'll be starting a new cycle, and then now I will hope for not a Numemon, because Numemon hasn't been that helpful anymore. But at least we could get Leomon to the city, we could go back to the mansion and see that Miotismon is on his own dungeon now, and then we need to explore that as well. And we met Devimon, and I'm pretty sure I did some other things too. But those were the most important events. Oh yes, and then I also relearned the filth attacks. The Monzaemon costume supposedly boosts me in the gym. Oh, really? So it is still useful even though I cannot wear it? I see. So we are getting Monzaemon's costume boost, we are getting Kabutarimon's boost, and now Quagamon's boost as well. Kill this guy off stream? No, I cannot play this game off stream though. You hate him, I feel bad for that though. He was, on his defense, he was responsible for most of the progression of this playthrough. As thanks to him I could get to the Monzaemon, and he was the one that helped us to win many fights. But then his days are now over. But Sam, Gabrielle, Rian, Bookmark, everybody else that stopped by, have a great night. Take care. Also have a great week. We talk again next weekend. So have a good night. Take care and goodbye.